sukhadam kevalam jnanamurtim dvandvatitam gagana sadrisham tattvamasyaadilaksham ekam nityam vimalamachalam sarvadhi sakshibhutam bhavatitam trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Welcome to Nityananda Yoga, where we transcend the limits of conventional practice and dive deep into the source of our being, drawing from the original source of yoga itself. Today, we're embarking on a journey of a simple 308 asanas, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. But it's not just about contorting the body or mastering complex postures. It is about connecting in oneness with the cosmos. Your body will be like wax, moldable and pliable. Today, as we embark on this journey, shed the notion of limitations. Forget the boundaries imposed by your bone and flesh. Instead, recognize yourself as the very source material of the cosmos, the consciousness from where we all come from. With each movement, you will not just be stretching muscles, you will be reaching into the depths of your consciousness. Visualize yourself as a sculptor, crafting your form with intention and precision. Want to grow 4 inches taller by the end of this session? Believe it, for your body is a wax waiting to be molded as per your intention. There is only one enemy towards this that we have built within each one of us. That is the parasites of negativity. Every muscle you have built in the moment of anger, of anxiety, of pain, of incompletion becomes the boundary of your consciousness. Today, we embark on a journey to detoxify ourselves, make us experience our original nature as divine. So as we go through these 12 components, which is so unique to Nityananda Yoga, from the original source, the Vedas and Agamas, remember, you are not bound by limitations. You are the creator of your reality. Embrace your true nature. Let us sculpt our beings into an epitome of strength, flexibility, and bliss. Welcome to a transformative experience like no other, Nityananda Yoga. There are 12 different components that consist Nityananda Yoga. One is the asanas, which we traditionally know of. The various body postures revealed by Paramashiva to align the physical geometry of our body, the physical geography of our body, to the cosmic geometry, the cosmic geography. As Paramashiva says, Sthiram Sukham Asanam, that body posture which is steady, comfortable, because it's in its original nature of Paramashivatva. The second are the pranayamas, the various systematic breathing techniques that Paramashiva has revealed for each one of us, that connect us to the higher dimensions of the cosmos and increase the life energy within us. The fourth are the bandhas, the different internal locks of the body. The third are the mudras, the various hand gestures and body movements to seal that life energy within ourselves. The very word mudra means seals. You will be able to seal the space of oneness within you with Paramashiva. The fourth are the bandhas, the various internal locks of the body to awaken the Kundalini Shakti, our latent potential energy, and make us conducive for the ultimate experience. The fifth are the karanas, the beautiful dance movements of the body, revealed by Paramashiva to put you in the space of ultimate bliss, and which engage all the different parts of your body. The next are the visualizations. As Swamiji says, the intention with which you move your body manifests as your reality. As you hold the visualization within you of the various gods and goddesses of Kailasa, of the various beings of this universe, you manifest the powers of those beings within you. The next are the japas, the various powerful energy vibrations of the cosmos that you will be subtly repeating in your throat center that will cause your very DNA to be bound to the cosmos, to your consciousness with the highest frequency possible. The next are the pramanas, the chanting of the sacred mantras, the original source scripture of Hinduism that reveal the science of Nityananda Yoga, of yoga, because as Swamiji says, yoga has a source and it is Hinduism. These original verses will manifest the vision Paramashiva had when he created yoga in each and every one of us. There are weights, which is an optional component, helps us to enhance our experience of Nityananda Yoga as revealed from the source scriptures of Hinduism. The next are the mandalas, the cosmic geometrical representation. The Shri Chakra, the Shri Yantra, which is the direct geometrical representation of the cosmos. When you keep that in front of you and gaze at it throughout your Nityananda Yoga, your body will fluidly just align itself to the cosmos. We have the Abharana, the Rudraksha, which we keep on our body, which acts as an energy battery, sucking in, storing the energy that we produce during this Nityananda Yoga and releasing it to us throughout the day to fuel our entire day with consciousness. The last but not the least are the Aushadas, the various sacred herbs that you can apply to, which can be infused with the thought current of Paramashvatva to manifest it within you. With this understanding, let us get right into the practice of Nityananda Yoga, which starts with invoking the presence of Paramashiva himself, the very being of Paramashiva, to witness our Nityananda Yoga today, with the chanting of the Shiva Mula Mantra.
Let us now chant the Shiva Mula Mantra 11 times internally. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
The next step of this ritual of yoga, as Swamiji reveals, yoga is a ritual, a methodology to connect yourself with the divine. As every ritual in Hinduism goes, we cleanse the three elements of our body, of the world, and of the ultimate with the Tattvachamanam.
The next is the Tattvachamanam. So now I request all the participants to have the Panchapatram and the Uddharani, the traditional cup and the spoon filled with some fresh water. Now, keeping your right hand in the shape of a cow's ear, the Gokarna Mudra, pour an Uddharani of water from the Panchapatram and chanting each of the following mantras internally, drink the water that flows through the base of the palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodayami Svadha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, chanting the following mantra internally, wipe the upper and lower lips twice using the base of the right hand thumb, moving the hand from right to the left of the lips. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index, middle, and ring finger, touch above the upper lips and below the lower lips. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the tips of right hand index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, left nostril. With the tips of right hand ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, right ear, left ear. Wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Now, with the base of the right hand thumb and little finger, touch the navel, right chest, left chest. With the right hand, fingertips together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center.
With that, we have the Sankalpa. The Sankalpa, the manifestation of our conscious intention. What is it today each one of us want to manifest through Nityananda Yoga? Hold that in your inner space. Through this conscious intention, which directly happens with the blessings, with the grace of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, you will just see your intention manifesting as reality.
The next is the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution. So now I request all participants now to, with your right hand, cover your left palm, which is the Sankalpa Mudra, and keep both the hands on the right thigh. Continue to keep this mudra till the end of the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayaddvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adha Brahmanaha द्वितीय पराधे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शखाब्दे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये शुभनाम संवत्सरे शुभायने शुभऋतौ शुभमासे शुभपक्षे शुभतिथौ शुभवासरयुक्तायां शुभनक्षत्र शुभयोग शुभकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभदितौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्त श्यामला पीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वरा भिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागम सारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्रे श्रीमत् परम शिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्याप वर्ग वर्ष विश्रान जीमूत परमत कलभ केसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपन शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहार ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद वृषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्य वाचक स्वामिनाम अवतार भूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीत सर्वज्ञ पीत तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रजित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मुनि इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र सूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूधाभिषिक्त चूडामणे साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणि पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परम शिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीताधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अतल पीत अष्टोत्तर सहस्रतम अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अतल पीताधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरु कृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानां अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशांत्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव प्रसादेन सकुटुंबस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परम शिव कृपा कटाक्षेण पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परम शिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Now wash your right hand with water from the Panchapatram. Om Apaupasprisya.
Now, let's get started with the asanas. Okay? Sit first in a cross-legged position on the ground in Sukhasana. Bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra with your thumbs and index fingers touching each other. Place it on top of your knees. Here we have the Kumbhaka, the pranayama of Samana Kumbhaka. As you inhale and exhale, visualize flames licking up your spine. Do the bandhas, the locks, the Mahamudra Bandha, all three of the bandhas, where you are doing the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, the Udyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach, and the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. For the first set of asanas, we have the japa Soham, which you'll be repeating in your throat center. As you do Sukhasana, visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now, from the seated position, bring both your feet to the opposite thighs. Clasp your hands together in front of your heart center in the Anjali Mudra and raise it above your head. Keep your hands as straight as you can. Continue the Samana Kumbhaka and the Japa of Soham. Remain with all the three bandhas, the chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha, the stomach tucked in Udyana Bandha, and the clenched perineum in Moola Bandha. Here, visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. The next asana is Hali Pavasana. Now slowly bring your feet together in front of your body as you stretch it out a little further away. Now bring your hands behind your back and clasp the left hand by your right. Lean forward, placing your forehead on the ground as you continue to engage all the three bandhas. Here, gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in a similar position from Hali Pavasana, just release your hands, slightly get up and bring your hands in front of your body. Place them on the ground, cupping your hands, making a hollow in Nagi Pavasana. Visualize yourself as a snake, gazing at your nose. Continue the japa, the pranayama, and all three bandhas engaged. Now, raise up. This is Kokilasana. Hold your big toes with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your legs straight out and upwards. Cross it into Padmasana. Bring it to your opposite thighs. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Again, tuck your chin into your chest, suck in your stomach, and clench the perineum in the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana. The next is Neti Asana. Now, raise up again. Bring one ankle to the top of the opposite knee. Hold the elbows with your hands. Hold the respective elbows with the opposite hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas and rotate your arms in a circular motion. Keep the spine completely straight and gaze towards your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Next is Gajasana. Press your hands onto the ground. You can bring your feet a little back as you raise yourself up, your hips up high. Lower your head and then chest, scooping your body forward again and again. Here, engage the Udyana Bandha, where you suck in your stomach along with the Moola Bandha, clenching the perineum. Visualize yourself as an elephant. Gajasana. Now stop the movement slowly. In another dynamic asana, which is Rikshasana, you will start alternatively pressing the heel of one foot onto the ground while lifting the other heel up. Repeat this again and again. The next is Vaishyasana. Now slowly come to a standing position. Stand tall on the tips of just your big toes. Keep your head neck straight line. And bring the middle, index and ring fingers to your heart in the Hridaya Mudra. Continue engaging the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a very interesting movement, which is the Karanas, the dance movements. So the first Karana is Urdhva Janu Karana, which literally means the raised knee. So now stand in the Aramandi position, which is your heels touching together, the toes facing outwards, almost at a 45-degree angle. Bend your knees low And keep both your hands at your chest, elbows parallel to the ground. Twist one knee towards the center of your body. Raise it up, back across the body back to the original position. Simultaneously with the leg movement, follow it with your respective hand, up and across the body. Repeat this alternatively on both sides. Now, in Balalingasana, come back to a standing position straight and interlace your fingers from outside in. This is the Sarva Vashankari Mudra. Hold on to your knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Pull it tight. Continue to keep your spine straight. Engage all the three bandhas, the Jalandhara Bandha, the Udyana Bandha and the Moola Bandha. As you are holding your knee, visualize yourself holding, caressing a baby. Balalingasana. The next asana is Pada Pidanasana. Now the same foot which is raised, clasp it with your hands and pull it behind towards your body, holding it with both your hands. Again, engage all the three bandhas, standing tall. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, let's enter into Natarajasana. Now, the same foot you're already holding behind your back, twist the same hand of that leg inwards and pull the leg back. Extend the opposite hand forward with the index and thumbs together, again in the Bindu Mudra. Now, pull the foot back and up while leaning forward in Natarajasana. Hold your balance here. Here you will be engaging only the Moola Bandha, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja, the Lord of Dance. Now again let's repeat Balalingasana on the other side with the other leg. Pull it up towards your chest. With the hands in the Sarva Vashankari Mudra, engage all the three bandhas as you visualize yourself holding and caressing a baby. Now pull your foot back into Pada Pidanasana on the other side. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward. Now, hands stretched in the Bindu Mudra into Natarajasana. Balance there as you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja. Now, come back to a standing position. Release your leg. Gain your balance. As we enter into the Ardharechita Karana. Now again bring yourself to the Aramandi position, heels together, toes pointed outwards and knees bent. Now from this position, bring your right foot onto the tips of the toes behind the left heel. The heel should be up. Bring your left hand towards your chest, parallel to the ground again, and extend the right arm out and wide like a pendulum. Bring it back towards your chest. Now while your arm is swinging, remember to move your fingers one by one inwards towards the palm and then outwards. Now place the right hand over the nose. Uncross your ankles. Let's do this on the other side also. Cross the left ankle behind and stretch the left hand out like a pendulum. Bring it to your nose, uncross the ankles. Now let us enter into the skeleton dance. It's a very powerful meditation. It cleanses the muscle memory. Any patterns which are there within your muscle memory can be completely wiped out through this skeleton dance. Just 2 simple steps. Now stand straight, visualize yourself as a skeleton. You can close your eyes. Just visualize yourself as pure bones. There are no muscles, no veins, no nerves, tissues, organs, nothing. Just bones, a skeleton form. And shake your body intensely. As a skeleton, you are moving yourself wildly, intensely. Just shake it all out. Move your hands, move your legs, your head. Let there be no bone in your body untouched. Just move it. Move wildly. Shake, shake. Literally feel yourself throwing all the patterns out of your system with the intensity of your shaking. Now slowly calm down. Take a few steps, gain your breath back. That's a powerful meditation we did. Let us do the next karana. Again, come back to a standing position. Do the Aramandi. Your toes outwards, knees bent with your feet together. Now here, raise your hands above your head. Keep your palms completely straight and cross the wrists with the palms facing forward and the back of the hands outward. Now from the crossed wrists, uncross the wrists, spreading your arms out wide while you turn your hip towards the side. Turn by the waist sideways. Bring your hands back over the head and turn on the other side. Repeat this on the other side. Do it again. Let's twist out. Come back to the middle and twist out again. This is the Kati China Karana. Now stand tall. Raise your hands above your head. Bring yourself to the top of the tip of your toes. Let your hands face each other parallel to the ears. You're tall, pushing yourself, stretching yourself. Again, engage all the three bandhas. Tucking in your chin to the chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. We have the japa changing over here where you will be repeating Shivoham in your throat center. Tadasana. Now, as we enter into Uttanasana, relax and lean forward, bringing your hands on by the ground next to your feet. Keep your palms flat on the ground. Try your best. Engage all the three bandhas. Remain with all the three bandhas engaged as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself, in your inner space. Now jump your feet back into Tarakshvasana, coming to a plank position. Keep your hands shoulder width apart. Be steady there. Tuck in your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha as well as engaging the Moola Bandha. Now rotate your head while in the Jalandhara Bandha from shoulder to shoulder, side to side. This is Tarakshvasana. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Yes. Now lay flat onto the ground in Bhujangasana. Lower your entire body down. Now point your toes backwards. Keep your hands by the side of your chest and push yourself off the ground. Remember to use the strength of your lower back to hold yourself up. Open your mouth wide. Inhale through the hollow of your throat and exhale through your nose. This is the Bhujangani Mudra. In Bhujangasana, you will visualize yourself as a cobra. Now come back into a plank position. So you can tuck in your toes and come back into a plank position. In Shashasana, alternate bringing one knee towards your chest, back and forth. So you'll bring one knee front, push it back and bring the other knee. Repeat this again and again. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Simple breathing in, breathing out. Engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Okay. Now place your legs back into the plank position as we enter into Rathasana. Again, bring one foot between your hands and alternate jumping one foot back and bringing the other foot forward simultaneously. Again and again. Continue the Sahaja Kumbhaka and the Moola Bandha engaged as you visualize yourself as a chariot, a Ratha, in Rathasana. Now, into Veerabhadrasana. remain one leg in between your hands. So as you jump, one leg comes between your hands, stop in that position, one leg stretched back, and raise yourself up into a standing position. So the front foot will be pointing forwards and bent at a 90-degree angle. The knee will be bent at a 90-degree angle. The other leg, which is extended back, the foot will be pointed sideways at a 45-degree angle. Now raise your palms, hands up, parallel beside your ears. Do the Uddiyana Bandha along with the Mula Bandha, pulling in your stomach in. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Now relax down, switch your legs around, and let us do Veerabhadrasana on the other side. Stretch your hands up, gaze towards your third eye, suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra. Okay, bring your feet together now. Let us move into Vrikshasana. Now stand tall, gain your balance here slowly. Bring one foot towards the inner thigh. Bring your palms together, raise them up above your head in the Anjali Mudra. Keep your elbows as straight as you can. Again, continue the Uddiyana Bandha, sucking in your stomach. Gaze forward, hold your balance, visualize yourself as a tree, the stability of a tree in Vrikshasana. Now, slowly bring your hands down. Now the foot which is in your inner thigh, bring it towards the opposite, to the root of the opposite thigh. Bring your hands in the Namaskar Mudra in front of your heart center together and visualize yourself here as Lord Garuda, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone here. This is Garudasana. Now let us repeat Vrikshasana on the other side. Slowly put your foot down. Bring the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands above your head. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree. Let's repeat Garudasana on the other side. Slowly bring the foot to the opposite thigh and lower your hands to be in front of your heart center. Release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Lord Mahavishnu. Okay, bring both your feet to the ground now and spread them far apart from each other. Now keep one leg toes pointing forward and the other set of toes pointing sideways. Straighten your arms out parallel towards the ground. Bring your front arm down towards the front foot, beside your foot, while the other arm extends towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana. Now raise up and let's repeat Trikonasana on the other side. Switch the position of your legs around and go forward. The other arm raised towards the sky. Visualize yourself as a triangle. Now come back to a standing position. Bring your feet together. We are having another Karana, the Nikuttaka Karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi position. Feet together, knees out wide. Here now bring your hands towards your chest, but keep both your palms parallel towards each other. Bring your right foot onto the toes with the heels up. And simultaneously bringing the right hand towards the top. Now drop the right foot, simultaneously lifting the left foot onto the toes and switch the hands position. Now the left hand is on the top and the right hand is on the bottom. Repeat and let us do this repeatedly. Okay, relax now, come back to a straight position and sit down onto your toes. Sit on your heels with your toes on the ground, knees raised up off the ground, together in front of you in Angushtasana. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. We have a very interesting pranayama over here, which is the Bhramari Kumbhaka, where you will be subtly buzzing like a bee as you do this asana. The japa we will be entering into is Sadashivoham. In Angushtasana, engage the Mula Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Balance yourself as you stretch one foot forward, sitting on the heel of one foot and the other foot stretched forward, toes pointed upwards. Bring your hands to the Vara Mudra, just the tips of the finger on the ground while the palm faces forward, both your hands. Continue to engage the Mula Bandha, clenching the perineum as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, stretch, the leg is stretched forward, right? Stretch the same hand, the respective hand forward and clasp onto the big toe of that foot in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. The other hand, bring it to the back of the respective heel in Vidhunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, bring your 2 feet back together as we repeat Saurasana on the other side. Stretch your left leg forward now. Palms in the Vara Mudra on the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And lean forward into Vidhunanasana on the other leg. Clasp your toes. Bring the other hand to the back heel. Continue to visualize Swamiji. Now bring your 2 feet back together as you continue to sit on the heels, getting a nice toe workout here. Balance on your toes, bring your knees together in front of you. Now place your palms on top of the respective knees with the hands facing upwards, the palms facing upwards. Leave a slight gap between your palms and knees. As you gaze forward, engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, and look between the gap between your hands. Brahma Jurankushasana. The next is Kapilasana. Now spread your knees wide and place them onto the ground. Keep your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your nose as you visualize yourself as Maha Kapila Muni, the first man that ever started thinking. In the same position, just release that Uddiyana Bandha. Release the lock of the stomach, but continue to clench your perineum in Mula Bandha as you switch your gaze to your third eye. So from your nose, switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Bhadra Gorakshasana. Next is Suryasana. Now, your toes are tucked. Just lift your knees off the ground, wide apart. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with the little fingers and thumbs joined together. Engage the Uddiyana Bandha, suck in your stomach and raise your hands up tall above your head. Slightly lean back as you look towards the gap between your hands. Visualize Lord Surya in your inner space. Now relax, slowly bring your hands to the ground. Sit on top of your heels, the toes flat. Here, keep your hands on top of your knees and lift your tongue up against the roof of your mouth in the Manduki Mudra. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing in and out. Engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. With the Japa Sadashivoham, repeating in your inner space, here you will visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana. Your tongue pressed against the upper palate. Is your frog-like tongue catching the nectar of immortality dripping from your Sahasrara Chakra? Gaze towards your third eye in Mandukasana. Now from here itself, moving into Uttana Mandukasana. Just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders, remaining in the same seated position. Continue with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, gazing at your third eye. The Manduki Mudra, tongue pressed against the top of your palate, visualizing yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana. Slowly bring your hands out from behind your back. Now slightly raise up and cross your ankles behind you. Sit on top of your crossed ankles. Keep your knees wide and your fingers spread on the top of your knees, both your hands. Open your mouth wide and stick out your tongue, exhaling forcefully. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Repeat this several times because you're visualizing yourself as a lion in Simhasana. The next asana is Bhadrasana. Now you can release yourself and uncross your ankles. Just keep your toes crossed behind you. Again, sit on top of your heels, keeping your knees wide apart. Cross your hands behind your back, hold on to the big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Apply the Jalandhara Bandha, tuck in your chin to your chest along with the Mula Bandha, sucking in your perineum. As you gaze towards your nose, here, resume the Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee subtly in your inner space as you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, bring your hands out from behind you. As you come here, bring yourself to a squatting position. Keep your feet flat onto the ground as close together as possible, but your knees opened wide. Bring your body in between your knees, your torso in between your knees, and take your arms in and around your knees towards the back, clasping your fingers, interlacing your fingers behind you in the Parashu Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhusandhyasana. The next asana is Kani Pavasana. Unclasp your hands and place them flat onto the floor. Keep them shoulder width apart for good balance. Now, slowly bring your knees to the back of your arms, above the elbows. Lean your chin forward and down. Keep your gaze steady as you lift your feet off the ground. In Kani Pavasana, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now in the same position, slowly lower your head to the ground and stretch your legs up high, forming a tripod between your two hands and your head in Kapali Asana. Gaze at your nose, continue the Brahmari Kumbhaka, continue engaging the Mula Bandha and the Japa of Sadashivoham. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Parshva Mayurasana. Slowly bring your feet down. Yes, relax. And now squat on your toes with your knees together and twist your body. Place both the hands to one side of your knees. Now bring one of your elbows to the knee and the other of your elbows towards the hip. Lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs out to the side. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a peacock in Parshva Mayurasana. As you do the pranayama, the Rechaka Kumbhaka, let your exhalations be prolonged and your inhalations be slightly shorter. Now relax, bring your feet to the ground and bring your body to the other side of your knees. As you repeat Parshva Mayurasana on the other side, lean forward, stretch your legs, gaze at your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock. Now let's do Bhairaganathasana. Now come again to a plank position. Place your hands down, stretch your legs back and bring one foot around your shoulder to be placed in between both your palms. Gaze at your third eye. Just engage the Mula Bandha, clenching your perineum. Here, this is Bhairaganathasana. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava. Slowly bring your foot out and bring the other foot in between your palms, remaining in the plank position. Continue to visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side. The next asana is Unmukha Pithasana. Now from the same plank position, bring your forearms onto the ground. Be steady as you walk your feet closer towards yourself, forming like a slight mountain. In Unmukha Pithasana, gaze at your third eye. Continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now, just raise yourself onto one of your hands. So, release your forearms off the ground and raise yourself onto your right arm. And keep your body completely parallel to the ground as you raise your left arm straight above your head. Visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta as you do the Vashishthasana. Gaze towards the hand on the top. Now slowly bring that hand down. As you switch the hands, bringing your right hand up towards the sky. Balance there, completely straight on your toes. As you visualize yourself as Rishi Vashishta, the Guru of Bhagavan Sri Rama. Now, bring your feet forward into Anjani Asana. So here you will be sitting on your hips with your legs pointed forward and sit on top of your hands. So keep your palms facing upwards and sit on both your palms as you tuck your elbows into your body. Do the Rechaka Kumbhaka, continue the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjani Asana. Now, slowly release your hands from under your body as you lean forward into Paschimottanasana. Clasp your respective toes with your index and middle finger. Lean forward and down, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead towards your knees. Engage all the three bandhas, the Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space, with a new japa, Mahasadashivoham, starting here. The next is Ugrasana. Now, you can raise up and clasp your hands behind your neck in the Parashamudra. Interlace both your fingers. Lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to your knees and your elbows onto the ground. Again, engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Devi Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana. The next is Marichi Asana. So raise up and keep one leg pointed forward while you bring the other leg towards the groin, the knee pointed upwards. Place the foot flat on the ground. Now lean forward, bring both your hands, wrap your arms around the raised knee, clasping your hands behind the back together. Bring your chest to the thigh with your head towards the knee. Here engage just the Moola Bandha, sucking in your perineum, as you visualize yourself as Rishi Marichi in Marichi Asana. The next asana is Mahamudrasana. Now slowly raise up and the raised knee, let it rest by your side with your leg towards the inner thigh of the opposite leg. Now again reach down, hold your foot, bring your elbows to the ground, your forehead to your knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Raise up. Let's repeat Marichi Asana on the other side. Bring the other foot straight while the other foot comes into the groin. Knee up. Lean forward, clasping your hands behind your back. Visualize yourself as Sage Marichi. Now from here, raise up, engage all the three bandhas as you let your knee fall to the side. Lean forward, clasping the foot. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Mahamudrasana on the other side. Now, bring yourself to a seated position. Sit and bring the soles of your feet together. Bend your knees and keep your heels as close towards you as possible. While try to touch your knees to the ground. Clasp your feet together with both your hands. Maintain a straight spine. Gaze towards your nose in Bhadrasana 2. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. The next asana is Gwali Pavasana. Now, keeping your feet together, just bring your hands towards the respective knees. Just lightly place them there. Tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha, continuing to engage the Moola Bandha, clenching your perineum. As you gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, push your soles slightly further away from you. The joined feet, push it further away from your body. And lean forward, keeping both your hands, the fingers inside of the feet. Hold the soles of your feet. Lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. In Joni Asana. The next is Midiki Pavasana. Raise up. Stretch your arms out wide beside your body as you lean forward, your arms going over your knees. Bring your forehead to your feet. Continue to gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, in Siddha Samadhi Asana, raise yourself up. Now, put your forearms underneath the calves of the respective legs. Let your palms face up towards the sky as you bring your head down to your feet. Gaze at your nose as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana. The next asana is Chiniki Pavasana. Raise up now. Bring both your feet together in front of you. Bring your feet back close to your body. Now place your hands underneath both the feet and pull your feet open like a book facing towards the sky. Both your feet. Press your elbows onto your thighs near the knees and gaze towards your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Chiniki Pavasana. Giving yourself a nice stretch. Now release your feet and bring your hands to the respective knees. Gently push down on your knees, pushing it towards the ground. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. This is Charapata Chokasana. The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now continuing to remain with your feet together, you can use the help of your hands to bring your toes onto the ground with your heels pointed upwards. Just push yourself and try to do it. Continue to remain with the Uddiyana Bandha engaged, your stomach sucked in. Bring your hands to the Bindu Mudra with the index and thumbs together on top of the knees. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana. The next asana is Samanasana. So slowly you can bring your feet out from underneath. Take now one foot towards your chest, holding with both your hands as the other foot rests by the perineum. Pull the sole onto your chest. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself holding the breath in the Mooladhara Chakra, the Chaturdala, the 4-petal lotus of your body. Gaze at your third eye. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space in Samanasana. From here, let's move into Apanasana. Now, the foot that you have towards your chest, just bring it over your shoulder and place both your palms onto the ground beside you. As you lift the leg by your perineum, stretch it out and lift it up high into the sky in Apanasana. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Let's repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring your foot down. Clasp the other foot towards your chest. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. And bring the foot onto your shoulder as we repeat Apanasana on the other side. Stretch your leg out straight in front of you, up high towards the sky, gazing at the third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Okay, relax slowly. Let's move into Gomukhasana. Now, sitting in a seated position, cross one leg over the other, like over, and align the knees together at the center of your body and the feet by the opposite hips. Place both your hands on top of the stacked knees. Gaze at your nose. Here we have a beautiful pranayama, very cooling pranayama, which is the Sheetkari pranayama, where you will be inhaling through your clenched teeth with your tongue pressed against behind your teeth and exhaling through your nose, creating a hissing sound. The japa will be for the next sequence of asanas. Om Nityanandoham. Visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Now keep your knees crossed. From the knees, bring your hands towards the respective toes on the side of the body. Clasp the big toe in Pranamudra. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana. Now in Anusuyasana 2, just bring your hands behind your back, clasped together, interlaced fingers in the Parashamudra. Lean forward and down. Try to bring your nose to touch the ground in front of you. Just visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya and gaze at your nose. Anusuyasana 2. Raise yourself up now. Now bring one foot towards the perineum, knee resting on the ground. Raise your other foot with the foot in front of the lying down foot, knees pointed upwards towards your chest. Place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine tall, chest out. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the eagle vehicle of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Garudasana 2. From here, moving into Naradasana. Now, keep both your hands, bring both your hands behind your neck and clasp them in the Parashamudra. Interlace your fingers behind your neck. Twist outward of the raised knee. Just keep your whole body outside of the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada in your inner space. From Naradasana, let's enter into Matsya Pithakasana. Place one foot on the top of the opposite thigh. Wrap your respective arm across the knee, holding on to the opposite shin. Extend the opposite hand straight. Hold on to the respective toe with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize Matsyavatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. In Matsya Pithakasana. From there, let's repeat the Gomukhasana and the rest of the asanas on the other side too. So slowly you can cross your knees over to the other side in Gomukhasana. Keep your hands on the top of your knees. Gaze at your nose as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana. Continuing into Anasuyasana on the other side, bring your hands to your toes. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. And lean forward, bringing your hands behind your back in Anasuyasana 2. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra. Continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as Rishika Anasuya. As you relax the Udyana Bandha, just clenching the Mula Bandha alone. Raise up, bring your feet together in front of you as we enter into Garudasana 2. Place your hands on the respective knees. Stay straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda as you gaze towards your nose. And twist your body out of the raised knee, hands clasped in the Parashamudra behind your neck. Gaze at the third eye, visualizing yourself as Devarishi Narada. And bring the foot to the opposite thigh as we enter into Matsya Pithakasana on the other side. Clasp your toe in Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Matsya Avatara, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in your inner space. Now let's enter into Matsyendrasana. Remaining in the same position with one foot on the opposite thigh, place the other foot on the ground on the far side of the other thigh. Twist. Bring your elbow outside the raised knee. Keep the raised arm by your neck. Turn backwards. Gaze towards your third eye, the other hand straight out. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi and master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Just switch your hands around. Straighten the hand that was originally bent and bend the other hand towards your neck. As we enter into Kubhasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Continue to gaze at your third eye. Now, straighten out both your hands straight out in the same position. Continue to gaze at your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranatha, the master of Hatha Yoga in your inner space. Now, slowly take your foot off from the thigh. As we enter into Matsyendrasana on the other side, bring the other foot to the thigh. Place the other foot on the far side. Twist, bringing your elbows outside of the raised knee, hands on the head. The other hand stretched out back. Twist, gazing at your third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Switch the hands around as we enter into Kubhasana. On the other side, remember to visualize yourself as a camel. Now stretch both your hands out in Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Visualize Matsyendranatha in your inner space. Now, with one leg on the thigh, bring the other foot too to the opposite thigh in Padmasana. Place your palms on the respective knees. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest, sucking in your stomach and clenching your perineum. We have a new pranayama here, which is the Shitali Kumbhaka, where you will continue to inhale through the teeth without creating the hissing sound, and exhale through your nose. A new japa of Om Nityananda Mahasadashivoham starts here. Gaze at your nose in Padmasana, visualizing yourself as Bhagavan Paramashiva. Now, keeping your legs in the same position, just cross your hands over each other, clasping onto the toes with your index and middle fingers in the Prana Mudra. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as Devi Parvati, the consort of Lord Paramashiva in Padmasana 2. Now, uncross your hands. Take your hands and insert it into the gap between your thighs and your calves. Put both your hands within and pull it out on the other side. As you balance on your hands, lifting your whole body off the ground, visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana. Now relax. Take your hands out from inside your feet as we enter into Baddha Keki Asana. Place your hand onto the ground as you raise up on your knees. Place your palms on the ground, fingers pointing towards the legs. Now keep your elbows together, pressed against your navel. Slowly lean forward, balancing, and extend your knees off the ground, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. In the same position, stretch your legs out behind you. In Mayurasana, visualize yourself as a peacock. Hold your balance. Relax now. Yes, relax flat onto the ground into Makarasana. Lay down completely flat. Keep your feet pointing outwards, far away from each other. Place your forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck in the Parashumudra. Just relax, visualizing yourself as a crocodile as we go back to the Sahaja Kumbhaka, the simple breathing in, breathing out. Just keep the Moola Bandha alone engaged. The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now lay on your stomach and place your hands on the ground beside the chest. From the laying position, raise your legs up. Use your core strength to bring your thighs off the ground. Visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana. Relax your feet down and bring your hands to your feet, pulling your feet down towards the ground beside your hips. In Ushtrasana, visualize yourself as a camel. Now slowly kick your legs back. Rise your hand is clasping your feet. Pull your feet towards the sky, lifting your chest and thighs off the ground. In Dhanurasana, gaze at your third eye. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow. Relax slowly and come up to a sitting position. In Bhagasana, sit on both your knees with your head, neck and spine straight. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha. Place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. From here, we enter into Gohyasana. We have a couple of headstand postures here, so get yourself ready. Now, place your forearms on the ground with your fingers interlocked. Ensure your elbows are at shoulder width for the best balance. Place the top of your head on the ground, holding your head with your hands. Slowly walk your toes forward until your hips are in a straight line with your shoulders, and just kick your feet up slightly. Make sure not to lose your balance. Keep your knees bent together at your chest. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. From here, stretch your legs out into Shirasasana, continuing to hold the balance there as you continue to gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet to the ground, relax slowly. The next asana is Podhyasana. So come to a seated position. Bring your hands behind your calves, stretching your legs up and your forehead to your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, which is the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, where you will be exhaling forcefully, making the sound of a bellows. Podhyasana. The japa for this next series is Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Continuing to remain balanced with your legs up, just bring your hands to the opposite shoulders. In Parighasana, visualize yourself as a mace as you gaze towards your third eye. Now relax. Keep your elbows and palms onto the ground as your legs are raised. Visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Continuing to gaze towards your third eye, remember to continue the Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Forceful exhalation. Now, continuing to keep your balance, just bring your hands to your feet and scoop your hands underneath the heels, pull it towards the chest. Keep your spine upright, gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana, the most ferocious form of Paramashiva. Now lay on your back. So you can remove your hands from underneath your feet and lay on your back. With your feet flat on the ground, knees pointed upwards. Now place your palms down. Just let your fingers touch the back of your heel. Do not clasp your feet. Lift your hips up high, pressing the feet onto the ground. Chin tucked to the chest in the Jalandhara Bandha automatically. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in Unmukha Pithasana 2. Now lay onto the ground in Shavasana. Just lay completely flat with your palms facing upwards by the side of your body. Just unclutch from any movement happening within you. Visualize your body is dead. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is just liberating you. Just let your awareness, your energy completely pervade your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as you continue to vibrate with the Mahavakya. Roll over to one side and come to a seated position. Feel the life entering your body back. In a seated position, let us get continued with the sequence. We have 200 asanas more to go, starting with Yatha Sanishtasana. In Yatha Sanishtasana, sit in any posture you are completely comfortable in, bringing your hands into the Bindu Mudra with the thumbs and index touching. Start off with the Samana Kumbhaka. As you're inhaling and exhaling, feel flames licking up your spine. Clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha with the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham for the remaining of the sequence. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From here, moving into Samasana, where you bring your feet to a cross-legged position. Keep your hands on your knees with the thumbs and index touching in the Bindu Mudra. Just inhale and exhale as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Muktasana. Press your left foot against your genital region. Place the right foot on top of your left. Keep your hands facing downwards on top of your knees. Sit straight, gazing towards your nose. Visualize yourself as a sage liberated by Swamiji himself. Now, continue to remain in the same position as we go into Siddhasana, where your gaze will be switching from the nose to your third eye. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, ensure the Moola Bandha, the perineum, is locked. in Siddhyasana now. Continuing the same position. Engage all the three bandhas. Sucking in your stomach, bringing your chin to your chest in the Mahamudra Bandha. Switch the gaze to the ground in front of you from your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, relax the Udyana Bandha and Jalandhara Bandha. Just keep the Moola Bandha, the perineum alone clenched, as we enter Rudrasana 2, where your legs will remain in the same position, just your hands alone, from resting on your knees, will turn around to the Bindu Mudra, the thumbs and index touching. Gaze towards the third eye, visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Paramashiva. The next is Santa Dhunasana. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, your legs crossed in the same position. As you switch your gaze from your third eye to your nose, visualizing Swamiji, his tranquility, unshakable nature. Now, relax the Bindu Mudra, keep your legs in the same position, and bring your hands to your navel, cupping one palm over the other in the Samputa Mudra. It looks sort of like a lotus bud. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2. The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintaining one heel over the other in the same position of the legs, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra. So just listen carefully now. Bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip of both hands. Your ring fingers above your upper lip. Your middle fingers closing your nose, your nostrils. Your index finger covering your eyes. And your thumbs pressed into your ears. This is Bandha Yoni Asana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Virasana. Now, you can remove your hands from your face and bring one foot onto the opposite thigh, and the other foot underneath the thigh. Keep your hands in the Bindu Mudra, thumb and index fingers together on the top of your knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Veera, in Virasana. Now, changing the leg position again as we enter into Valmikasana. Keep your left heel on the right side of the generative organ, toes under the thigh. Keep your right foot on top of the left leg, toes by the knee. Again, bring your hands into the Bindu Mudra on top of the knees. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Rishi Valmiki, the poet, the first poet and author of Ramayanam. The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. So you're going to remain here as you switch your gaze to your nose, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, a beautiful formation, divine cosmic geometry, representing Devi, Shakti, a symbol of the creative energy of the universe in Joni Mudrasana. In the same position, switch your gaze to your third eye, continuing to visualize the Yoni Mandala in your inner space. Now, let's move into Bhadrasana 3. So bring your feet, the soles of your feet together, uncross them and bring them together in front of your body. Hold it with both your hands, pulling it against you. Push your knees down towards the ground. As you gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha. Visualize Lord Veerabhadra in your inner space. Bhadrasana 3. In the same position, we are entering into Aghorasana, where your left hand will rest on top of the left knee, while your right hand comes towards your face. Now, do the Khechari Mudra, where you are bringing your tongue towards the upper palate, gazing towards your third eye. Now, with your right hand, cover your mouth, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Close both the nostrils, hold your breath and exhale through the left nostril in the Abhyantara Kumbhaka. Repeat this on the other side. Visualize yourself as an Aghori, completely dedicated to Paramashiva in Aghorasana. The next asana is Kaneri Pavasana. So you can Distance your feet a little away from your body. As you lean forward, place your elbows onto the soles of your feet and rest your chin on your palms. Gaze at your nose, suck your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha. Here, continuing with the Rechaka Kumbhaka, where your exhalations are prolonged than your inhalations, visualizing yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kaneri Pavasana. The next asana is Parasana. So now, come to a seated position, raise yourself up and keep your knees raised. Bring your hands underneath your knees, between your calves and thighs, and clasp them together. Interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra in front of your navel. Lift your feet off the mat. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Parasana. The next asana we'll be moving into is Gopi Chandasana. Now take your hands out from in between the feet as you let your feet rest on the ground. Take your hands out from underneath your calves. Interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles of the feet together and raise it up towards your chest. Rest your knee on top of your feet. Gaze at your nose. Embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana. The next asana is Udarasana. So now just quickly release your legs, bring your hands underneath your calves and hold on to your feet again from inside out. Both your feet together. Bring your feet up to your chin, resting your chin on top of the interlaced fingers. Bring your feet to your chest, gaze at your nose, visualizing your body, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, free from any defects in Udarasana. Now, in the same position, just lift your legs up towards your head. Let the top of your hands come towards the top of your head, your forehead. And this is Vishishtasana. Visualize yourself excelling in everything in this posture. Now, slowly relax. Keep your hands underneath your shins as you take your hands up to the shoulder, pulling your hand and interlacing your fingers behind your neck. In Bhujasana, visualize yourself as a cobra. The next asana is Kalyanasana. So in the same seated posture, bring your hands around from behind your neck, remove them and put them around your back, interlacing the fingers behind you. Gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess in Kalyanasana. The next posture is Sankatasana. So now, uncross your hands from behind you. Release yourself completely onto the ground. Place your left knee on the mat and the left foot flat. Sit on top of your left foot, knee pointed forward. Raise your right leg on top of the left, bringing the right heel to the left hip. Place your hands on the opposite knees. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama. As you inhale and exhale, make the sound of an ocean. Visualize yourself as a swan, a beautiful swan in Sankatasana. The next is Dhenukasana. Just in the same position, slide your left heel to the left hip. Keep your right knee on top of the left. Place both your hands on your right thigh. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, Dhenukasana. Now slowly uncross your legs as we move into Matsyendrasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left hand behind your back, hold the right thigh. Twist a little bit. Place your right hand on your left thigh. Twist your body, gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana, Matsyendrasana 2, just untwist your body. As you clasp the respective toes of both your feet with your hands, lean forward and down, bringing your forehead to the ground in front of your feet. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Raise up now. Keep your legs in the same position. We have the Guru Asana. Interlace your fingers together and place it over the topmost knee. Suck in your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha, clench your perineum in the Moola Bandha, tuck your chin to your chest in the Jalandhara Bandha. As you engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Let us now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. So, you can release your hands, your legs as you cross the other leg over. Visualizing yourself as a swan, remember to put your hands on the opposite knees. The next asana, Dhenukasana, repeating it on the other side. Slide your leg out, bring both your hands to the topmost knee. Suck your stomach in the Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize a cow in your inner space. Matsyendrasana again, repeating it on the other side. Bring your legs to the cross-leg position. Twist your body around as you gaze at your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Untwist as we enter into Matsyendrasana 2 on the other side. Hold on to your feet, bring your forehead to the ground, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up and let us do Guru Asana on the other side. Engage all the three bandhas in the Mahamudra Bandha. Interlace your fingers, place it on top of your knee. Continue to visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, as we do Guru Asana. Now, slowly uncross your feet and place them flat on the ground, knees towards the chest in Pashasana. Keep your hands holding the opposite knees, thighs together, and keep your spine completely erect. Continue the Khechari Mudra, where your tongue is pressed against the roof of your mouth. As you gaze at your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. As you breathe in and out, make the sound like an ocean. Now in the same position, just bring your chin towards your knees in Bodha Shokasana. Lean forward, gazing at your nose, and visualize Swamiji, the abode of bliss in your inner space. Now raise up and bring your hands, uncross your hands, bring your hands underneath your knees, clasping the opposite elbows in Kurakatasana. Gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, in the same position as Kurakatasana, just cross your ankles into Sumatyasana. Toes pointed upwards. Gaze at the nose. Visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in your inner space. The next asana is Dandasana. Extend your feet out straight in front of you. Keep your arms straight above your head. Interlace the fingers from inside out. Let your wrists point outwards. Engage the Mahamudra Bandha, all the three bandhas. As you gaze at your nose in Dandasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Arambhasana. Now keeping your legs straight, release the Jalandhara Bandha and the Uddiyana Bandha, keeping your perineum clenched in Moola Bandha. Lean forward and down. Hold your big toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers. Head to your knees. Do here the Nadi Shodhana Pranayama. Inhale through the left nostril, hold and exhale through the right. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Bhidokasana. So, slightly raise your body up and bring your hands underneath your knees, extending your knees slightly up. Keep your heels a bit apart from each other and clasp your feet. Bring your shoulders down, wrapping your hands around your legs. Gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. So from here, let's enter into Jalandhari Pavasana. So you can actually remain in the same position with your hands underneath your calves and just bring the soles of your feet together. You might want to bring your body closer. Place your head on top of your feet with the palms facing upwards on the ground. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now slowly bring your hands out from underneath and come to a seated position. Stretch your legs out as we enter into Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Here we have a new Kumbhaka, the Pratyahara Kumbhaka, where you will feel your breath coming from your Mooladhara Chakra up to the Brahmarandra above the Sahasrara. This is the Pratyahara Kumbhaka. In Urdhva Paschimottanasana, extend your legs out, lift one foot behind your neck and lean forward and down towards your foot, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, slowly, keeping your leg behind your neck, lay onto your back as we enter into Anantasana. Hold the foot from the top of the opposite hand. Visualize yourself as infinite, endless, eternal. Gaze at your nose in Anantasana. Just now, in the same position, roll onto your elbow of the hand holding the foot. Gaze at your nose, feeling in complete control like Swamiji in Ankushasana. Slowly remove the leg from behind your neck. Take a moment to stretch, relax. Lay on your back. Bring your knees towards your chest. Bring your hands around, encircling the thighs and the calves with your arms. Roll to the left and right in Drishasana, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. On the other side, let us repeat it. Raise up to a sitting position and bring the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Repeating Anantasana on the other side. Lay on your back. Bring the opposite hand to the foot. Gaze at your nose. And continuing to gaze at your nose, roll onto the elbow as we repeat Ankushasana on the other side. Now, you can release your foot and try to remain in the same position without removing the leg from behind your neck as you bring the other leg too to cross behind your neck with both your legs behind your head. Laying on your back, bring both your hands to clasp behind your back. Gaze to your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Yoga Nidrasana. As we enter into Atma Ramasana, in the same position you can uncross your hands from behind your back. Bring it up, continuing to keep it underneath the legs. Just clasp it behind your neck. So you can bring your legs out from behind your neck. Just let your hands interlace behind your neck, gazing to your nose, visualizing the Atma Rama, Bhagavan Mahavishnu within you as your soul blessing you, as you gaze at your nose in Atma Ramasana. Now, you can release your hands and legs. Continue to lay on your back as we enter into Kochikasana. Bring your knees to your chest with the soles facing upwards. Extend your arms sideways as you gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Now, from Kochikasana, keep your arms reached out to the sides at shoulder level. As we enter into Jatara Parivriti 1, keep one knee bent, twist it and bring it to the ground on the opposite side with the other leg extended straight. In Jatara Parivriti 2, keep both the knees bent to one side. And in Jatara Parivriti 3, keep both the legs straight to one side. Throughout this, keep your head looking in the opposite direction. And let us repeat this on the other side. You can bring your knees back to your chest. Let your legs out, go to the other side and do Jatara Parivriti 1, 2 and 3. The next asana is Dvipada Pitham. So now, from Jatara Parivriti, you can bring your feet down, lay on your back with your knees pointed upwards, feet flat on the ground. Extend your hands, holding your ankles. And lift your hips up. Engage the Jalandhara Bandha automatically as you raise your hips up, gaze at your nose, visualizing yourself as a bridge in Dvipada-pitham. Now in Paryankasana, so you can lay back onto the ground and place your feet flat. Bring your arms over your head, placing the hands flat near your shoulders with the fingers pointing towards the feet. Lift your entire body up and off the ground in Paryankasana as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Lay back down slowly as you bring your hands out. Keep your knees to your chest here and your hands on the shoulders as we enter into Svottanasana. Visualize you're laying on your back as a playful dog. Move your hips in the circular motion. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Now let us enter into Viparita Karani. First, bringing your arms out from behind your shoulders. Let your arms be extended by the side of your body. Use the strength of your arms, palms flat on the ground, to push your body, your upper body, your lower body off the mat. And keep your legs straight above you, extended. Move your legs around and around in Viparita Karani. Automatically the Jalandhara Bandha is engaged. Breathing during the Jalandhara Bandha is the Murcha Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next is Viparita Karani 2. In the same position, just stop the rotational movement of your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, as we enter into Langalasana, just let your feet from the top rest onto the ground above your head. Interlace your fingers in the Parashu Mudra behind your body. Visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana, continuing to engage the Jalandhara Bandha. Bhumim karshayet Langalasanam bhavati. Now, in Shaita Paschimottanasana, bring your hands out from behind your body and hold on to the toes above your head. Keep your legs and hands completely straight. Visualize Paramashiva as Shaita Paschimottanasana is one of the 84 different asanas directly revealed by Paramashiva himself. Continue to do the Murcha Kumbhaka, inhaling and exhaling with the Jalandhara Bandha. Clasping your toes now, spread your feet wide apart from each other in Supta Konasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Bring your feet back together as we enter into Chakrasana. Clasp your ankles, keeping your legs and hands completely straight above your head. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakorasana. Now slowly rest your back onto the ground. Keep your legs raised up in Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. Clasp the respective toes in the Prana Mudra with your index and middle fingers and spread your legs out wide apart from each other. Visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, restart the Ujjayi Kumbhaka where you're inhaling and exhaling, making the sound of an ocean. Bring your feet together in Supta Padangushtasana in the same position, continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now, release your feet and bring them into Padmasana. As you lay flat on your back in Matsyasana, hold the opposite elbows over your head, gazing at your nose. Visualize Matsya Avatara, the fish form of Bhagavan Mahavishnu. Now in the same position, put one hand over the other, extended straight above your head. As you visualize Lord Rama in your inner space, continue to gaze at your nose. Now, slowly bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Sarvangasana. Lift your hips and legs up into the sky, crossing your legs in Padmasana. Let your hands support you, your elbows on the floor. Do the Jalandhara Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Sarvangasana. Now, bring your hips back onto the ground in Vrishchikasana. So, in the Padmasana, just remove one foot alone. Keep one foot on the opposite knee as you pull the knee towards your face. Let your hands stretch out above your head, hooking forward as you raise your upper back off the ground, visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishtikasana, gazing at your third eye. Do the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking in your chin to the chest. Now just switch your legs around as we repeat Vrishtikasana on the other side. Continuing to visualize yourself as a scorpion, gaze at your third eye. The next asana is Vrishapada Kshepasana. So come now to a complete flat position on your mat. Come down to a complete lying down position and interlace your fingers around your neck. Now raise both your feet off the ground. Extend one leg straight and the other knee to the chest in a bicycle motion. Alternate between extending and raising the knee again and again, bringing your opposite elbows to the respective knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja. From Vrishapada Kshepasana, now lay flat onto the ground with your hands by your side as we enter into Marottanasana, where you will be lifting your legs one by one, touching the ears with your knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vrikasana. Now what you'll be doing is laying on your back. Bring the soles of your feet flat onto the ground. Stand up completely and lay back down. Visualize yourself as a wolf in Vrikasana. Now come back to a seated position as we enter into Luthasana, where you are going to be quickly throwing your legs above your head as you roll over completely, finishing in a prone position. Do this a couple of times. Come forward, roll over. Come forward and roll over again. Visualize Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, in your inner space. Now, take a moment to relax. Lay on your belly with your toes extended in Sarathasana. Keep your hands onto the ground by your shoulders. Now here, contract your lips and make a sound like a flute, whistling while inhaling. Visualize yourself as a ratha, as a chariot carrying warriors into battle for dharma on your back. Now from Sarathasana, let us enter into Dehal Ullanghanasana. So place your palms on the ground and bring yourself to a plank position. Jump your leg forward and back between your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Jump forward now. When your legs are between your hands, stand tall. Holding your toes with your hands, walk back and forth. Visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana. Now come to a standing position. The next is a beautiful Karana, the Lolitika Karana. So keep your knees bent, feet pointing outwards again in the Aramandi position. Bend your elbows, keeping your hands at the chest level. Now swiftly move your arms across the body, bringing it back to the center and tilt your head back. Opening your chest up towards the sky, move your head in all the directions. Now stand back straight as we enter into Sarpasana. So stand erect like a rod with your arms by your side, hands touching the thighs. Visualize Devi, Kundalini, raising up and curling upwards around your body in Sarpasana. The next asana is Ushtrasadanasana. Lean forward and down, standing on top of your palms. Begin to move and walk like a camel, visualizing yourself as a camel. In the same position, continuing to walk around, switch your visualization to visualizing yourself as a horse as you start to walk around like a horse in Ashvasana. Now raise up tall as we enter into Kapotanitakasana. Interlace your fingers behind the back, pulling them down towards your calves. Open up your chest. Keep your hands in the Parashamudra. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving down in Kapotanitakasana. Now, Stand tall as we enter into another karana here, the Tala Pushpaputam karana. Bring yourself to the Aramandi with your hands in the Namaskara mudra. Simultaneously now, open up your palms while raising one heel off the ground, slightly lowering the waist and shoulder of the heel you have raised. Visualize you're offering a bouquet of flowers to Paramashiva as you come back to a standing position, and repeat this on the other side. Let's do this a few times, offering flowers to Paramashiva. Now, come to a standing position. Stand straight and bring your hands together in the Namaskara mudra. Slightly lean forward. Visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Your hand is the horn as you gaze at your nose in Khadgasana. The next asana is Utthanotthanam. So come to a standing position and sit down all the way as low as you can to the ground and stand up. Do this again. Sit down, stand up, and again. Sit down, stand up. As you gaze at your nose throughout this. The next asana is Musalasana. Now come back to a standing position. Raise your hands above your head. Tall as you jump up and down repeatedly. Visualize yourself as a mace. Jump here in Musalasana. The next asana is Uchirshaka. So come back to a standing position. Pull the sole of one foot towards your belly. Now with the other leg, sit down and stand up. Release the leg. Pick the other leg up, pull it towards your belly, sit down and stand up in Uchirshaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space gazing at your nose. The next is a Karana, which we will be entering into, the Parshvajanu Karana. So again, bringing yourself to the Aramandi position, bend and lift one knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arm around the knee, holding it with the hand in a fist. Let the other hand hang down on the thigh, wrist twisted, fingers pointing inwards. This is the Parshvajanu Karana. Now slowly release as we enter into Tandavasana. Stretch one leg out straight in front of you as you alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Raise the foot to the inner thigh of the opposite side. As we enter into Brahmanasana, let your hand be resting by the sides. Keep your standing leg erect like a rod. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. Now, you can bring the left foot around the right knee and rotate it, tucking the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross your left arm below the right, bring your palms together in the Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3. Now slowly uncross your legs and hands as we enter into Ekapadasana, coming to a standing position. On the right leg, bring your left foot to the opposite thigh with your hands relaxed by the knees. Now take a hold of the raised foot with your hand in the Prana Mudra. Stretch your leg out wide, out to the side and rotate your body quickly on the standing leg. Visualize yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana. From here now, in the foot which is in your hand, just slowly, once you finish the rotating movement, in Trivikramasana, bring it up towards the back of your neck. Stand as tall as you can and alternate between sitting and standing. Visualize Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now you can take the leg out from behind your neck and stand straight. As we repeat the Parshvajanu Karana on the other side, bring your knee up to your chest, clasp your knee in a fist while the other hand comes to the opposite thigh. Hold there for a second and stretch your leg out. In Tandavasana, sit and stand. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Paramashiva. Bring the foot to the inner thigh, standing straight like a rod. Get your hands by your sides. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma. In Brahmanasana on the other side. Move into Garudasana 3 on the other side as you rotate your leg over, your hand under. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda. And uncross yourself as we move into Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring your foot to the inner thigh, to the root of the thigh, and stand straight. Clasp your toes, stretch it out as we go into Dhruvasana on the other side. Visualize yourself as a pole star rotating quickly. Come back to a standing position and bring your foot behind your neck. In Trivikramasana, sit and stand. Visualize Vishnu, Bhagavan Mahavishnu in your inner space. Now, stand tall as we do the Samanakha Karana. Stand with your feet close together, toes slightly pointed outwards. Keep both the hands to the side of the body. Take a moment to breathe in and breathe out and relax. Now, slowly relax and from the standing position, slowly bend forward, bringing both your hands underneath your knees. Now once you have squatted down fully, interlace the fingers together in the Parashamudra. Bring that interlaced fingers in front of your navel. In Ghorakanjali Asana, visualize the great sage Goraknatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you do the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, engage the Moola Bandha. The next asana is Kanchyasana. So now just slowly unwind your hands from each other, from your navel, and now bring your hands from the opposite side inwards underneath your calves and wrap your hands around your back. Hold them together in the Parashamudra. Keep your body, your upper body, upright, visualizing the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in your inner space. The next is Bhairu Asana. So slowly unclench your hands and bring them out from underneath your legs. Keep your feet and knees together and in a squatting position, bring your hands behind your back, clasping them together, remaining in the Parashamudra. As you gaze at your navel center, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in your inner space. The next asana is Varahasana. Now to gain your balance, you can lightly spread your legs apart and bring your hands to the back of behind you in the Anjali Mudra, palms together. Visualize a boar, one of the 10 incarnations, the Varaha Avatara of Mahavishnu, gazing at your nose. Now slowly relax, bring your hands out from behind you as we move into Pripithasana. With your hands in the Prana Mudra, with your index and middle fingers, clasp the respective big toes and come to a half squatting position where your hips are at your knee level. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do this asana, Pripithasana. Slowly let go of your feet and place your palms flat on the ground in front of you with the fingers wide for balance. We're going to be balancing here in Bakasana. Place your knees on the back of your arms. Focus your eyes on one spot as you raise your feet off the ground, balancing here. Visualize yourself as a crow. The next asana is Shushtanga Kapali Asana. So now come to a kneeling position. So from there itself, you can directly put your head onto the ground, or else come to a kneeling position and place your head onto the ground. Palms spread for support. Raise your body onto your head, bringing your legs into the Padmasana. Gaze at your nose. Visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. Come down now, uncrossing your legs as you come down. Sit onto your knees, keeping the toes flat. Now, Let your heels come outside of the hips. Keep your hands on your knees. In Guptasana, sit straight. Keep your gaze on your nose. Visualize you're sitting in the sacred secret seat with Paramashiva and your Guru, Swamiji himself. Now we are going to be kicking up into a handstand. So get ready. Place your palms on the ground, fingers wide for support. Do take support of a wall if you need it. And lift your body up straight above your hands. Visualize you are a tree in Vrikshasana 2 with deep roots into the ground. Breathe in and breathe out slowly. In the same position as we move into Shibhu Asana, switch your gaze to the third eye. Hold it there for a few seconds and relax. Bring your feet back to the ground. Now lay flat onto the ground in a plank position and slowly lower your body towards the ground and push yourself up again. In Matsyasana 2, go down and come up, visualizing yourself as a fish. The next asana is Sarpasana 2. So here you're going to lay prone, completely flat now. You can lower yourself to the ground. Bring your hands to the hips. Extend your legs together and point your toes backwards. Lift your chest up and move left to right. You're moving like a snake while visualizing yourself as a snake in Sarpasana 2. Relax slowly, bringing your chest back to the ground. Now, keep your feet together, pointing backwards. As you bring your elbows onto the ground, rest your upper body on your elbows. Bring your hands together in the Padma Mudra with your little fingers and thumbs together and rest your chin on your hands. Niralambanasana, where feeling yourself completely supported, knowing that Swamiji is there in your life. Now, slowly relax, place your palms on the ground beside your chest and push yourself up, your hands straight up completely. As you bend your knees, bringing your feet to touch the top of your head. Lean your neck back, touching your head with your tip of your toes. See yourself, visualize yourself as an umbrella, protecting your Guru from the sun's rays in Chhatrasana. Slowly relax, you can bring your feet down. As we move into Vajrasana, just push your body back and sit on top of your knees, with the heels flat on the ground. Now stretch your arms in front of you with the palms facing downwards. Place your forehead on the mat. Visualize you are the weapon of Indra, the Vajra, symbolizing indestructibility as you gaze at your nose. As we enter into Meshasana, raise yourself into the same Gajasana position on your hands and legs with your hips pointed upwards. And alternate striking the ground with the opposite hands. Experience yourself, visualize yourself as a powerful ram as you alternate striking the ground in Meshasana. Now stop striking the ground, bring your palms down again. As we move into Ajasana, kick your legs off the ground and lower your forehead to the mat. Let's do it again. Kick your legs off the mat. Lower your forehead to the ground. You are unborn, existing for all of eternity in Ajasana. Now, come to a seated position as we move into Dhanantara Asana. Sit on your heel with your legs together. Pull your toes underneath you. As you bring your hands top of the knees, gaze at your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Here, do the Ujjayi Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling like an ocean, Dhanantara Asana. From Dhanantara Asana, now interlace your fingers in front of you and then behind you. Stretch your arms towards all the sides, backwards, forwards. Giving a massage to the various different joints and muscles in your body. Lean forward, get up again. Continuing to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Relax your hands and now take your respective heels and point them outwards, outside the side of your hips. Keep your hands on your knees with your thighs and knees resting on the ground, spine straight. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 4, You have Mahavishnu and Mahalakshmi on your back as you are flying. The next asana is Ananda Mandirasana. Now you can continue to remain in the same position. You can bring your feet pointing inwards. Use your hands to clasp underneath your ankle. Make sure your knees are spread out wide. Gaze at the third eye. Visualize residing in the blissful space of a temple. You are in a temple in Ananda Mandirasana. Now, as we move into Mandukasana, keep your knees wide and sit on top of your ankles. Your hands underneath your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as a frog. Suck in your stomach in the Udyana Bandha and remember to do the Manduki Mudra, your tongue, your frog-like tongue, catching the nectar dripping from the Sahasrara Chakra in Mandukasana 2. Now, as we move into Narasimhasana, tuck your toes in and sit on top of the heels. Place your palms on the ground, spread your fingers wide and spread your knees apart onto the ground too. Gaze towards your nose, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully, visualizing the Narasimha Avatara, the form of Mahavishnu as a half lion and half man. Now just raise up, bring your hands off the ground. Here we'll be doing a new pranayama, which is the Bhishraka pranayama, as we enter into Bhishrakasana. So continue to keep your knees and feet on the floor. As you bring your hand up to your face, make a hollow of your palms and place it over the mouth. Keep your thumbs under your teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through your left nostril, exhaling through the mouth. Gaze at your nose again. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you may have within you. Now moving back into the Ujjayi Pranayama, let us do Makadasana. So you can take your hands off your face and slowly remaining in the same position, bring it to your armpits. Bring your fingers to your armpits. Imitate as if a monkey is scratching. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana. From Makadasana, let's move into Vajra Sangharasana. So you can slowly lift your knees off the ground, just balancing on your toes, sitting on the heels. Bring your hands behind your back and clasp the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose, embody a diamond. Visualize yourself as a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha. The next asana is Khanjanasana. So now you can uncross your hands. Rest on top of the heels with your knees on the ground. Keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind. Place your palms on the mat to your side. Suck your stomach in the Udyana Bandha as you gaze at your nose in Khanjanasana. Now, you can uncross your ankles and just sit with your toes flat. Keep your knees wide on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Just relax the Udyana Bandha, just sucking in your perineum in the Mula Bandha. Gaze at your nose, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. And without changing anything in your physical posture, just visualize yourself uniting with Swamiji himself in Yogasana. Now, raise up onto your knees, cross your ankles behind your back until the feet are coming towards the opposite knees. Now, bring your hands behind you and hold on to the calves with the fingers inside, the thumbs outside. Gaze at the third eye as you visualize yourself in a space of oneness with Paramashiva himself as Swamiji. Now you can uncross your ankles, come back to us standing on your knees as we enter into Ushtrasana 2. So now, in a kneeling position, bend backward, hold your ankles with your hands. Keep your arms straight. As you push your hips forward and tilt your head backwards, visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2. Slowly, in the same position, Lower yourself onto your back in Jatyasana 2. As you are lowering yourself, experience yourself as a blooming lotus. Bring your head, the back of your head onto the mat. Gaze to your nose. Now, let's move into Viratasana. So, try your best to do this without the support of your hands, but you can use your hand support if needed as you raise up from Jatyasana and back down. Raise up and go back down as you gaze at your nose. Raise up and go back down. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now from Viratasana, raise your hips up higher, bringing your forearms onto the mat behind you in a short back bend posture. Hold the back of your heels in Kapotasana. Visualize yourself as a beautiful dove, a Kapota, in your as we move on from Kapotasana into Varasana. So stand upright on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with the opposite hands. Gaze at your nose. This is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize your boon becoming a reality directly from Paramashiva himself in Varasana. Now, keeping your knees together, toes tucked, just lean forward, bringing your head onto the mat, holding your head with your hands. Visualize yourself as a boar, as the Varaha avatar of Bhagavan Mahavishnu in Varaha Asana 2. Now, just kick your legs off the ground as we enter into Mundasana. Raise yourself up into a headstand posture, visualizing yourself as a lopped tree. Gaze at your nose. Breathe in and out in the Sahaja Kumbhaka. Slowly come down now. Relax. Come to a kneeling posture. Sit on your heels. Bring your head down beside your knees, your elbows adjacent to the knees, your hands holding your head. Exhale through your mouth as you gaze at your nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space in Andhasana. Now from here, push yourself off the mat as you come lying prone on your belly. Let your arms be extended straight out and together lift your thighs, arms and chest off the ground, stretching your body, balancing there. Visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is Kapalasana. So slowly lower yourself back to the ground. Now laying on your belly, bring your arms to your side, palms downwards. Keep your forehead on the ground and your chest on the mat. Only lift your legs up into the air. Only your legs are lifting up. Visualize yourself as a skull. You are a mind with purified thoughts, a strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana. The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. So now, in the same position as you are, let your arms be straight out behind you. As you kick your legs up and over your head, bring your feet slowly to the mat in front of you. Push yourself, balance there. Visualize yourself as a free and open flying dove in Akasha Kapotasana. Bring your legs back out as you lay flat on the mat. Now push yourself onto your knees. Place your forearms on the ground and your chest down such that your navel is touching your knees. Be sturdy, visualizing yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana. The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. So your forearms are on the ground. Now slowly raise to your toes and kick your legs off the mat. Slowly lowering your legs to your head. Visualize yourself as a scorpion as you balance in Vrishchikasana 2. Slowly release yourself, coming back to the ground as we enter into Vrishasana. Sit down on top of your right heel and let your left foot remain outside of the hip, the ankle to the side. Place your hands on the mat, visualizing yourself as a bull in Vrishasana. Now, bring both your knees underneath you, sit on both your heels, cross your left leg over top of the right lightly and in Lolasana, push yourself off the ground. Your knees are off the ground, you're just balancing on your hand above the mat. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Lower down now. Bring the left foot now outside. Bring the right foot out and sit on your left heel now. As we do Vrishasana on the other side, visualize yourself as a bull. From here, let us get into a very powerful asana, Balagunasana. So, place your left toes on the ground, sit on the heel of your left foot. Place the right foot flat with the knees raised towards your chest. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Be upright. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space in Balagunasana. Now come to a squatting position. Let your feet be flat as you bring your elbows under your thighs and calves, wrapping it around your shins. Hold on to your ankles from the outside in Grahasana, visualizing yourself as an entire planet. Now, you can unwrap yourself as you sit on top of the opposite heel in Balagunasana on the other side. Maintain your palms on the respective knees. Visualize Balagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space. Now, sit upon both the toes with the heels up and knees off the mat, knees pointing forward. Now, keep your hands downwards on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Utkatasana. The next asana is Vajra Sangharasana. Just spread your knees out wide in Utkatasana. Spread your knees out wide. Clasp the elbows behind your back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vajra Sangharasana too. The next asana is Anilasana. Now, sit with your feet hip width apart. Bring your hands under the soles of your feet from inside. Your palms facing downwards. Step onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, elbows together at the navel. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself able to consume and live off of air alone in Anilasana. The next is Padukasana. So from Anilasana, you can release your hands. Place the back of your hands on the mat with your fingers facing upwards. With your fingers facing towards your body, palms upwards. Step your feet on top of your hands and wrap your hands around your feet like a shoe. Walk around. Visualize you're wearing padukas, walking across the length and breadth of the world in Padukasana. Now bring your palms onto the ground. Stop moving around as we move into Kukutodana. Kick your feet up into the air and let them fall back down. Let's go up again and come down. Kick up and go down. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukutodana. The next is Viparita Nrityasana. So as you're kicking yourself up, you can go up into a complete handstand posture, which is Viparita Nrityasana. Do take support if needed. And move around on your two hands as if you are dancing in Viparita Nrityasana. Slowly come back down to a standing position. Lean forward and let your feet be slightly apart from each other. Bring one palm down on the mat with the arms straight. Bring the opposite hand to your head and be stable in Kunjarasana. Now just put that hand down as you bring the other hand to your head, repeating Kunjarasana on the other side. Be stable here. Now you can squat back down onto the ground. Keep your feet flat. Hold your respective ankles and lift your feet off the ground in Kadambasana. Visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life. The next asana is Pavanamuktasana. Now sit back down onto the ground. Bring your knees towards your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees, hold it close to your body. Visualize all the excess vata, air, just balancing and releasing in your system in Pavanamuktasana. Now, let us move into Chakorasana. So first stretch your legs out in front of you. Bring one leg behind your head. Now place both hands on the ground and lift your body off the ground while lifting the other leg too, up straight. Visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy. Gaze at your third eye in Chakorasana. Slowly relax back down. Now hold your left toes with the left hand, index and middle fingers. Pull the foot to the left ear. We are entering into Dhanurasana 2. Extend your right leg out, keeping straight. Hold the big toe with your right hand. Visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2. The next is Ashtavakrasana. So lift your left leg over top of the left shoulder. After releasing your hands, bring the right foot across and hook it on top of the left foot. Lean forward and down, keep your palms onto the ground. Extend your legs out to the left, lift your head up and chest. You're completely balancing only on your hands as you visualize yourself as a flying crane in Ashtavakrasana. Now slowly relax down. From here, bring your right foot to the left thigh and your left foot flat onto the ground. Knees raised up. Have your left shoulder underneath the respective leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Gaze towards your third eye. Visualize you are immortal, able to exist solely from prana alone in Pranasana. From here, moving into Parshva Matsyendrasana. Place your right foot at the root of the left thigh. Then the left leg by the side of the right knee. Hold the left leg by the right hand. Twist your body out. Remain steady here, gazing at the third eye. Visualize Matsyendranatha, the great Rishi, Yogi, master of Hatha Yoga, in your inner space. Now slowly unwind yourself. As we repeat Chakorasana on the other side, lift the other leg behind your head. Place both your hands on the ground and keep your entire body off the ground straight up. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy. Now relax back onto the ground. Let's repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Clasp your respective hands with the feet. Pull one foot back, the other foot extended forward. Visualizing yourself as a bow. Release your feet as you cross them over each other, over top the shoulder in Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Raise off the ground. Visualize yourself as a flying crane. The next asana, we'll be repeating Pranasana on the other side. Bring the right foot to the left thigh. Bring your hands onto the ground with the knee raised. Gaze at your third eye, visualizing yourself able to live off just prana, just air alone. And relax as we do Parshva Matsyendrasana on the other side. Twist yourself, visualizing Matsyendranatha, gaze towards your third eye. And from there, let us enter into Ardha Paschimottanasana. Keep one leg straight and press your perineum with the other heel. Bring your chest forward and down. Hold your toes and feet and bring your head towards your knees. Here in Ardha Paschimottanasana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now raise up and the foot which was at the inner thigh, now rotate it outside of the hip. Now hold the sole of your other foot and lift your leg up towards your forehead. Try to bring your knee to your forehead as you keep your knee straight. Gaze to the nose in Kraunchasana. Visualize yourself as a crane. Now slowly relax down your leg. Now the leg which is now straight, you can bring it to the inner thigh as you straighten out the other leg. As we repeat, Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Lean forward and down, clasping your foot. Bring your forehead to your knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Slowly raise up. Place your right ankle outside of the hip now. Hold the sole of the left foot, lifting the leg up towards your forehead. Stretch yourself there. Gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a crane in Kraunchasana on the other side. Now, from here, bring the soles between the thighs and calves. So once you have relaxed yourself, bring your soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, palms resting on your knees. Visualize a swastika, embodying peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you gaze at your nose in swastikasana. Now without changing anything about your position, just take your hands alone. Cover the respective heels with your hands in Gorakshasana as you tuck your chin to your chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Gaze at your nose. Visualize the great Rishi Gorakhnatha, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu order. Now release the Jalandhara Bandha. Continue to keep the Mula Bandha engaged throughout the whole sequence. As you raise one foot to the opposite thigh, bring your hands to your face in the Shanmukhi Mudra, closing your eyes with your index finger, nose with the middle finger, ears with the thumbs. Gaze at your third eye as you meditate on Swamiji himself, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now release the Shanmukhi Mudra. And in Yogasana 2, bring your legs into the Padmasana position over the opposite thighs. Keep your hands flat onto the ground beside your knees with the palms facing upwards. Sit straight, gaze at your nose. Here we'll be starting the Kaka Chanchu Kumbhaka, where your inhalation will be through your tongue wrapped like a pipe, and your exhalation will be through your nose. From Yogasana 2, now keeping your palms beside your body, just switch them around to be flat on the ground and push your entire body off the ground, balancing. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Urdhva Kukkutasana. Now relax down, come back to a seated position on the floor, keeping your legs in Padmasana. Insert your hands through your knees and place them on the mat. Remember, do not lift your body up, just stay seated down there. In Siddha Harituliyasana, gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji himself in your inner space. From there, let's enter into Hamsasana, where you will actually be pushing yourself off the ground. Lift your thighs up high above your shoulder, above your elbows as much as possible. Gaze to your nose, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana. Now release yourself. Now, do not take your hands out from between your thighs and calves. Just go onto your knees and reach your hands behind your body with your fingers interlaced in the Parashu Mudra. Bring your forehead to the floor as you gaze at your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana. Now, slowly come back to the seated position as we move into Kurmasana 2. Keeping your hands in between your thighs and calves, bend your elbows and hold your respective shoulders with your hands. Visualize yourself as a turtle, a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Now in the same position, just engage the Jalandhara Bandha, tucking your chin to your chest as we move into Granthi Bhedasana, gazing at your nose. Rejoice, knowing you are in Paramashiva's secret knot posture. And from there, release the Jalandhara Bandha as you roll onto your back. Keep your hands on the shoulders, laying flat on your back. As you visualize yourself as a turtle on its back, playful, gaze at your nose in Uttana Kurmasana. Now rock yourself back to a seated position as we do Pangu Kukkutasana. Now it's the same as your hands between your thighs and the calves, except you will be placing one hand flat on the mat. Hold the wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up and holding only on one hand. Visualize yourself as a rooster in Pangu Kukkutasana. Now release back to the ground. Hold. Let's do Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side. Place the other palm flat and bring the other hand holding the wrist. Push yourself off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster. Continue the Kakachanchu Kumbhaka, sucking in your breath through your curled tongue and exhaling through your nose. As you slowly extricate your hands from between your thighs and calves, let's do Girdharasana here. So now, interlace your fingers in the Parashamudra as you place your elbows on the feet, remaining your legs in Padmasana. Lean forward and down, resting your chin on your knuckles. Place your thumbs to your throat in Girdharasana. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there now, sit straight into Padmasana 3. So with your legs in Padmasana, bring one hand over the other near your navel center. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest and gaze at your nose in Padmasana 3. Slowly now, as we move into Padmasana 4, bring your hands to the respective knees. Release the Jalandhara Bandha and release the Uddiyana Bandha, just engaging the Mula Bandha alone. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space as you gaze at your nose in Padmasana 4. Now we'll be entering into Karmukasana 2. So in the Padmasana position, hook your right hand index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra around the toe. Pull it back while your left hand rests on the knee. Now, as you visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow, just release your right foot, bring your left hand to the right toe, and let your right hand be on the right knee. Now from here, let's do Karmukasana 3. So you can release your toes, cross your hands behind your back, continue to keep your legs in Padmasana, and with your respective hands, cross behind your back. Hold on to the toes in the Prana Mudra. Engage all the three bandhas, suck in your stomach, clench your perineum, tuck your chin to your chest. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow in Karmukasana 3. Slowly relax the bandhas, just keeping the Mula Bandha. Continue to hold on to your toes. Release the Uddiyana Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize you are Paramashiva's third eye itself. Anything you come across, you just rejuvenate it, destroy it in Dridhasana. Now, try to keep your hands at the toes. If not, just keep your hands crossed behind you as you lean onto your back in Padmasana, where you are entering into the Nagrasana position. Lay flat onto the back, visualizing yourself as a snake, gaze at your nose in Nagrasana. Do the Sahaja Kumbhaka, simple breathing, inhaling and exhaling. Now bring your knees to your chest. Let your hands wrap around your knees. Slowly uncross your Padmasana and bring your knees to your chest. Bring your hands to the Parashamudra, the fingers interlocked on top of your knees. As you pull your chin up to your knees, visualize yourself as a ball in Kandukasana. Now relax. Bring your feet onto the ground. The knees pointed upwards in Urdhva Pavanasana. As you interlace your fingers, bring the interlaced fingers behind your head. Laying down, gaze at your nose in Urdhva Pavanasana. The next asana is Marakata Pithasana. Now, from behind your head, take your hands out and clasp onto your feet. Just step lightly onto your palms. As you push your hips up into the sky, automatically engaging the Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pithasana. In the same position now, bring your hands to your hips as we enter into Uttanashiki Pitakasana. Let your weight rest on your elbows as you stretch your legs out straight. Gaze at the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From there, continuing to rest on your elbows, kick your feet up high into the sky in Narakasana. Stretch your palms out behind you, flat on the ground. Balance there. Visualize yourself blissfully traveling through hell unscathed in Narakasana. Bring your hands to your hips now as we move into Tiryanavkasana. Angling your legs down at an angle, visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanavkasana. Now from there, come back straight as we enter into Dhwajasana. Keep your legs up high above your body, your hands stretched out down behind you. As you push yourself up, visualize where Kailasa's flag respected across all nations in Dhwajasana. Hold there for a few seconds and relax now. Flat onto the ground, palms slightly away from your body. Do not move at all in Mritasana. Your body is dead. Visualize that. Visualize the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism liberating you. Let your awareness travel to all the parts of your body in the Shakti Chalan Mudra as we do Mritasana.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवच्छ्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवपादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nityanandam to all the participants that are here sitting with us today. How are all of you doing? So wonderful to see all of you. Hope all of you had a great time doing the yoga. I request all the participants that are here with us, please post in the chat. How many of you are here right now with us? Please post here.
Nityanandam, Ma Krista Hetman, Nityanandam, Jnana Yogini, Ma Purushananda, Ma Yogananda Rupini. And we welcome every one of you, all the participants, and all the Apat Sannyasis, Kailasavasi initiates. We welcome every one of you for today's program. Today, we are all going to be learning about how you can experience leadership consciousness. Nityanandam, Ma Shweta, welcome, Ma. For all of you that are joining with us, we will now be, today we will be learning about how to experience, express, and manifest that leadership consciousness. And now we're all going to enter into our day with manifesting the power of third eye. So, we're going to projecting a separate for all space by your eyes. Right. See, this is the cosmic center. All information related your present and your future is aware and made accessible in the third eye. When you are manifesting the power of third eye, it raises you into the highest frequency. You will actually experience many times when you manifest the power of third eye, you will feel all the kind of thought currents, the frequency that you will be in, it will be very high. You'll feel high energy. And you'll feel the number of thoughts drastically reducing. It will drop very, very fast. Because the third eye itself literally lifts you to the highest cosmic space of oneness with Swamiji. Only from that oneness the power can manifest. And this is what is explained even in the Shastra Pramana, the technique that Paramashiva gives in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena manasodaryat Lakshaye Lakshyamuttamam. Parameshwar tells the exact technique in this. He says, by fixing the mind within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, by the succession of that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one starts manifesting the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight. All of you are going to be experiencing this very vision, the vision beyond the sight. I'm going to request all of you to please blindfold yourselves, and to all the participants that have joined with us, Nityanandam, I see someone called iPhone, Nityanandam. Can I request all of you to rename yourself? All the Kailasavasi initiates, sannyas initiates that have joined with us. Today, all of you are going to be receiving your initiation, and along with the session, the interviews will also be simultaneously happening. So we request all of you to please stay tuned, settle down. All right. So I request all of you to please blindfold yourself. Please blindfold yourself. Okay, now I'm going to be projecting an image for all of you, and we request you all to scan through the third eye and identify the image.
See now, whatever we are showing to you, whatever image that is being projected to you, just start verbalizing that. I still see many of you with their eyes open. Can I request all of you? Please kindly tie your eyes. Ma Malulya, Ma Sharmeen, please tie your eyes.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahamahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Mahamahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahamahavagya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om.
You can now open your eyes. Please open your eyes. Relax. Please relax. Open your eyes. Yes. Now, whatever Swamiji showed to you in your third eye, please start posting it here. Please post whatever images, everything that whatever you saw. All right, now I'm going to show to you what the exact answer was. What was the image we actually showed to you? Ready? This was the image that was projected.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
All right. Now we're going to be entering into the first session of our day, where we are going to be learning about Kailasa Loka. How was Kailasa? How to reach that space? Let's listen to the direct revelation of transformation.
Sanatana Hindu Dharma reveals about this cosmos. It has vertical time zones, higher worlds. Bhuva, Suva, Tapa, Maha, Jana, Brahma, Vaikunta, Kailasa. The higher worlds and the lower worlds. Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Bhatala. I'll project a simple description diagram of these lokas. Understand? Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the Hinduism, reveals about the cosmos, the higher planes, vertical time zones, and the lower planes, both. Just physical mutation and mental mutation happens in the lower planes of the universe. But conscious mutation, superconscious mutation happens in the higher planes of the universe, vertical time zones of the universe. Here I am projecting a simple description diagram of the vertical time zone. So understand, this is the rough description of cosmos revealed by Hinduism. The vertical time zones, Suvarloka, Maharloka, Janaloka, Tapaloka, Brahmaloka, is where conscious and superconscious mutations happen. The lower worlds, Atala, Vitala, Sutala, Talatala, Mahatala, Bhatala, Rasatala, in these worlds, just physical and mental mutations happen. So understand, this Brahmanda, cosmos, is focused on giving superconscious mutation to all beings and ultimate oneness, Paramadvaita Anubhuti. Kunta, Kailasa exists in oneness, same time zone, and all the Trinity, Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, are all in oneness with me, Paramashiva. I'll describe precisely how the Kailasa is. listen to this description and contemplate on it, connect with it, you will experience it. See, you see many of the photographs taken by NASA and many telescopes from the space station and the science fiction movies and all that. Whole background is dark and the suns, stars, all of it look like a light, flickering light. How you get the pictures, videos of the cosmos? It's like a black, dark background. In darkness, the stars and suns and moons are like a light point. Understand? Kailasa is just the other way. Full of light. Extreme light. All the stars, everything looks like a dark spot. Small, small, small flies. First, visualize how this Bhu Mandala looks. This Bhu Mandala is already portrayed and photographed, videographed by NASA and other space organizations, and it's available to you all. It is just the opposite. Whole thing is extreme. Extreme light. Understand? Even if you try to visualize this, your third eye will open. It will start just that's all. I tell you, if you just breathe this Kailasa light, I'm going to open that whole Kailasa light to all of you. Now, the whole Kailasa space. Just breathe this space. First, the Parama is the atmosphere of Kailasa, like the valley, atmosphere which we breathe in the planet Earth is this air filled with oxygen, carbon dioxide, so many different gases, different. The prana, samana, vyana, udana, samana in Ayurvedic tradition and the yogic tradition and the modern day science, oxygen, nitrogen, carbon dioxide, whatever you claim. This Vali Mandala, the atmosphere, how the Earth's atmosphere is filled with various gases. Same way, the atmosphere of Kailasa is Parama state. So anyone who exists there is in Parama space. Parama Shiva, Para Shakti, Parama Ganapati, Para Brahmam, Paramburul, Parama Surya, Parama Subramanya. Anyone who exists in that space is Parama. Without any conflict, superiority, inferiority, complex fight, without any of it, they all just exist organically in a beautiful divine order which binary logical mind can never understand. Only Nyaya Vaiseshika, higher multidimensional logical mind can understand. if you are God, I am also God, is multi-dimensional logic. Nyaya Vaiseshika. If you are God, how can I be God? If God is God, how can I be God? Is binary logic. Binary logic works only in computers, not in Kailasa. Binary code works in Microsoft, not in Macrosoft. Only Nyaya Vaiseshika works in Macrosoft. Binary works only in Microsoft. Same way, zillions of enlightened beings put together is Kailasa. All the greatest knowledge, possibility, powers, everything put together is Kailasa. Paramashiva really loved, loving, showering himself on all of us. That is why he is still keeping that civilization alive, alive. Again and again he revives that civilization, even though human beings go and destroy it. By their ignorance, they get swayed and destroy. Then again he revives. Last time, he revived by coming to Madurai as Sundareshwara and with Meenakshi, Parashakti Parvati. He revived the Kailas Unnata Dvatashanta Shyamala Pita. Now he saw again the need for revival once more has arisen. The need for revival has happened, is again here back to revive the enlightened civilization. I'll give you the time, the whole sutra. Thought current enlightenment means manifesting the state of Paramashiva, unclutched nirvana, nirvigalpa, suddhadvaita swarupa samadhi. It is not thoughtless state, it is patternless state. Thoughts are different, patterns are different. Thoughts may come from patterns, but thoughts themselves are not patterns. The patternless state of nirvikalpa samadhi. Fools are those who fight with thoughts and they fail and they declare that thoughtlessness is not possible. Thoughts are different, patterns are different. The Paramananda Swarupa, Paramaswarupa, Nityananda Swarupa, unclutched state, Nirvikalpa Samadhi. That is the state of Paramashiva. I have spoken elaborately almost from 2000. I think my first recorded voice is available from 2000, I think. I don't want to say voice was not recorded. I remember still at the age of 3, my voice getting recorded, but unfortunately we don't have a copy of it. But whatever our archives could collect from 2000, we have my voice recording. From 2000 to 2009, 9 years, I was speaking only on this subject because fundamentally people need to experience the state of Paramashiva, like through Kalpataru, Ananda Spurana, Nityananda Spurana, Bhava Spurana, Bhakti Spurana, Yoga Spurana, Jnana Spurana, Shakti Spurana, Atma Spurana. Aham Spurana, almost all the Spurana courses and programs. Around 21 Spurana courses I have done. Shakti Spurana, all of them, including Ila's initiation, all of them. Ila's initiation is fundamentally initiating you into that Nirvikalpa Samadhi, unclutched space. Almost 9 years I spent initiating millions of people. Every nook and corner of the world. That 9 years, the way I traveled all over the world to reach out to people. Organization was started in 2001 in Tiruchengodu, but my public life started in 2000 itself in Tiruvannamalai, doing the Chandi Homa in Tiruvannamalai, Rajarajeshwari temple, which is just in front of our ashram. Those days it was in our devotees' hands. From 2000 till 2009, I can say, I was working, creating millions of people to experience the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, state of Paramashiva. Giving assurance, support, initiation, ultimately experience itself. Using multiple methods, techniques, writing books, almost 24/7. Literally like Shiva Bhuta, I worked. The valor with which I used to work in those days. In one statement, if I have to describe how I was in those days, Tondaravu pannalana Sivaniru, panna Sivanairu. It's like, people don't disturb you, be Shiva. Just remembering. If people disturb you, be Shiva. Just experience Kailasa because it is too beautiful. And one of the important point is Kailasa does not have a gate. It neither has a gate nor has a door. It is an open, free entry for all. There is no qualification, predetermined condition for Kailasa. Only in Indraloka, Brahmaloka, Vaikunta and all the qualifications, only Devatas can enter. Like that, many qualifications. But in Kailasa, Bhuta, Preta, Pichacha, all kinds of people are allowed, free. Some Bhutas make even Paramashiva run around. He is such a Bolenatha, he opens himself for all, and this bloody Bhasmasura goes and takes the boon that on whosoever head I put my hand, and they should be burnt to ashes. How can Shiva be burnt to ashes? But this fellow tries to play game with Shiva. Using the same boon he got from Shiva, Paramashiva plays the game just to prove that his boons are real. Just for that, he also runs around and tries to show the drama. Not that he has to save himself from Bhasmasura. How can fire be burnt? But he has to prove that the boon he gave is really, really real. Bhasmasura should feel job satisfaction that he did tapas and he got the boon. So just for that, to keep that principle alive, he also tries to run around, and then Vishnu comes and burns the Bhasmasura. All of you know that remaining story. Even that kind of fools get free entry. That's all I am trying to convey. Sometimes People ask me, what's the difference between various states of consciousness and various planes of the universe? Understand? If you go to dream state and come back, what you see in the dream state, what others see in their dream state will not be same. Both of you may be sleeping in the same room. But when you go to dream, the world will be different. When he goes to dream, the world will be different. But conscious planes, the multi-dimension planes of the universe means like a Tapoloka, Satyaloka, Kailasa. If he gets into Kailasa and you get into Kailasa and come back, description will be same. The scene will be same. Listen carefully. The various states of consciousness is more like the subjective truths. Planes of the universe means subjective truth becoming reality in the universal plane. Understand? How now all of you experience the same in this Jakrat plane. This wall is same for all of you. This mic is same for all of you. The interpretations about the mic will be different. The knowledge about the wall will be different. Perception about the wall will be different, but wall is same. Understand? Truth is same. The facts you derive will be different. So this is the plane of Bhu. If you enter into the planes of Swa, Tapa, Satya, exploring those planes through the various states of consciousness, I should say, if we need to send a rocket to Mars, the fuel we need to fill is states of consciousness. If we need to reach Kailasa, we need to fill our being with Turyatita. The fuel is the states of consciousness. The place to reach the plane is those lokas. If you think in your life, grabbing, stealing from others is the best strategy for success, your identity in Patala gets strengthened. If you think the win-win is the best strategy in any deal, whether relationship or business, in every deal of your life, you also should win, other person also should win. The win-win is the most successful, long-term, peaceful, right strategy. Then, your identity in Swargaloka gets strengthened. If you feel no, giving up, Sarva Parityaha, Tyaga is the best strategy for all the auspiciousness in the life. Tyaga is the best strategy. The greatest powerfulness in the life. Then your identity in Tapoloka gets strengthened. If you feel integrity is the best strategy. Your identity in Satyaloka gets strengthened. If you feel integrity to Guru and the God is the best strategy. As I say, Paramashiva revealed many times. The manifest form of Paramashiva is Guru. Unmanifest existence of Guru is Paramashiva. State of Guru is Paramashiva. Statement of Paramashiva is Guru. Statement of Paramashiva is Guru. State of Guru is Paramashiva. Avyakta of Guru is Paramashiva. Paramashiva's Vyakta is Guru. Manifest component of Paramashiva is Guru. Unmanifest existence of Guru is Paramashiva. Understand? The extraordinary powerful existence, of Paramashiva in his avyakta, unmanifest, remains as Paramashiva. In his manifest, he becomes Guru. Some of the powerful cognitions I repeat, so it enters into your very core cognitions, your very being, your very core. That's the reason I repeat some of the right conclusions, the conscious conclusions you need to arrive. So let me give you the deeper truths now. Level by level, understand about your body. Be very clear. You have 14 bodies you carry. In all these 14 lokas, each loka you have one body through which you enjoy that loka, you experience that loka. Actually, the body you carry is the base from which you enjoy that loka. So the body you are carrying now in this bhuloka, where you are sitting and listening to me, this body has only one relevance to the body you are carrying in Kailasa or the body you are carrying in Batala, the lowest and highest. The breathing which goes into you and comes out, the prana is same. The prana which goes into your body, in this body you are carrying, goes up to the body you are carrying in Kailasa and goes up to the body you are carrying in Patala. All these 14 bodies are stitched with one sutra, one thread called the prana functioning in you. Understand? These are the most subtle truths. If you start cognizing them, sitting with these powerful conclusions, you will start manifesting powers. Because they are so powerful, they manifest as powers in you. If you understand, the breathing you are doing now adds prana, life energy into you. That prana from Batala goes to Kailasa through your body. Understand? Now I am wearing 1 lakh Rudraksha. Little more than 1 lakh, because this 3 Gauri Shankar Mala which I am wearing is each one of them 108, 108. This 1 lakh Rudraksha, this whole 1 lakh Rudraksha is tied through a thread. Same way, the body you are carrying in all 14 lokas are tied through a thread. One of the greatest blessing I had in my life was, I was literally, really in love with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, my guru, when I was listening to him. When I was listening, I was really in love with him. There was no calculation, maths. All I know is I am blessed even to get this space with him. Over. And if my guru has said, after the end of this satsang, your life is going to end, everything is over, even then I would have decided to be with him. I would have said, that is absolutely okay for me. Take the life, let me be here with you. I was ready to pay my life to have that one sitting with him. I was very clear. My life is too small to pay for his presence. I was absolutely clear. If he demands my life, I will, without even having second thought or any maths, I'll just give him. Because I know the logic with which he was functioning is worthy of paying millions of lives. Understand? Every penny you acquire, you can enjoy till your this life. Every powerful cognition you acquire, you can enjoy as long as you exist. Accumulation of powerful cognitions is the most important life purpose. That is the most important life goal. That is the greatest life wealth. Understand? Whenever we are beaten, agitated, flare up, how our energy responds to ourself, world, and cosmos and God. If that is based on powerful cognitions, you are living enlightenment. The logic with which my guru was functioning was absolutely delicious. It was absolutely ecstatic. I was ready to pay not one, multiple lives to him to receive that. Understand? My simple declaration of my integrity to my guru, even though he neither demanded anything before the satsang or after the satsang, he just mapped Kailasa into my inner space, lifted me to Kailasa, brought Kailasa to me. I literally do that to all of you now. I lift you all to Kailasa and bring Kailasa to you. Listen. Listen intensely. You can have 1,000 reasons why you should be integrated. You can have 1,000 reasons why you should not be integrated. If you decide for integrity, you can lift yourself to Kailasa and bring Kailasa to you. It is all about your simple decision. That's all. Nothing else. Decision. Simple decision. When you make simple declaration of integrity, the spiritual umbilical cord connection between you and Paramashiva is immediately connected. Like an electric shock, the Kailash energy enters into you. Please understand, like how Mahadeva's Kailasha, he has instructed when people are sincere, give way, give darshan wherever they are. Because Tirunavukkarasa Swamigal is so sincere. Just in Thiruvayaru, he had the darshan of Kailasa. Ravana may be powerful, devotee, because he is not sincere. He could not carry Kailasha to wherever he wants. Power does not move Kailasa. Many people tried to take me through power to wherever they want, but I neither moved nor went. It can't move. But for many people, wherever they are, I went and gave them darshan. Always the Tirunavukkarasas get the darshan, but never Ravanas can move Kailasa. Listen, just like Mahadeva has instructed his Kailasa, wherever sincerity is there, don't trouble them, give darshan. It is just to check the sincerity. That sitting in the Kailash is just a methodology to check the sincerity of the people. So if they are sincere, they don't need to take the struggle, give way and give darshan. I tell you, you can look at me only when I decide to look at you. You can even come to know about me only when I decide to attend to you. You will be able to know about me. Your attention will fall on me only when my attention falls on you. Be very clear. It's law of life. Your attention will fall on me only when I decide to put my attention on you. So just create a sincere intention. You will see automatically all the obstacles are removed. Great saint from Tamil Nadu, he sings Avanarulale Avandal Vanangi. Only by his grace you can even bow down to him. Only with my participation you can even come and participate in your inner awakening. Today, with my integrity and authenticity, I am opening my participation with all of your lives. With integrity, authenticity, responsibility, I commit with you all. Make the sincere intention, I'll make it into reality. Listen intensely. First truth. Tell Paramashiva, I know you are real. Second truth. Not only Paramashiva is my first priority, he is the only priority. Third truth. Let my independent intelligence consciousness, my will to feel good, bad, right, wrong, my individual soul exists only as extension of Paramashiva. Let me think what Paramashiva wants. Let me will what he likes. Let me live as his extension. Whatever is good as per Paramashiva, let that be good in me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that be right in me. Whatever is powers as per Paramashiva, let that be with me. Whatever is right as per Paramashiva, let that manifest in me. Om, Om, Om. Paramashiva is not just my first priority, he is my only priority. The Lord of all these multiverses, the ultimate of this universe, cosmos. Om. Let Paramashiva's activism manifest in me. Let me breathe only the way he wants. Let me think only the way he wants. Let me live only the way he wants. Let me desire only the things he wants. Let me enjoy only the things Paramashiva wants. Let me live only the way Paramashiva wants. Let me manifest only what Paramashiva wants. Let me attract only what Paramashiva wants. Let the activism as defined by Paramashiva manifest in me. Let intelligence as Paramashiva wants happen in me. Let wealth as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let life as Paramashiva defined happen in me. Let health as per Paramashiva happen in me. Let breathing happen as per Paramashiva in me. Paramashiva is the only priority. Let Paramashiva be the only priority. Oh, let the inhaling happen as Paramashiva inhales. Let exhaling happens as Paramashiva exhales. Let my heart beat as Paramashiva's heart beats. Let my stomach digest as Paramashiva digests. Let my brain flow, visualize as Paramashiva visualizes. Let my will cognize as Paramashiva cognizes. Let my existence manifest as Paramashiva manifests. Let Paramashiva's existence be my existence. Let Paramashiva's intelligence be my intelligence. Let Paramashiva's energy be my energy. Let Paramashiva's inner space be my inner space. Let Paramashiva's life be my life. See, when I use the word be your own boss, most of us feel only economical freedom and economical independence. You think once you have your economical independence and economical freedom, you are your own boss. If you think it is all about economical freedom and economical independence, even if you get that, you will try to make others slave with the same stupid structure in which you were functioning, because now you have become mother-in-law. You torture your daughter-in-law the same way your mother-in-law tortured you, and you continue the tradition. Any continuity of the tradition, whether you are a daughter-in-law or mother-in-law, you are slave. You can't be your own boss. You may be poor man's version of rich man becoming reality, not the real rich man. You may be slave's version of boss becoming reality, not the real boss. Boys live as slaves, men live as slaves version of boss, legends live as real boss. Real boss means breaking from this whole chain of being slave or keeping somebody as slave using the same system through which you have been kept slave. So it is not just economical independence, that is a side effect. It is not just economical freedom. It is a lot more. I'll call it as cognitive freedom, freedom to cognize without the interference of the intellectual terrorists. Listen, ability to cognize independently, which immediately liberates you, is being your own boss. Whether it is about your headache or head itself. The idea, cognition you carry about your headache should liberate you from the headache immediately. If there's a pain, you don't have the right cognition. Don't blame, I have the cognition, but I don't know how to use it. I don't know how to apply it. Still I have a pain. No. If you have pain, you don't have cognition. If you have cognition, you don't have pain. Whether it is relationship issues, headache, stomach pain, or economical issues, or the suffering of ignorance. Understand, that is very important. Suffering of ignorance means not standing up for your integrity at some time in the past due to weakness and ignorance, and not correcting it even now, is what I call shrinking, withdrawing from life. At some times in the past, you did not stand up to your integrity. And again, when those situations repeat, again you are not standing up to your integrity. That is what I call suffering due to ignorance, where you can't forgive yourself. Where you can't forgive yourself. First principle is correcting the blueprint you carry inside you. Listen. Whatever you cherish in your heart, secret chambers of your heart, you attract that, you manifest that, you make that into your reality. So what you carry in your heart, in your secret chamber, in your being, in your depth, about being your own boss, listen. The idea you carry, the idea you cherish, the idea you enjoy, being your own boss. What do you think as being your own boss? That need to be corrected, aligned. The first principle is correcting, aligning the blueprint. You are hardwired to manifest what you want. If you are manifesting difficulties, sufferings, and torture, that is what you want, be assured. Be informed that is what you want. I am not insensitive to you. I am sensible to you. I am not insensitive to you and your suffering. Understand? Your ideas about being your own boss needs acid wash. If you cognize yourself as bound by your boss and you create a logical ideas and visualization fantasy about being boss, suddenly some way you get the power, you will only be bossing around, you will never be boss. Understand? Bossing around is different, boss is different. Still in your cognition you are a slave, but you got the power, then you will be bossing around. The first principle, acid wash your blueprint with completion. Understand? Whether you want to manifest wealth, whether you want to manifest power, whether you want to be your own boss, starts with the first principle. What is being your own boss? You decide your health. You decide your whole day. You decide what you should do, you should not do. Above all, you decide your mood whole day, how you should be and how you should not be. Deciding not just your moves, deciding your moods. Understand? Not just deciding your moves, deciding your moods too. Be your own boss means not just deciding your moves, deciding your moods. Most of you, I should say almost all of you, cognize poverty and create an idea, an ideology about richness. Cognize slaveness, but create theory and theology about freedom. Cognize bondage and create filth and philosophy about being your own boss. Understand? Creating your own theories and theologies, your own ideas and ideologies, your own filth and philosophies is not going to make you your own boss. The first principle is bringing completion to your depth, not just your thought currents. To your depth, bring completion. What is my idea of my own boss, being my own boss? How much of it is based on my past incompletions? How much of it is based on my integrity to my life? Understand? Freedom should be integrity to your existence. When you are integrated to your existence, you will enjoy the pleasures. When body is filled with hormones, you will enjoy peace. When the body is devoid of hormones, you will grow matured when the body stops producing hormones. It will be such beautiful flow of life. Else, powerlessness in the young age, physically, powerfulness mentally is bondage. In the young age, you feel very powerful in the mind, but very powerless in the body because the society around you, you feel the whole society is suppressing you. When you are old, the whole society gives you freedom to do what you want, but you become powerless physically. This whole conflict will not happen. Understand? The whole conflict will not happen if you acid wash your ideas about richness, your ideas about freedom, your ideas about being your own boss. Being your own boss is not deciding when you will go to your office or when you will go to golf club. It is all about deciding whether do you really need golf. The stupid game. Because your boss was doing that and you were waiting for him to come back, your anger and vengeance against him towards this whole boss idea. When you become boss, you do the same. Making your staff to wait, and you will be tuck, tuck, tuck. Fools. It is not about golfing. It is understanding, do you really need golfing? The first principle is acid wash your ideas of being your own boss. I have seen many of you become rich just to take revenge on your relative who was rich and did not help you when you were poor. No. Many of you acquire titles, awards, rewards, just to take on revenge on somebody. By the time you reach that goal, the person is not even alive. He is not even alive. And you are stupid trying to prove yourself to somebody who is dead. Look around and look in. Look around and look in. What is your depth? Understand? Your length, logic creates ideas. Your breadth, heart converts that ideas into ideology. Your length, logic creates theories. Your breadth, heart converts that into theologies. When your cognition, depth is established in the completion, from that completion the ideas of richness you create will simply become reality. From that completion, the idea of power you create, you will simply manifest. From that completion, the idea of being your own boss you create, you will simply manifest it. Look into your ideas of richness. Look into your ideas of powerfulness. Look into your ideas of what is being your own boss. The moment I utter the word be your own boss, you think I can design my whole day, all my moves. But you don't understand. You will be real boss only if you can decide mood of the whole day also, not just moves of the whole day. I'll say mood and moves both should be in your freedom. If I have to choose, I'll choose the moods than the moves. I'll choose the moods than the moves. When you are not able to handle your moods, better to be slave of somebody who has a best mood. That is 1,000 times better than having only freedom to change your moves but not moods. Few minutes. Dig out your incompletions, ideas you carry about being your own boss. If you suddenly win a lottery and from tomorrow, no why tomorrow, today, from today, you are your own boss, what are you going to do? How is your life is going to be? And your ideas, theories, theologies, why you want to be like this? What is the reason you want your life in this way? Think and pen down what you want to be, how you will be your own boss. Second, why you will be like that. You may think, I'll be in the golf court all the time, fully drunk. I think better to be slave than fully drunk and being in the golf cart. Why you want to be like that? Because that is what is your idea of being your own boss when you were a slave. If you are slave and create an idea about power, even if you get power, it becomes politics, not power. If you have an idea of poverty and you get wealth, you don't become wealthy. Wealth stinks around you. Look into your ideas of poverty, ideas of wealth, ideas of slavery, and ideas of powerfulness, ideas of being a worker, ideas of being your own boss. Write first ideas. Second, ask why that idea got developed into your system. You will understand your incompletions. Incompletion means the past thoughts, emotions, patterns, hangovers, residues sitting in the present and suffocating you, not letting you live your future. Understand? Even if you live richest life as per your imagination which you developed when you were poor, you will not be living rich life. You will be living the rich life as you imagined when you were poor. It will only be the poor man's rich life. It will only be the worker's boss life. It will only be the slave's free life. More than richness, you need to understand what for you need rich life. More than power, you need to know what for you need power. More than being your own boss, you need to know why you want to be your own boss. The first principle is acid wash your incompletions. I'll lead you into the second principle after this. So take few minutes and pen down why you want to be your own boss. What do you mean by being your own boss? Pen down the answer for both the questions. What you think of being your own boss, your ideas, and why you want to be your own boss. Please pen down answers for both the questions. The second principle, understand? I'll repeat the first principle. First principle is acid washing your idea of be your own boss and why you want to be your own boss, what you want to be and why you want to be. Understand? knowledge, clarity, Saraswati, understanding is the foundation on which anything can be built. People always tend to say, oh, I don't understand all that, Swamiji. You just say what I have to do, I'll do. You will not do if I just say. Even if I make you understand, you won't do. It's different. Whenever people come and tell me, oh, this is all too much, I cannot understand. You just tell me what I have to do, I'll do. I have always seen those people are worst failures. Understanding is the foundation. It's a basic necessity. Please understand. It is from your understandings you collect cognitions. Cognitions. From cognitions you manifest. It is from your understandings you collect cognitions. From cognitions you manifest. So even in the understanding level, if some things are not there, it is missing, then no way you are going to cognize it and manifest it. So the first principle is why you want to do what you want to do. Even with this understanding, thinking through, internalizing, how many of you realized many of your ideas of boss is silly? Raise your hand. Relax. Understand. If you cognize you are sexually suppressed and your idea of freedom, the moment you grow up and get your freedom, first thing you will do, you will become a womanizer. If you cognize you are deprived of food, playing, anything, the moment you get a chance, first thing you will do is going to the other extreme. No extreme is freedom. Understand? No extreme is freedom. Powerfulness is freedom. When Sadashiva describes about the dress in the Agama, Sadashiva beautifully describes about food, dress, place of stay, such precise definitions. If you are new to Hindu tradition, I will introduce the word Agama. Agama means Sadashiva expressed, Devi received, and Vishnu adopted that as a software to run the universe. Agama is oldest and most updated software to run the universe. Oldest and most updated. Incarnations are the updations. Now listen to the second principle. Neither your ideas about being your own boss is right, nor they are wrong. Listen carefully. Coming to the same understanding principle, neither your nudity nor your modesty is right or wrong. If you are feeling empowered by covering yourself, that is your dress code. If you are feeling empowered by exposing yourself, that is your dress code. What all the ideas about being your own boss empowers you? Listen, when I say empowering, making you feel powerful, joyful, ecstatic, I tell you, sometimes you do some politicking and jump into the seat of the boss. Then you know from where you jump to where. Potato felt the pot and the water in the pot is too hot and it jumped into the fire. Because the pot and the water in the pot is too hot, potato jumping into the fire. Precise stupidity you do because the seat of a worker seems to be too hot, you jump into the seat of the boss. Understand, feeling empowered matters. Feeling complete matters. You may say, no. If I just grab the seat, in 6 months I'll become all right. You may become insensitive, but you will not become all right. That is like astrologers telling, oh, next 7.5 years you have Shade Sat. After 2.5 years, Rahu. Then again, 3 years, very bad Grahas. Then if you ask, oh, after that I will become all right. No, you will be habituated. Now that is exactly, if you are consoling yourself, let me grab the seat by hook or crook. Then in 6 months I'll become all right. No, you may become insensitive, but you will not become all right. And one more thing, whenever you become insensitive to some parts of you, that develops as a blind spot and continues to torture you. Understand? Continues to torture you. Completion matters. Feeling empowered matters. To be your own boss. So second principle, listen. Second principle is completing your cognition of slavery, being a subordinate, being a staff, being worker, not being boss. Completion is the second principle. Of course, third principle is responsibility. I call it responsibilism. Basic problem is you do not have confidence on you to be your own boss. I tell you, only fools work for others. Either you spend your time, life, energy to fulfill your dreams, or somebody else will hire you to fulfill theirs. Understand the basic truth about life. You may be giving little energy to your time. See, you have time in front of you as days. You may be giving little energy to it, but you are not giving life to it. When you give little energy, you come up with some products. How to use your time. Then it's money for somebody. Understand? Time is money for somebody. Time for your boss, your time is money. For your spouse, your time is attention. For your boyfriend or girlfriend, your time is love. But actually, your time is life for you. Understand? Your time is life for you. You may be giving little energy to your time, but not life to your time. That is where this whole problem is, I tell you. Even if you think you will be a worst failure, be your own boss. See, when you decide what should be done, how to make yourself a product, how to share with the world, when you have the complete freedom, you can't be in depression for a long period. You can't be in depression for a long period. You have to wake up. There are multiple reasons why you should wake up, but you will wake up. Sometimes greed will push you. Sometimes jealousy will push you. Sometimes inspiration will push you. Sometimes right things, sometimes wrong things, but you will be pushed. When you add life to your time, when I say adding life to your time, I mean, listen carefully. Ends of your actions result completely for you. You become responsible end to end. That is what I call adding life to your time. Listen, I'll repeat. Ends of your action, effects, side effects, everything affects you directly, completely. Naturally, this situation will make you responsible. The responsibility, knowing that you are only going to be affected by the ends, naturally makes you add life to your time. Understand? Your time, if you only add little intelligence, it becomes product. If you add little energy, it becomes activism. But if you add this great, powerful component, responsibility which comes by the clarity, the end is going to affect only you. See, the biggest problem with working for somebody is, you do not care about the end product. It means you do not care about your life. It is all about what you can grab from that person to make yourself comfortable. You do not care about your life. Your actions, your thought currents, are they aligned? Are they useful for you and the society? You do not care about that. You do a project for 10 years and the whole project collapses, you don't care. The salary you received and the life you made for yourself all matters if you are working for somebody. I tell you, that is where all the worst corruption, wrong mental setup starts. I should say, not only the person who asked this question, many of you are in this situation. I create product and different people have profit, but not me. How many of you feel you have this problem? All of you do not take responsibility for your actions end to end. You are afraid of the statement, the end will affect only you. Right or wrong, good or bad, only you are going to stand to face it. You are afraid of that. You want somebody to face for you. When somebody has to be faced for you, naturally the benefits will go to them. It will go to them. So understand, it boils down to taking responsibility. I tell you, failing few times is perfectly all right. Then being under somebody and be a failure for whole life. When I say be your own boss, I mean your whole day should be decided by you. To whom you should serve, to whom you are going to share yourself, with whom you share your energy, with whom you share your products, with whom you share your love, with whom ultimately you share your life. All this should be your freedom. Understand when I say be your own boss? Multiple levels I am talking. You try to understand only work level. Work level is only one level. With whom you share your time, your boss, that should be your freedom. With whom you share your products, your clients, customers, should be your freedom, I tell you. You are successful as long as your customers do not make you compromise on your integrity. Once you compromise on your integrity, they will be the first failures. Understand? Not you, they will be the first failures. Like pharmaceutical industries. The customers have made the company to compromise on integrity. Who suffers? Customers. Whenever your integrity is compromised for customers, clients, who receives your service or products, they will be the first persons to be affected. Listen to these few things. Same way, with whom you share your love, your life partner. When you are in the mood of demanding love, it's only going to be a constant bondage and torture. When you are your own boss, you know how to share it, how to share the love. Like Sadashiva, he may swallow the whole poison, but he will share the nectar. Understand? All the stress of the things going around you, all the stress of the things happening around you is the poison. The churning of the Milky Ocean, if you know the story, you can understand. The churning of the Milky Ocean is nothing but happenings around you. Sometimes the stress poison comes out of it. Incompletions comes out of it. Difficulties comes out of it. Problems comes out of it. Inevitably, there are some things you can never avoid in your life. The mother-in-law, daughter-in-law problem of India. Indian mother-in-law, daughter-in-law problem. Now, please understand, I am very serious. Even if the mother-in-law is dead, you can't avoid the problem. My grandmother is dead, my mother is still afraid of her. No, really. From my own experience, I am telling you. And I have to remind her once, she is dead years ago. Why don't you forget her? She will shiver, my mother will shiver, even if the mention of my grandmother's name. I said, don't you understand, she is dead? No, there are many problems you can't avoid just by the very nature of the happenings around you. A man who is capable of swallowing all the poisons and continue to share the nectar becomes leader. That is what I call ability to share love. Understand? Decide with whom you will share love will be in your control, not in the situation's control. Ultimately, with whom you share your life means who matters for your life. That is the most important, I should say, factor makes your life what it is going to be. Who matters in your life? I tell you, when I look back, why I am what I am now, I should say, in the young age, whom I really felt matter for me and my life. I was very clear, it's Arunagiri Yogeshwara who matters for me. Whoever you feel matter for your life means material out of which your very life overflows. The functioning, activation, Jakrat, waking up of your life happens by that person who kindles life fire in you, who makes your eyes wide open, whose memory makes you jump out of your bed, whose thought current is the first thought current before you wake up and last thought current before you fall asleep, who matters, molds your life. Understand? They become the life material for you. You really need to dig out who matters for you, because they are going to manifest through you in next few years. Whoever matters for you, you are in Shaktipada with that person. If that person is a politician, you are going to become a politician. If that person is a cinema celebrity, you may not become cinema celebrity, at least you will be in fantasy of the cinema celebrity. You will be fantasizing. You are a celebrity at least for a few people around you. You are Facebook. I wanted to teach today. The third principle is responsibilism. Understanding the end result is going to be affecting only you, even though you try your best to push it on somebody else. See, end of your life, do you want to be standing and giving justifications, or do you want to be standing and declaring your victories? What is it you are visualizing? End of every situation, do you want to be standing and giving justification? Oh, I tried my best, this fellow failed, and that fellow disappeared, he ran away, she disappeared. Do you want to be talking in that language, or do you want to be standing and declaring, whatever I have been endowed, given, I used it to my best, I did it my best? Do you want to be standing and declaring this, or do you want to be standing and, oh, I tried my best, this person ran away, that person ran away, anybody else in my situation would have committed suicide, I at least survived? What is the language you want to talk end of the day? That matters. Whatever language you talk, you are responsible. This understanding will make you your own boss. Understand? Just because you stand up and say, oh, this fellow ran away, that fellow ran away, nothing wasn't right, all grahas were against me, all this was against me, that was against me, that was against me, and anybody else would have committed suicide in my situation, at least I sailed through. Even if you talk all this, who is going to be affected by the end result? You. Understanding. End of the day, effect, side effect, after side effect, side after effect, all effects are going to be affecting only you, is what I call responsibilism. Understanding this is responsibilism. Responsibilism is the third important principle to make yourself as your own boss. With this responsibilism, start building. I tell you, like salt adds taste to the food, responsibilism adds life to your time. Only when the responsibilism is added into your life starts. Only when the responsibilism is added to your time, life starts. So the first principle is knowing why you want to be boss, and what is the reason you decided to be your own boss. Second, completion with the blueprint you carry. Third, responsibilism. You need to know responsibilism is not just technique or a strategy for social success or just being your own boss. It is actually a spiritual awakening. Because when you start feeling responsible, it's not that only you are awakened to the external world, you are awakened even to the internal happenings. Awakening to the internal happenings is what I am calling enlightenment. See, I have seen sometime a small story. A guy opens his lunchbox in his office and cries, "Oh God, same brinjal." All his friends are feeling very bad. Next day again he opens his lunchbox, "Oh, same brinjal." Third day again he opens his lunchbox and cries, "Oh, same brinjal, oh God, I can't take it anymore." This goes on for 7 days. The friends were not able to tolerate. They asked him, "Why? Why don't you tell your wife to cook something else? Why are you suffering?" The fellow says, "Hey, I am not married, I cook for myself." No, this goes on in your life many times. Look, only when the problem comes, you even remember you created it. See, when I tell this story, you laugh, but why don't you see? Only when problem comes in front of you, hits you, slaps you in your face, you see, but otherwise you know you are creating it. Sometimes you even create knowingly it is going to hit on your face. Let me handle it at that time. And you know you were not able to handle it last time when it hit. Last time when it hit you, you collapsed. You know you were not able to handle. But you have a false confidence. Let it come, I will face at that time. Let it come, I will face at that time. And you go on, create the problems. Never come out of that rut, that whole cycle. Understand, when you become responsible, you just wake up and ferociously break these blind spots. Ferociously dealing with your blind spots and breaking your blind spots is what I call responsibility. Responsibility or responsibilism is what I call third principle. Understand? Not just external. Whenever you become responsible, it's not that you attend only external. Even to many of the internal blind spots, you wake up. Knowing that when you are going to open your lunchbox, you will be sick, but still you go on cooking same brinjal because you don't want to go to some other shop and get something new. Is what I call blind spot. I should say, knowing the problem is going to come and continue to create the problem is what I call third eye blind spot. Not just two eyes blind spot, it's a third eye blind spot. Responsibilism opens not only the external, even internal. You know, you will create the situations only which you can handle. Is responsibilism. You will create situations, enter into contracts, enter into the interactions, everything where you can handle your life on your own is what I call being your own boss. Understand? These words may look, going above my head. with the next few process, internalize. I tell you, if I am uttering 50 statements, even only 5 becomes your cognition, I'll feel I've done my job. I'm talking for everyone. Even if 5 cognitions enter into your system, I'll feel I've done my job. So each one of these truths I am sharing is cognitions, not instructions, cognitions. See, if I speak and you say, okay, he's telling something must be good for me, it is instruction. If I say something, he's right, yes, exactly, this is what I want to verbalize, I'm not able, yes, verbalized it, then it is cognition. Then it has become your cognition. Even for 5 statements, your eyes lit up. If you are being lit up, it has become your cognition. I'll feel I've done my job. So answer for this question in one line. Responsibilism. Because you have not taken it, somebody else is taking it. Responsibility is not work, it is power. It is not work, it is power. Whoever feels responsibility is work will be a Shudra, the 4th class. Whoever feels responsibility is a power, naturally will make their life successful and they will be their own boss. It is such a simple instruction, but actually can maintain your whole life. The thing is, now you need to know how to live that instruction. Same way, such simple, straightforward instruction I am giving. Replace your cognitions with integrity. Any idea, thought current you cherish within you is a commitment you are giving to you. Put your whole being to fulfill it or drop it. Same thing with outside. Any word you are giving, put your whole being to fulfill it or drop it. Understand? Maybe looking too simple. When you start living, you will see your whole life will become different, because in every level your action, reaction, cognition, everything will be acid washed. You will start cherishing different thought currents. You will start cherishing different ideas, ideologies. Cognitive shift, keeping integrity, is the only cognition, is the simple, straight way to become your own boss. Understand? What I am talking is like a Vedic truths. When you apply, you will understand the authenticity and power of it. Authenticity and power of it. Being your own boss means being the master of your own cognitions, being the master of your own understandings, being your own source of joy. You can be your own source of joy when your cognitions are centered on you, on very you. Pen down everything you want to do and have to be your own boss, but it has not yet become reality. It can be physical level, mental level, psychological level, physiological level, social level, relationship level, economical level. Just pen down. I'll help you to develop the liberating cognition and develop and make yourself as your own boss. Not just your own boss, your own big boss.
How to be your own boss. Swamiji has so beautifully revealed to all of us how you can be your own boss, how you can manifest that leadership consciousness in you. This revelation was so beautiful. Actually, see, how many of you cognize, based on what Swamiji told, how many of you actually cognize and understand and see in every aspect of your life, you actually see that your definition of what you understand as boss, what you define as boss, your definition of being your own boss, how many of you see is mostly from your borrowed ideas or concepts what you expect. Like, for example, let's say when you were working under someone, that person tells you that, you wanted to have leave and that person denies your leave. And he says, no, you cannot have the leave. Just because you felt denied, you went all out to join the, you went ahead to do 10 times more work. You became your own boss just so that you can have leave, just so that you can celebrate. How many of you are understanding many times the concept, the idea of what you understand as boss is largely affected by your concept of freedom, how you understand that life is happening for you. How many of you are understanding this? Put yes in the chat. Understand that means in all the aspects, however you experience the concept of leadership, how you experience the aspect, your idea, your understanding of leadership, all those aspects, it simply becomes a reality for you. If you just see, if you have the right powerful cognitions, the right understandings of what it means, when we say being your own boss, what does it mean? If you start building, if you start looking and questioning your fundamental ideas, understandings about leadership, you will suddenly see and you'll suddenly realize the way you have, how you understand, how you experience. The first principle, bring about completion to your death, not just thought current. What is the idea of being your own boss? I request all of you to actually write this down. When you say being your own boss, what do you understand as being your own boss? Can I request every one of you to write this down?
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Hope all of you have finished writing. Have you all written? What is your idea of being your own boss means to you? See, how many of you are actually seeing what you understand as being your own boss is largely from incompletion? Ma Swastidananda, Ma Kartika, Ma Jnana Vijnana Priya, Ma Jenny Tran, Ma Rajeshwari, Ma Aina, Ma Karin Shivanatarajan, Ma Lisika, Ma Carla Tabet. Can I request every one of you to come on camera? Come on. Can I request all of you to tell how many of you are actually seeing that your idea, your concept of being your own boss is largely coming from your incompletions and patterns. Now, for that exact same pattern, pen down incompletions and ideas you carry about your boss. Like, let's say you win 21 million US dollars. What will your day be like? What will your life be like? Write it down and see what all ideas you will express when you have time. Let's say you suddenly win a lottery and $1 million. How will you spend your time? What will you think as your freedom, the way to spend? Pen that down.
Understand, I will reveal 3 important words and the truths. First word, natural selection. Second word, artificial selection. Third word, conscious selection. In evolution of life, fish becoming tortoise is an example for this conscious natural selection process. Second, conscious artificial selection. Example for this is human beings breeding various types of dogs, various breeds and varieties of dogs. First, you understand the dogs fear greed and intervene artificially in its natural flow of life, and through the external intervention you start breeding various varieties based on your needs. Dog breeding is conscious artificial selection process. That's an example. Third, beyond these two, something called conscious selection process. You, human being, consciously choosing consciousness as the foundation of your very existence and liberating yourself, enlightening yourself. Moksha and Jivan Mukti, becoming the reality of your existence, is conscious selection process. Avatars happen for this vision. Listen carefully. For your DNA to choose consciousness and will persistence as a way for evolution, to do the conscious selection, your DNA need to be introduced to its higher possibility. If your DNA decides to do conscious selection and decides to evolve its DNA through the mutation, through will persistence, where it is going to land, what it is going to achieve, your DNA need to be told about the end result. That is why an incarnation happens to inspire your DNA to go through the conscious selection process. Understand? I wanted to tell you one more thing. Don't even expect lubrication. The 3 levels of evolution. Understand? Every day your lifestyle directly affects not just your muscle memory and biomemory, your very DNA. Every night, the way you sleep, the quality of sleep directly affects your DNA. You need to understand consciously day in and day out, choose to manifest Paramashiva. Understand? The lifestyle of Kailasa, Charya Pada of Paramashiva, which I am proposing, whether vegetarian food or Brahmacharya life or yoga, is all for this purpose, I tell you. If you decide to have the conscious selection as your lifestyle, Kailasa is here to provide the ambience, support you completely with the right food, right way of lifestyle. Waking up in Brahma Muhurta helps you tremendously for your DNA to go through the conscious selection process. And I tell you, every time you decide to be brahmachari, celibate, not give time and attention and energy to your sexual orientations and lust desires, and decide consciously to be celibate, I tell you, every time you consciously choose, your DNA goes through a quantum jump, a superconscious breakthrough, gets ready for power manifestation. Especially with this powerful cognition, with this understanding, if you choose, I am choosing now Brahmacharya celibacy because I want my DNA to have a conscious selection process and go towards Paramashivatva, Paramashiva. With my will persistence, I am proceeding. Let my muscle memory, biomemory, very DNA have the superconscious breakthrough and manifest powers, state, space, powers, being, superconsciousness of Paramashiva. Understand? 3 ways of life. Evolution. 1. Natural selection. A fish becoming tortoise becoming pig, and that natural selection. Then artificial selection. Human beings breeding dogs. Then conscious selection. Understand? Very few human beings choose the third kind of a lifestyle. If you choose the third lifestyle, which I am saying, conscious selection, then choose Kailasa. I am here for you. Choose Kailasa. In Kailasa, every instruction, every lifestyle you are expected to live. Waking up in Brahma Muhurta, brushing your teeth with a neem stick, or haritaki powder, or charcoal powder, or salt. From that to enema, jalabasti, or yoga, everything is for conscious selection with will persistence, altering the very way you exist and manifesting superconsciousness. Understand? That is why I am saying anyone struggling or enjoying, even if you live in Kailasa with your will persistence, You are moving towards superconscious being, superconscious breakthrough. Every Gurukul child is equivalent to billion, trillion dollar because he is getting the best from the very young age. He is now entering into conscious choice selection of his DNA mutation with will persistence. He is not getting bred. He is not getting bred like dog breeding. No. Understand? Especially brahmacharya. Why this brahmacharya, Unless you decide with your conscious will persistence, you can never be successful in brahmacharya. Brahmacharya proves whether you have decided with your will persistence. Even your decision to practice brahmacharya proves the strength of your conscious choice and your will persistence, your decision. Nobody else has brainwashed you. You can never practice brahmacharya through brainwashing. Can leaders be created? Are they born? Listen, both. Let me define leader. Leader is a person who can manifest his conscious decision with the will persistence and manifest it as reality in the real life by giving a conscious breakthrough to his own DNA through quantum leap from the normal natural selection process and lead his life is a leader. Let me repeat. Your DNA goes through a natural selection process called growth. Leader is a person who can use his conscious decision power, will persistence, and give a breakthrough to the slow growth natural selection process, a quantum leap, manifest what he wants as a reality in his life. He's a leader. If your conscious decision, will persistence decides you are a leader, you want to be a leader, you are going to manifest. What do you want? I tell you, that always gives a quantum jump to your natural growth. Natural selection process. I really want all of you to understand. I really want all of you to understand the natural selection process which your DNA goes through, that slow growth is not compulsion or mandation or fate of you. Understand? till you use the conscious decision power, it can be fate. Once you decide to use the conscious decision power, you can just alter, change, delete, rewrite anything you want. Anything you want. That's too much. You need to know the powerful cognitions you hold are like a nectar. If you hold the wrong, it will become poison. Every Upanishadic truth is a powerful cognition. If you hold the powerful cognition, you are Paramashiva, ultimate oneness space, where you are free from everything, completely unclutched. Manifesting Mahatattva, Mahatattva, manifesting macrocosm, universe comes out of you, lives in you, relaxes in you. Universe comes out of you, rests in you, relaxes in you. Hold the truth. Hold the truth of enlightenment. Hold the truth of enlightenment. Hold the experience of powerful cognitions in your being. I tell you, when you hold the powerful cognition in your being, I am Paramashiva, use that consciously and break your tiredness, boredom, sadness, depression, blind spots, reasonless guilt, reasonless feeling low, all this stupidity. Leaders are born sometime, made many times. Your conscious breakthrough capability is powerful enough to have the life you wanted manifested in you. It is capable of giving a superconscious breakthrough. Understand our Vedas and Agamas, Dharmashastras. In every level, they teach you how to hold the powerful cognition and manifest leadership consciousness in you. You should know Advaita is not something like a remote possibility you will practice later on. No. It is as simple as having a morning breakfast. You can get enlightened by holding the powerful cognition before your next breakfast. How the death is possible every minute, enlightenment is possible every minute. Enlightenment is the purpose of life, and listen carefully. He is such a good person, good being. Real non-violence comes by powerful cognition. I want all of you to hold on to that powerful cognition you are Paramashiva. Even with you, behave as Paramashiva. Even when you are alone in your bedroom, talk to you as Paramashiva. Behave with yourself as Paramashiva. Demand yourself to be Paramashiva. You will be so integrated to His principles, His vibration. Cosmos will feel so good about you. You will feel so good about cosmos. That is what I call leadership quality. Feeling so good about you and the world and life and everything is leadership. You will feel Brahmanyam Bhaguputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. I am the favorite chosen one of the cosmos. I tell you. Feeling that is what I call leadership quality. That can happen just by holding on to the truth. You are Paramashiva. Actually, the way I was manifesting powers, we got little stuck. Why, most of you guys are already corrupted by the Western logic Vatavarana. So you just started translating all my initiations into a small utility value and started looking only into that and started focusing only into that instead of focusing into oneness. Understand? I am not alternative lifestyle for you. I am oneness for you. When the power manifestors, whether balasans or adults, have started looking at a small, narrow view and started perceiving me as an alternative lifestyle, you stopped looking at the source, and power manifestation has stopped just with the one or two manifestations which has happened. I don't know how many of you are understanding. A tree is beautifully coming. First the fruits are happening. The first flowers are happening. You eat few flowers. So tasty, and you pluck all the flowers. How will the fruit come? So when I initiate you into length, your ability to solve all the logic questions is one flower. But you are so glamored about the flower, entertained about the flower, engrossed into the flower. You forgot the root. When you forget the root and remove the flower from the source, how can fruit happen? Now my job is getting you back to the original length dimension, not just logic. Logic is one aspect of length. Chemistry, biology, geology, all are part of the length dimension. Through the length dimension power manifestation, you can tell how many drop water is in Ganges now. From Tapovan, where Ganga originates, until Ganga Sagar, where she merges into ocean. You can count and tell the drop. Understand? I am not telling you stories. Length dimension is million times more than the logic. But when you started manifesting one power logic and your head started going crazy, cranky, whether you understood or not understood, whether you accepted or not accepted, you got oriented on one and you got centered on force, left the understanding of power. Understand, as long as powers are side effect of you, you are Shiva. When you get centered, when you give attention to the powers, gone. Then they get converted into force. All struggle is when you put your focus on the force. I think power manifestors should know now. This is one of the important click. Whether you manifest or not, focus should be on the source. More and more on oneness, more and more on rotation, swapradakshina, your existence, your reality. It should be on this, then this will automatically happen. If you have sincerely tried to manifest powers, you will know the problem about which I am talking. And you should crack this code today. You will see power manifestation happening. Anybody who thinks very strongly, power manifestation is not for me, means you are completely centered on force, logic. You don't know the logic of power. Or you think, I will not be able to know, which is also not right. How can you not know the logic of your existence when you are still alive? If you are dead and you say, I don't know how my heart is functioning, that can be accepted. But you are alive and your heart is functioning, pumping. How can you say, I don't know how my heart is functioning? No. When you are alive, you may not know. You can't say, I will not be able to know. How many of you come to the conclusion, power manifestation is not for me, I cannot manifest? Now drop. Today understand. Focus on the happenings of inside when you declare oneness. The fears rising, anxiety rising, inability rising, all your past failures rising, frustrations rising. Focus there. Bring more completion there. Bring more oneness there. Bring more trust there. Bring more understanding there. You will crack the code. Crack the code. If you crack the code, you will manifest powers. The difference between Siddhi and Shakti. Siddhi is force, Shakti is power. Shakti is mother, Siddhi is Chitti, stepmother. Understand? Force is different and powers are different. I think with this click, with this understanding, see, declare oneness from your inner space. Whatever comes out, attend to it, complete with it, work on it, and again go for oneness. You will see powers manifesting left and right. See, with the right understanding, you can be established in leadership consciousness. Please understand, not just with certain qualities, but with right understanding. See, instead of being stuck in your patterns, ability to flow, that is what I will call as leadership consciousness or being a leader. We'll do a small research. First, all of you write down in your notebook. Write according to you what is absolutely mandatory to be a leader and express leadership effectively. Please understand. Absolutely mandatory to be a leader. The truth is, understand the leadership. When you are able to express yourself completely and able to lead yourself or the team productively, is all leadership. Look inside all these qualities. Many of you would have expressed leadership consciousness many times without any of these qualities. Without many of these qualities or any of these qualities. Come up and give me one example. Many of you would have achieved the leadership quality in many places without having empathy, without having focus, without having being trustworthy, without knowing time management. So many of you would have had. So many of you would have developed a strong vision after your success. After you became leader, not before that. This is all rewriting history. When you started, nothing would have been there. Because suddenly you are successful, you write your big autobiography. Come on. How many of you had some incident expressing leadership in your life without any of these qualities? Come up and say, come up. You see, actually, what you classify as weakness, as strength, as I told you yesterday itself, it is just looking from different angle. That's it. So all I am saying, whether you call it as a strength or weakness, whatever you define it, finally you can look at this as from the angle of strength. When you look at from the angle of strength, they don't have a meaning. So when you look at from the angle of weakness also, they don't have a meaning. It is just your will. If you have a will, let me be a servant, you are servant. If you have the will, let me be a leader, you are a leader. That's all. That is all I am saying. I am not saying there is a theme and after that you need one or two. I am saying that is all. Which is now the mind feels frightened because it has to give up all the very caring, comfortable words which it preserved. Understand, the simple truth is, except will, nothing is required. You just need one paper and pen, write it in a paper, I am a leader, paste it on your forehead and live like that one. That's it. Everything, simple decision is, that's all, nothing else. Simple decision. Very simple decision. But your mind does not agree to this. How can things be this simple? But it is. I tell you, I do not have one extra leadership quality or one quality got molded, developed when I started Dhyanapeetham and now. I am very honest. When I started Dhyanapeetham, my leadership qualities, and now not one quality improved 1 inch. Today's subject is achieving high performance in every area of life. If I have to give basic qualification you need for living enlightenment, Please understand. I am giving you a basic one-line qualification to live enlightenment. Be a high achiever. That's all. Whether in your body or mind or soul or consciousness, in any line, be a high achiever. A simple, innocent, flowing high achiever. I don't mean being high achiever by swindling others. No. By putting others down. No. By grabbing others' wealth. No. Not by looting. Be a high achiever in anything you do. If you are sweeping the floor, be high achiever in that line. If you are just making garlands with flower, be high achiever in that line. Be a high achiever in anything you do. Having tremendous curiosity, life. What stops you from living fully? I can say simple reason. What stops you from living fully? Nothing but simple laziness. You don't want, that's all, nothing else. Living fully, oh no, it's okay. Feels too much. What for? You sold your life to your boss. Don't be foolish. You always think, why should I work so much? Why should I think so much? What my boss pays to me, for that this much is more than enough. Don't be foolish. Your life is not just a bargain, or your life is not just given to your boss. Your boss may pay 10,000 rupee and you think, oh, 10,000 rupee worth, if I am productive, that's enough, my life is done. Don't you understand the foolishness in which you are caught? Just because your boss pays only 10,000 rupee, you stop your life worth of 10,000 rupee. Stop this nonsense. That is why I am saying, make your whole life as a non-profit. If you think your whole life as a non-profit, you know the profit which comes is not for the product you deliver, just to sustain your day-to-day expense. This is what I call having the attitude of karmanye vadikaraste mabaleshu kadachanaha. Do your duty, don't expect result. This sutra was always misinterpreted like a work, don't ask for money, salary. No. Work intensely, but understand what comes is not equivalent to what you are delivering. It is just to run your basic things. See, money is kind of a one system of the social mechanism. For example, there is a car. The car can run by petrol or gas, now even solar energy. Money is like a one system, one fuel. But unfortunately, if you are stuck with that one fuel and bargain your whole life, trade your whole life for that one fuel, you are fool. So don't stop delivering. Don't stop thinking extraordinarily. Don't curtail. Don't snub. Don't abuse your creativity and your intense energy expressing by the bargaining or the hatred towards the people who does not repay you more. Ishwaratva means functioning from the cognition that I am the Ishvara, source of everything, Lord of everything. I am not teaching you arrogance. I am not teaching you ego. Please understand. I am not teaching you ego. I am not teaching you arrogance. Actually, when I am the source manifests, your ego will not be killed. It will be just swallowed. It will be swallowed. by Sadashiva. I am not teaching you arrogance. I am not teaching you egoism. I am teaching you the precise truth which will let the bioenergy manifest through your biomemory. Understand? If you decide, I am the source, just by putting your hand on people, you will heal them. Even if you are a doctor and doing thousands of surgeries and healing people, you may get the punya of being a doctor. When you leave the body, you will have so much of punya, you can take it and be in heaven. But if you decide, I am the source, and do the same surgery, you will become Sadashiva. Go on not only saving lives, when you leave the body, you can save yourself. Anything you do, if it is from the decision, I am the source, not only you will be useful for others, you will be useful for you. That decision evaporates all the hypocrisy. Understand? That decision will not come to you if you are sitting and waiting for logical analysis. It has to enter in you only rudely. Just 5 people have to hold both your hands, both your legs. Somebody has to open your mouth and put this understanding inside you. I am the source. Fundamentally, you try to establish the scene is independent of seer, so that you can put the responsibility for your life on others. When you realize the truth that seer is responsible for the scene, you need to work, alter, transform, evolve. That's too much of work. You can always say, oh, no. You can always find some false reason why external reasons are responsible, not your internal existence. So fundamentally, you try to build a narrative, grand narrative of the existence is independent of seer. Once you believe this, once you are convincing, once you are able to convince this false delusory idea within you, then you start blaming, then I am not responsible for what is happening outside. Then he is responsible, she is responsible, everyone. So if your Guru is asking you to look in and find you are responsible, abuse him also. Understand? The fundamental delusion is making the scene independent of the influence of the seer. Then the seer can claim always victimhood. Understand? Unfortunately, the cosmos will make you a victim if you continuously claim victimhood. Fortunately, cosmos will make you a leader if you continuously claim and realize that you are the leader and responsible for everything. That's the beauty of life. That's the beauty of life. Even to cheat others, never ever use victimhood, because you will start believing it and cosmos will say tathastu to you. Never. Never do that mess. Understand? This one curse, I will never want even my enemies to have, even people who cherish enmity towards me. I will never want them to have this suffering. Feeling that they are victim of the universe or the cosmos or the humanity or the whole. More and more you understand, seer is source of the scene, you become leader. You are empowered. You are empowered. You are empowered. And you start building a beautiful space which is absolutely protected, and you start radiating that sweet powerfulness as your fragrance. Understand? I tell you, what you build consciously inside will give you confidence. I tell you. If you all have the spiritual truths I taught you is enough to run your whole life, even for your economical needs, then you are a Shivagana. Because that kind of a strength comes only if that becomes your fragrance. But I tell you, this is not the only one benefit you will get when you take the responsibility for everything seen. Actually, when the more you take the responsibility, your third eye is awake. Decide, you will cognize the impact of the seer on the scene, impact of the first person on second person and third person. Then you will realize the impact of the source person on first person. So even the first person is in a way seen, not seer. That's a deeper realization. Then the first person, second person, third person all merge into the source person. I think I said it. I'm so happy I said it. I will see the power of the seer on the scene and claim my original leader, original Ishwaratva. Understand? The original leader in you is Ishwara. Claiming that original leader Ishwara in you and sacrificing your first person, second person, third person, for that to recognize the original Ishwara is Tyaga. I tell you, I'll give you a simple example. What is Tyaga? Listen carefully. Listen very carefully. In Indian villages, they will cook rice in a pot. Once everything is boiled, they will remove that starch water. Never the pot or the cooked rice feels it is renouncing the starch water. For the food to be tasty, to be used, to be consumed, you need to remove the starch water. Over. It is as simple as procedure. When you grow up from 7 to 17, you need to start driving the real car and drop your toy car. Maybe give it to other kids who are still kids to play. It is just a procedure. It is just existence. It is as simple as that. I tell you, feel oneness with Tyaga. See, listen. When you feel oneness with somebody, you will not even have any shyness or that like a, can I ask this to him? Can I tell this to her? You just know. Me, my extension. I really want all of you in your life to have at least one or two relationship in that kind of a space to understand Tyaga. Tyaga is realizing the scene is extension of the seer, and ability to work on the seer makes you successful in everything in the scene. Yastu sarvani bhutani atmanyeva anuvashyati sarva bhuteshu cha atmanam tatana vichukupsate. One who lives by seeing as it is the whole existence, vyakta avyakta, manifest, unmanifest, everything, existing in the seer, the source person, consciousness itself, and the consciousness existing in the whole existence, thus does not feel violated or hates anything existing by virtue of not seeing oneself as separate from the conscious. Now listen. Listen to this powerful cognition. Understanding the impact, influence, power of first person over the second person and third person makes you leader. That's the first cognition. Second, realizing your source person and just dropping even the first person, second person, third person is Tyaga. Two level. The first truth is, it will make you successful in the outer world. The second truth will make you successful in the inner world. That's it. Hold these two cognitions and sit. If you come to the conclusion that your God is Paramashiva, you will manifest bhakti. If you come to the conclusion your world is Paramashiva, you will manifest yukti, right knowledge about life, tasma. If you come to the conclusion your individual self is Paramashiva, you will manifest Shakti. Listen, I will repeat. If you come to the conclusion your God is Paramashiva, He decides when you will be born, how you will be living, when you will leave the earth, where you will reach. If you cognize that, if you understand that your God is Paramashiva, He is living intelligence. Independent intelligence, living alive right now, you will manifest so much bhakti. Wow! If you understand this whole world, this Jagat is Paramashiva, you will realize you will have amazing strategies to win, to be successful, to be consciously productive. Understand that word, consciously productive. Success is not winning over others. That is social success, winning over others, having more money than the others, having more power than the others, having more things than the others. That is social success. What I am talking is conscious success, feeling that you can do anything. Ishwaratva. That comes to you when you know this Jagat is Paramashiva. Yukti, amazing Yukti. Anything you see, you will just know the strategy to deal with it, live with it. When you come to the conclusion, your soul, Jiva, is Paramashiva, you will just manifest Shaktis. Listen. Knowing Ishvara, your God is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Bhakti. Knowing this world, universe, Jagat is Ishvara, Jagat is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Yukti. Knowing yourself, Jiva, individual, is Paramashiva, makes you manifest Shakti. Knowing your Jiva, your Ishvara, your Jagat, knowing your Jiva, your Ishvara, your Jagat, all the three are Paramashiva, is Paramadvaita. That is what I call Paramadvaita, manifesting Shakti, Bhakti, Yukti. Responsibility and the unique relationship responsibility carries, the unique equation it carries to construct the reality of your choice. Let me define responsibility once more. Please listen. I am defining responsibility. Living and responding means thinking, feeling, acting, cognizing to life from the truth that you are the source of everything. Therefore, you are responsible for all happenings inside you and around you. Responsible. Please be very clear. The person who talks as only one reason of making you responsible, I am responsible to make you experience responsibility as I experienced. Person with eye is responsible to give vision to a blind person. Person with wealth is responsible to guide poor man to wealth. Person with power is responsible to make powerless people to become powerful. Person with energy, he is responsible to make energyless people with energy. Person with knowledge is responsible to make ignorant people knowledgeable. If you have knowledge, the moment you have knowledge, you become responsible to make ignorant knowledgeable. If you are powerful, you become responsible to make powerless powerful. If you are wealthy, you become responsible to make poor wealthy. Listen, I am not saying distribute your wealth. If we are having 10 poor people and you distribute all your wealth to the 10 poor people, we will have 11 poor people, that's all. With you, we will have 11 poor people. One more poor person. No. I am not asking you to distribute your wealth, but take responsibility of educating them and making them rich. Anything you own, you become responsible to share it. Make it grow. Don't feel responsible for anything. There are only two types of human beings. Listen. People who feel responsible become leaders. People who don't feel responsible continue to be slaves. There are some people don't feel responsible even for their own actions because they forgot their action is going to bring this result. Many times, even when they plan for business, they only plan if it fails, whom they will hold responsible. They don't plan to make it successful. Holding somebody responsible is not going to solve your problem. Plan for success. Don't do. When you plan itself, if you get an idea, if this fails, what to do? Immediately you think, I'll hold him responsible. But you holding him responsible is not going to bring you success. While that thought comes, I'll hold him responsible, cut it. Holding anybody responsible is not going to solve the issue. See to it he is educated to make things successful. Listen. Work not done plus valid reason is not equivalent to work done. Work not done plus valid reason is not equivalent to work done. Work done is only equivalent to work done. Anything else is not equivalent to work done. People who don't take responsibility even for their own action remain as slave forever. People who take responsibility for their action live as human beings, a middle class life, one house, one car, one wife, 2 kids, maybe one affair somewhere. A middle class life, what I call neo-middle class, happening in India. Life lived as mediocre, middle level, is not going to be fulfilling. There is another one class. People who take responsibility even for others' actions. When you take responsibility even for others' actions, others' irresponsibility, you become leader. Even if you are not reason for certain happening, if it is affecting you, only if you take the responsibility you will solve it. Whatever may be disturbing you and your life's mission, whatever may be disturbing you and your life's mission, even if you are not reason, you are responsible. Listen. Being a reason is different. Being responsible is different. Many times, even if you are not directly reason, only when you take the responsibility, it is solved. Leaders are created with a DNA of responsibility. Responsibility is the software for leaders' inner space. Not only take responsibility for your actions, take responsibility for everything which affects your life, even if it is others' actions. Only when you feel, when you decide you are responsible, you will even look into the direction of solving the problem. Only then you will solve the problem. Till then, you will be just blaming, he is responsible, he is responsible, he is responsible, he is responsible. All right. Blaming each one is responsible is not going to get you successful. Maybe you can manage your boss, saying, he is responsible, he is responsible, he is responsible. Why we don't take responsibility? First step in our life, if you are receiving 10,000 rupees salary from your office, you think, for the 10,000 I am taking already enough responsibility. Why should I take more responsibility when they are paying only 10,000 to me? Don't be foolish. Taking responsibility is first going to help you to live an expanded life. It is not the favor you are doing for your boss. Listen. First thing you need to understand, the 10,000 which is paid is not equivalent to you and your service. Second, you need to understand, by you not taking the responsibility, you are not destroying your boss's possibility, you are destroying your possibility. It is like you destroy your possibility and you think your boss will be suffering. You drink poison, you expect your boss to die. When you don't take responsibility, you destroy your possibility. First, decide you are going to be in your peak possibility by constantly taking responsibility. Taking responsibility is the right mental setup. It is not that you are doing some favor to somebody by taking responsibility. By taking responsibility, you are doing favor to yourself. It is the greatest favor you do to you. When you break that pattern, why should I take the responsibility? Your life starts. When you build the pattern, why should I take the responsibility? Your death starts. When you stop taking responsibility, even if you are alive, you are not living. You are waiting to be buried. See, first and foremost truth. You have human body. You can believe you are given or you created. Anything is okay. You have human body to taste ultimate superconsciousness. Superconsciousness as a state of pure unclutching, completion. Superconsciousness as a state, pure state of completion. Unclutching, complete completion. Same superconscious operating space. Understand? Superconscious state, operating space. That means completion with others. Not only completion with others can be considered as a being neutral state, neither negative nor positive. Enriching others, where your consciousness oozes out and involves itself with others' life. Understand? Only when your consciousness involves with others' life, you manifest Ishwaratva. The Ishwaratva starts manifesting. The space where you lead. Understand, everyone wants to be a leader. Really, everyone is interested. They want to be a leader. They want to help humanity. They want to show humanity how life should be. When I was about to leave the house once for all to do my mission, my family sat around me and said, first thing they said, you will miss Arunachala going around the hill. It was a very valid reason because I was just in love with Arunachala and it's like a lifeline for me. Whether something is happening in the temple or something is happening in the Arunachala town, But I realized that is not going to be purpose of my existence. Just sitting there is not going to be fulfilling my purpose. I need to create thousands of temples like that. I took my birth there to have training, not to stay there. I have to create thousands of temples. If I am sitting there, I will not be creating. Listen carefully. Sometimes the juicy choices pose as if they are freedom, but they are not. Freedom means every single decision is by you. Ishwaratva, only that brings completion. Listen carefully. Many times, the choices which you think as freedom was inserted into you by the advertisement and promotions, or the others' opinions, false views, wrong remembrance. Please understand, you always think your college hostel period was a golden period of your life. But actually when you were living there, you were so much all the time afraid of the warden and the whole life was hell. You just want to get out and get a job as early as possible. This is what I call wrong remembrance. Which was not joy. You remember it as joy because you forgot how it was originally when you lived. Always the wrong remembrance of the past makes you take wrong decisions about future. I have seen. I'll give the essence, listen. 1. Choice is not freedom. 2nd, choice or freedom. Everything has to be from your decision. Only then you will be in the space of completion. 3rd, when you start making your decision about everything, what you give up, you will not feel missing that. I am not feeling I am missing my morning chai and night sleeping alone in the railway platforms. That was a beautiful moment, no doubt, but that was not my purpose. So when I assume the responsibility of the purpose, not missing the choices is Ishwaratva. Listen. Assuming, fitting yourself into your own shoes, life's purpose, and because of that maturity, not missing the so-called choices brings Ishwaratva to you. When consciousness manifests, it swallows all. Length, breadth, depth, time, space, all. I am telling you, you have consciousness which can just swallow the time. You can apply this science very practically in your day-to-day life. You can make it into reality. Anything which you think may happen in future, for example, you are working 8 hours a day. In the same way, if you work, you will make $1 million in 2 years. But if you consciously apply your will persistence, infuse that in your day-to-day activity, that 2-year time will be drastically reduced to 2 months, 2 weeks, sometimes even 2 days. That is what I call power manifestation. And it is not something difficult. Understand? You have been empowered, hardwired, With consciousness, without consciousness, your body cannot function. Understand that. If you are able to convert blood into blood, be very clear, you have consciousness. You just need to decide not to have the fear about the struggle and failures. Treat that struggle and failures very cheaply. Don't be afraid of it. You will not empower. You will not empower your depression, your frustration. It's a very subtle trigger you go through. Anyone allows this trigger to become a lifestyle, you become the serial offender of consciousness. Stop getting tired. Stop getting bullied by your failures. Yes, till yesterday you failed. That does not mean today you are going to fail again. You are going to do it. What is there? Till yesterday I failed. Okay. So today I have a chance. Either I will be successful or failure, same as yesterday. So there is nothing to lose. That's all. Deal your problems, whether it is simple headache or depression or the worst suicidal patterns or life negativity, only through consciousness. Don't go for any other solution. Don't go for any other solution. If you are already successful, then there is a danger of losing something which you gained through your success. But you already failed, then there is nothing to lose. Have guts, courage. Beggar has nothing to lose. That's the most important asset for life. A powerful conscious will persistent. Your consciousness has power at this moment to swallow, digest, clean up all the incompletions, struggles, frustrations, failures, depressions, all negativity and all toxins. Listen, sit with your life situations. Don't avoid. Decide to pour conscious solution. Decide to be intense in every activity. Everything you need, knowledge, cosmic support in the form of intelligence, resources, blessings, energy, all is available. I am brought up by very powerful gurus, most beautiful gurus who took my life as their life. See, actually, I am not a first generation success. I am almost like a third, fourth generation success. 3-4 generations before, the vision, ambition, my guru, Paramaguru, Paramartha Guru, they cherished. My Paramartha Guru poured all his ambition, vision intensely into my Paramaguru. And my Paramaguru poured all his tapas, energy, intention, intensity into my Guru. And my Gurus have poured all their intention, energy, power, tapas, ferociousness, everything into me. I am that intense manifestation. That is why within the 44 years, so much has manifested through me. Understand? Only yesterday we realized, when we organized, till now, I think in when I was 12 or 13, I started writing books. Means like whatever I hear from my gurus, I started noting down and in an organized way. And the earliest book written by me, my own handwriting, we are able to retrieve, is maybe when I was 13 or 14. My teachings from my gurus. What I received from my gurus, I decided to pen down in my own way for myself. My teachings for myself, which I received from my guru. gurus, whatever I received from my gurus, how I need to apply it in my life, I started penning down. That is the earliest book available, written by my own hand. And the mantras I received from my gurus and the techniques I received from my gurus. From that time till now, all I have written, spoken, we have compiled and come up as books. You guys will be shocked. We have 3 full hard disks. Only one hard disk contains 1,100 books with ISBN number. Means already published, revealed to the world, and people are reading it, either hard copy or soft copy, digitally, Kindle, some form. And we have 2 more hard disks untouched. Means it has become a book, but not yet published with ISBN number. We are going to get the ISBN number and upload them as books. So much has been done in just 44 years because I had amazing gurus who were absolutely ferocious with me. They were very clear. They said, no question of do or die. If you die, who will do? No. No question of dying also. Just do. After that, what happens is different. Do is the only option. The intensity of 3-4 generations of my gurus poured into me made all this manifest. And I had an amazing ecosystem of gurus. It's not just one guru, please understand. I had a beautiful guru parampara. It's like a university. I learned Agaman Shaiva Siddhanta from Muduberumbulavar Vidwan Panduranganar, Yoga from Yoganandapuri, the science of Aushada from Narayana Swami, and Nirahara Samyama, and the science of Nirahara from Mauna Swami, the science of Advaita Vedanta from Isakki Swami, and experiential Suddhadvaita from Annamalai Swami, Tantra from Mataji Vibhudanandapuri, an amazing ecosystem. They literally did all the tapas in my body, and I will do the same for you all. As long as you are my disciple, you come and sit for the satsang, that's enough. I know what to do inside you, outside you, to make you manifest Paramashiva. I am a guy who makes it happen. No question of reasons. I always tell, valid reasons for your failure does not make success. Valid reasons for not doing is not equivalent to getting it done, making it happen. Make it happen. Shock everyone by making it happen. That's my life. Last 44 years. This is the statement I can make comfortably about me. Shock everyone, surprise everyone by making it happen. Surprise the people who love you. Shock the people who hate you. But both by making it happen. Whether I surprise or shock, it's always by making it happen. If I start 10 projects and only one is successful, I will start 10,000 so that at least 100 will be successful. I won't even bother, oh, I started 10, one became successful. Let me start 10,000 and at least 1,000 will be successful. Even if it's 100 is successful, it's okay. Let me start 10,000. Unending excitement, enthusiasm, power, consciousness, life positivity swallows that length, breadth, depth, time, space, all the lower dimensions and makes you manifest Ishwaratva. Manifest Ishwaratva. Life is all about manifesting Paramashivatva. Don't waste time in going through the same rut and not deciding in every level I am talking.
Swamiji had revealed to all of us now about leadership consciousness. What is leadership? How exactly does the leadership consciousness manifest in us? And Swamiji had revealed to all of us about how do we awaken the leadership qualities in us. I request all the participants, all the Kailasavasis to post what was your favorite click from this session? What did you understand about leadership? Purushananda is saying that was too powerful, not to do or die. Yeah, Swamiji will always say that. I really like that one statement from Swamiji, where Swamiji will say that, you can, it is not either do or die. You have to do. If you die, who will do? You only have to do for your life. So you have to make it happen. Take the ownership for it and make it happen. That is the leadership attitude. That's a real quality of a leadership. It's not about like, how much you can do, you cannot do. It's not about any of the fundamental quality as a leader. You will start manifesting, you will see how you can start expressing, experiencing the higher qualities of you. Swamiji has revealed something so beautiful, right? What exactly does a leadership consciousness mean? How do you manifest that space of leadership in you? All of that Swamiji is revealed to us today and very beautifully explained to all of us. I'm going to request all of you to take a minute and please post in the chat what you're understanding. Something said very beautifully about how many times just to retain the choices, just for you to retain the choices, you made decisions that are not going to really allow you to expand and take responsibility for your purpose. Sit and take a few minutes and pen down this. See where, just to escape from taking responsibility for your purpose, you took decisions to retain your choices. Please take a few minutes and pen down.
Hope all of you finished writing this. Have all of you finished writing this now? See, understand, in many situations in our life, we take some choices. See, many times the decisions that we make, we tend to make it in a foolish manner, trying to retain certain choices and give up on what actual responsibilism is and forget to fit ourselves to the purpose. Swamiji elaborately described, revealed to us how all of us have actually the consciousness, the ability to become a leader. You don't need separate quality. All you need is a decision to be responsible. All you need is that decision to be responsible and with that will persistence. Nothing else. You don't need to. It is not about your communication skills. It's not about your team management skills. It's not to do with any other skills except for this one thing that you need to be on inside of you. Many times you give up on that. Like Swamiji said, there are so many great leaders that may not actually have the required qualities, but they still tend to become successful leaders, what we normally think as a required qualities. Because it's not those qualities that make you a leader. Okay, let us all do one thing. Take a few minutes, look in and analyze. For example, you may carry ideas that work is boring, tiring, you need a break. And you took responsibility to be a teacher only as a duty to earn and not as a life purpose. Like this, in any place, wherever you had taken up some, like whatever you feel, there's the ideas where you feel that certain work is boring or tiring, and all those situations, sit and analyze them and complete them. I request all of you to write down that for a few minutes.
Please take a few minutes. All of you pen.
Please relax. Have all of you finished writing? Have all the participants finished writing? Do any of you have any questions? Please feel free to post in the chat. If any of you have any question, you're not understanding something, you would like to know something, please feel free to post it in the chat. Ma Grazina Maria, Ma Vera Lucia, Orietta Ma. Okay, great. Ma Sonia Rao, all Kailasavasis. Understand? Today's exercise, fundamentally, in Kailasa, every being Swamiji empowers to become a leader in some way or the other. You will see there will be no one in Kailasa who will not be having the leadership qualities. Everyone Swamiji empowers to manifest, because leadership consciousness is not a state. Sorry, it's not a status. It's a state. It's not about how you do, what you do. No, it's a state. It's a consciousness that manifests in you. That is why everyone in Kailasa, all, Swamiji blesses, empowers each one to awaken their potential. Now, we're all going to be entering into a very powerful Kriya, a Nitya Kriya that Swamiji has designed, which is going to work on removing the patterns that makes you fall back into the same illness again and again and again. Many times we'll see you would have just come out of a viral fever and you'll just go out on one trip and again fall back, right? That recovery from illness to strengthen the immunity to make us manifest that healthy body. There's a very unique yogic breathing technique. Kriyas are designed in such a way to align your breathing, to align your body and mind, to have the best health and manifest the desired results towards which the Kriya is designed. There are 108 such Kriyas that Swamiji has designed. And now we're all going to be doing the Kriya for recovery from, rapid recovery from illness. So I request all the participants to please settle down. This technique, what we're doing, it is not a substitute for the regular professional medical diagnosis or treatment. This is for all of you to awaken your body's innate potential just through the breathing technique, being able to align your body in towards whatever the desired result is. So if there are any individuals with any type of medical conditions or elderly people, or if you are advised not to do any of this, please do not do this Kriya. It is only an option. It is not a requirement. I request all of you to please settle down and let us all enter into the Nitya Kriya.
Nitya Kriya for rapid recovery from any illness, like a tiredness, other sickness, fever, any illness. Anjani Asana, first step. Then Shitali Kumbhaka. Shitali Kumbhaka. Stretch your tongue. Roll sides of the tongue like a tube. Inhale through the tongue and hold as long as you can. And exhale slowly. Do this 10 times. Not 21, 10 times. Do the Shitkari pranayama. Shitkari means press the lower and upper teeth. Keep your mouth open with a hissing sound. Inhale and hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as you can. Do this 7 minutes continuously. the Sitali and Sitkari in Anjani Asana morning, noon and evening, you will recover from any illness quickly. Like fever, cough, cold, headache, regular illnesses. You will recover from it, body pain, from all that very quickly. Let you all achieve, experience, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you.
See, unfortunately, Hindus lost the understanding about this collective integrity. See, if a ship has to stay afloat, all the mechanisms in that ship need to stay integrated. It can be the maintenance engineer or the cleaning staff, captain, all the equipments fixed in the ship, everything, the machineries and all human beings, all of them need to be integrated for the ship to stay afloat. A maintenance supervisor cannot say, I have done my job, but the cleaning staff is not doing his job. What can I do? Anyhow, if the ship sinks, I will not be blamed because I have done my job. If a maintenance engineer thinks he is a fool because when the ship sinks, he is also going to die. Not only he is going to lose his job, he is going to lose his life. Now listen, let me tell you. For the ship to stay afloat and reach the place where it need to reach, everyone in the ship need to be integrated. It's called collective integrity. A maintenance engineer cannot think, oh, I have done my job, but the fuel manager is not doing his job, or the cleaning person is not doing his job. So if the ship sinks, I will not be blamed. I will not be questioned. I am safe. Let whatever happens to others, or whatever others do or don't do, what is there for me? That level of integrity will not work for the ship to stay afloat. This is exactly done by the Hindus. In the modern day, everyone says, oh, I have tried my best. I have done my best. But others are not doing. What can I do? I have seen this as a typical mold. All my Sangha, the Kailasa, all over the world, listen, each one of you, even if you work with a small number of people, if you build collective integrity, you become a leader, you manifest Paramashiva, you become part of the Kailasa. Not just individual integrity, it is all about collective integrity. Work on it. Work on it. Work on it. First, make people understand collective integrity should be law of life. So whoever commits for that, take them as part of your team and then help guide work. See, people who don't even want to commit for this collective integrity, you can't do anything with them. Let them have their team then. You form your team with people who accept collective integrity as the common goal and who are ready to work for it, struggle for it, manifest it. Good or bad, ups or downs, we will all stay together and make collective integrity happen. Only people who commit for that form a teamily with them. This becomes your family and team, both teamily, and start manifesting collective integrity. You will be successful in individual level and team level and cosmic level, Kailasa level itself. Your heart, which is convinced about integrity, need to convince all the organs of your body and organs of your life. See, when I say organs of your body, you all understand. Heart, lungs, brain, intestine, all the organs. You all even feel, yes, I should convince all the organs of my body. True. But why should I convince the organs of my life? They should convince themselves. Actually, convincing all your organs and convincing the organs of your life is one and the same. All of you listen. If you are not able to convince your husband, some parts of your brain is still not convinced about it. If you are not able to convince your wife, some parts of your emotions are still not convinced about it. So each organ actually holds the key for each relationship you have in your life. Convincing the organs of your body, convincing the organs of your life is one and the same. That is why I insist on collective integrity. I insist on collective integrity. Your stomach pain will be directly connected to the cobwebs you have not cleaned in your bedroom. Your ulcer is directly connected to the outside veranda you have not cleaned your house. Don't think how can that and this be connected. Only if you have ulcer, stomach problems, your eyes will not even be aware of the dirt around you. If your eyes are not even aware of the dirt around you, something is boiling inside you. You are preoccupied. All preoccupation manifests ulcer, understand? All preoccupation. If you take haritaki powder, you will clean your house. This may all look very funny, very funny side effects. You think, oh, if I take haritaki powder, I will clean my restroom. That I understand. Why will I clean my veranda? Live, you will understand. Many of these things are interconnected. Many of these are interconnected. If you take Haritaki powder and heal the ulcer inside, suddenly your words towards your mother-in-law will become soft and completion based. The relationship will develop. It's too funny. It is too funny. What affects what? Which one touches which one? It is too funny. Let me give you the precise solution. State is achieved by unclutching, completion, all the methodologies of putting you in Nirvikalpa Samadhi as on now. Understand, I don't see any of my disciples at least manifesting any power without touching the Nirvikalpa Samadhi. And I also make sure you don't manifest powers before you touch the Nirvikalpa Samadhi, because if you start manifesting before you touch Nirvikalpa Samadhi, it will be Siddhi, not Shakti. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is too important. Nirvikalpa Samadhi is too important. State is achieved by unclutching, completion. Of course, ultimately by initiation. The Shaktipada puts you into the state of Nirvikalpa Samadhi, state of Sadashivatva, oneness with Sadashiva. The space is created by more and more completion with others. When I say completion with others, whatever you perceive or cognize as others, making them part of your oneness is completion with others. Understand, whatever you cognize as others, persons, river, hill, whatever you may cognize as others, imbibing them as part of you, getting them as part of you, making them feel as you, recovering your oneness with them is completion with others. Understand? I am defining completion with others. Anything, anybody you cognize as others, bringing the original cognition back that they are one with you. Waking up to the oneness with them or at or it. Realizing the oneness again is completion with others. Completion with others is not apologizing to others. Understanding others. Others are as complicated as you. Understanding others are as complicated as you brings completion with others. You are not a bad person, you are a complicated person. All your dimensions are very strong. What others consider as good part of you, what others consider as bad part of you, all are very strong. I tell you, just like you are complicated, everyone is complicated. Understanding everyone is complicated brings completion with others, and you start feeling oneness with them. You start feeling oneness with them. Identifying yourself with others, putting yourself not in their shoes but in their crown. Why should always the word putting yourself in their shoes? No. We Hindus, we put ourselves in their crown. Understanding the complications and realizing the oneness is completion with others. Taking responsibility and enriching. Understand completion with others, taking responsibility for others and yourself, and enriching yourself and others. This is what is creating space. Put more and more energy in that. All your patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns, are not worthy. Life, Paramashiva's powers are only worthy to manifest, celebrate, enjoy. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. Unable to build collective integrity is just because of your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Understand? Whatever stops you building collective integrity is your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Sit and pen down what stops you building collective integrity around you. Behave ferociously with those patterns. You usually behave ferociously with the people, not with the patterns. Behave ferociously with the patterns. Behave cutely with the people. You do opposite. You behave ferociously with people and behave very cutely with your patterns. Every time you behave ferociously with your patterns and break, you manifest at least one power of Paramashiva. Listen. to behave ferociously with your pattern. You don't need anything other than feeling connection or trust on me, because the trust you have on me will naturally manifest as the courage to execute my words. That is the way I manifested Paramashiva. Intense activism, involvement, and deciding to make it happen. Nothing else is useful. Nothing else is required. The stamina, energy in the guts to make it happen. Will, persistence. Do you know in how many places the oppositions I am facing? But I don't think even once, I don't feel cognized even once, nobody is supporting me. I am very clear because I have taken the responsibility. Sadashiva himself is supporting me. He himself is manifesting. He himself is doing everything. Understand, you will have in your inner space 10 choices. One, oh, I am trying every best, nobody is supporting me. One thought current. Loser. Losers don't sacrifice. Losers are the arrogant, abusive fellows. Out of arrogance and abusiveness, no sacrifice will happen. This is another one thought current. The one more thought current. Oh, if I take the responsibility, I am only questioned, I am not supported. You are given everyday food, that is a support. You are given all your basic needs, that is a support. You are given all the survival needs, that is a support. But nobody bothers about all the support available. They think, oh, all my work everyone will do and I will put my name, that is what is called support. So that is what if you are defining and expecting as a support. You will have Bodhaganas taking care of you. All these thought currents will run in you. It is you who need to decide to which thought current you are going to give life. To which thought current you are going to give life. You are an adult. Decide to which thought current you are going to give life. Your life is going to be like that. That's all. To which thought current you are going to give life, your life is going to be like that. That's all. Understand? Somebody decided to have a Ganga Snan and started his journey from Rameswaram. Today he may not have Ganga. He may have only the streams in the roadside to take bath. But only if he does not dilute his vision, goal, at least after 1 year, he will reach Ganga and have Ganga Snana. Today you may not be as you really expect you to be or as I really want you to be. You may not be. But only if you keep my vision for you alive and moving towards it, at least in next 1 or 2 years, you will be settled and radiating, manifesting that vision. Understand, life happens to you when you decide to make it happen. If you are sitting, let things automatically come. Automatically only one thing will come, that is problems. Life happens to people who consciously decide. That is actually a good news. It comes to you only the way consciously you decide. Means what? You develop, you decide, you design. That's such a good relieving news. So I know there will not be any unexpected problems. That's a freedom. Feeling empowered. It is we who decide and design the life. To what you are loyal, that will be your life. To what you are integrated, that will manifest in your life. No question of reasons. I always tell, valid reasons for your failure does not make success. Valid reasons for not doing is not equivalent to getting it done, making it happen. Make it happen. Shock everyone by making it happen. That's my life. Last 44 years, this is the statement I can make comfortably about me. Shock everyone, surprise everyone by making it happen. Surprise the people who love you. Shock the people who hate you. But both by making it happen. Whether I surprise or shock, it's always by making it happen. If I start 10 projects and only one is successful, I will start 10,000 so that at least 100 will be successful. I won't even bother. Oh, I started 10, one became successful. Let me start 10,000 and at least 1,000 will be successful. Even if it's 100 is successful, it's okay. Let me start 10,000. Unending excitement, enthusiasm, power, consciousness, life positivity swallows that length, breadth, depth, time, space, all the lower dimensions and makes you manifest Ishwaratva. Manifest Ishwaratva. In every level, Hindu ecosystem has the highest utility value and behaving with collective integrity and as a support system for underprivileged people. Understand? Behaving with collective integrity and being a support system for underprivileged people, not just doing charity, not just helping during the crisis, even in the regular life, supporting and raising the quality of life of the underprivileged people is the highest rate among the Hindus. Whether you see the Tamils in Canada or Patels in United States of America or the Sikhs in Canada, you can see the ecosystem of supporting the underprivileged people to evolve in their life is something fundamental. Empowering is fundamental in Hindu ecosystem. Each one of you is literally my extension. The life which is in all of you and the life which is inside me, all of us are extension of the same source, Paramashiva. With the tremendous love from the oneness. It's like in India, in kindergarten schools, the kids will be forcibly made to sleep during the noon time after food. All of you have to just lie down in a row and naturally kids, when they have so many friends, they don't want to sleep, they want to play. But kids have to rest. It's a rest time. So the kids will keep one eye closed and watch through one eye whether the PT teacher who is in charge of making the kids rest, the moment the teacher steps out of the classroom, one kid will get up and wake all the other kids. And they will all have fun, jump, make the whole classroom upside down. Because they know the teacher will take at least half an hour to go and have her lunch and come back. That half an hour, these kids will have fun, make the whole classroom upside down. And the moment they know she is coming back, they will all be just back to their place, sleeping as if nothing happened. How? The kid, the moment he knows the teacher is out, he wakes up and he wakes all the kids to have fun with the same love. I am waking all of you up. Hey, come on, let's enjoy. Understand? Especially when it comes to guru-disciple relationship, the option to drop does not exist because it is janma vrata, bandha. It's a relationship of janmas and janmas, births after births. Only due to the tapas of so many births, you even feel connected. And after getting connected, you only have to grow more and more in collective integrity. Kailasa is all about ecosystem which makes you manifest this great cosmic sciences, possibilities, powers. Whatever I am talking, making it all this as a reality. Making an ecosystem where all this is life, really life. I realized we need a political sovereignty to make all this into reality. Where the collective integrity is the law of life. So that you are always focused. You are always working towards making the individual integrity to manifest into collective integrity. The cosmic law for an individual being is, let you be always focused, making your individual integrity to collective integrity. If you are always in the mood of breaking the collective integrity, you will lose even individual integrity. You should always be in the mood of making your individual integrity into collective integrity. First, make people understand collective integrity should be law of life. So whoever commits for that, take them as part of your team and then help guide work. See, people who don't even want to commit for this collective integrity, you can't do anything with them. Let them have their team then. You form your team with people who accept collective integrity as the common goal and who are ready to work for it, struggle for it, manifest it. Good or bad, ups or downs, we will all stay together and make collective integrity happen. Only people who commit for that form a teamily with them. This becomes your family and team, both teamily, and start manifesting collective integrity. You will be successful in individual level and team level and cosmic level, Kailasa level itself.
I request all the participants to post what is your favorite clip from this session. Wow, what an amazing revelation, right? What is the key statement that Swamiji said? Let us see. What is collective integrity? Who can explain? Who can post? I request all of you to post. What did you understand as collective integrity? Come on, let's see. Each of you post. What do you understand as collective integrity? Marraine DCL, you post your question. See, whatever doubts you have, post it. Okay, I see different people. Purushananda's posted, Swamiji's teachings are too amazing. You just need to take decision to be responsible. You don't need to be a great leader. If you just decide, he'll make it happen. Absolutely, Masi. That is the best part about having Swamiji. See, understand, any decision you want to make, if you process, if you understand, if you have these basic principles, there's a beautiful line in Bhagavad Gita. Bhagavan Krishna says, Svalpamapyasya dharmasya trayate mahatorpaya. Even a little bit, even one bit, if you start practicing these principles, your greatest of fears will leave you. The biggest of fears that you have will leave you. Ma Purushananda has posted, collective integrity should be a law for life. Form a team with people who accept collective integrity as a common goal and who will work for it and who are willing to sacrifice for it. You will be successful. And being ferocious with our own patterns and consciously deciding to design your life is collective integrity. Understand, all of you listen carefully. Swamiji beautifully explained, right? Now, the sailor of a ship, he cannot say, hey, I am sailing my ship properly and that is proper, but the engineer is not fixing the hole in the ship, then it's not my responsibility. If there is a hole in the ship, when the ship sinks, even the sailor is also going to sink. Collective integrity keeps the ship afloat. This is one of my most favorite lines of Swamiji. Swamiji says this beautifully. He'll tell everyone's house bedroom, all the walls should have this quote posted everywhere, wherever you will see every day. Keep it pasted, that powerful cognition pasted on all the doors of your house. It will remind you, collective integrity keeps the ship afloat. You can have any reasons. Understand, if you think your reasons, valid reasons, are going to give you results what you want, it is not going to help you. All your valid reasons are invalid for life. You cannot say, hey, I did my part properly, but just that, in just my another person in my family didn't do it. Every day I maintained, I didn't want to eat a unhealthy diet, but my cook came and gave me, what can I do? No. Collective integrity keeps the ship afloat. Ma Rain Diesel is saying it's not always true because slick people always make sure to know where the lifeboat is. They know where the life jackets are. They make sure they have one. See, Ma, understand, listen very carefully. Always planning your life based on a probability of a life jacket existing is not going to make you live the life. You may have a chance of saving it. See, the question here is, do you want to live on the chances, the probability that you may have a life jacket, you may be able to get, afloat, or your goal is to reach the destination hale and healthy? That's where the question is. See, listen carefully. Marine, you can either operate in the firefighting mode in life where you'll say, okay, just bare minimum, just let me keep myself alive, afloat somewhere, even if ship collapses, let me just go reach somewhere. No. Planning for the ship to collapse is deviating from your life's purpose. You can have a life jacket, but life jacket is not going to help you reach your destination. It will help you reach the nearby land. It will help you keep yourself afloat for some more time. Collective integrity keeps the ship afloat. for your life's purpose. See, another best example of collective integrity is your body. Just imagine what is currently your body is all functioning together under as one unit. Don't think just because if your brain is functioning but liver is not functioning, you're still going to function. No, your body will start failing, it will start collapsing. Your every part of you is needed for you to be achieving the result. So, collective integrity is the key to manifest the real leadership consciousness. See, the outer world definition of leader is reduced to mere status. What Swamiji tells here is beautiful. Leadership is Ishwaratva. You awakening your possibility to lead people, to lead others, taking responsibility for others to manifest the collective goal is real leadership. Ishwaratva. When you manifest Ishwaratva, right, you will see how beautifully everything around you will align. Grazina Maria Sposa, decide to be in the peak of your possibility, in the peak of your possibility, and take up responsibility. You will manifest reality for yourself and for others. And also, each time, whenever you have struggles in life, we all have complained it. Someone is not listening. What can I do? I tried my best. My teammates are not listening. As a leader, especially if you're in some leadership position, you will face. Am I right? I have tried. I did my best. But this person was the reason for the project to collapse. Understand, unless you maintain the collective integrity, the ecosystem you will create around you will pull you down, it will pull you back to what you don't want it to be. Just day before yesterday in the satsang Swamiji told, right? Fundamentally, all people are good people. Everyone has a certain goodness in them. But when you start, the ecosystem that you are in matters. Does the ecosystem you are in bring out the goodness in you or not? That matters. When you constantly decide to be in that space of collective integrity, you will start manifesting so much of goodness in life. You will really start seeing how you will have breakthroughs. Ma Kamin is saying the collective karma. See, actually, Ma Kamin, listen. The ship being afloat, just by one person alone doing it cannot keep the ship afloat. But even when the ship sinks, just one person deciding and taking responsibility to organize the entire crew, he can bring back, he can save them, and he will be able to lead them into the next thing. See, understand, it is never too late to take responsibility in life. When you decide to take responsibility in life, when you decide to bring collective integrity in life, you will see your resources will start expanding beautifully. The way you manifest, the way you start experiencing the resources that you have will expand multifold. Just see, the best example for this is Swamiji. Can you imagine when Swamiji announced Kailasa, he was only 23 years old. Swamiji registered the legal body for Kailasa just when he was 25 years old. Do you think a 23-year-old boy from a remote village in India without, Swamiji didn't even know English when he started the mission? All of you should know it. How did Swamiji make this vision happen? Who knew about how to get enlightened? Who knew about how to manifest power? Who knew about how to build a nation? No one knew. Like Swamiji calls it, Swamiji beautifully tells it. Swamiji says, all were Bhuta Ganas. But Swamiji made all of us a part of his Kailasa. That is embodiment of collective integrity. Actually, you all should know this. When Swamiji, if you see Swamiji in Swamiji's personal life, right? Like how Swamiji behind the scenes, how Swamiji handles with all of these departments. You will see one thing that I am always amazed about Swamiji is Swamiji will be in the most important thing. Like there'll be, Kailasa is with, of course, as Kailasa as a nation, are forging diplomatic relations with so many countries around the world, establishing Kailasa, building the, infrastructure in our sovereign lands with citizens coming in. There's so much on one side. On the other side, you will see Swamiji will still know how many cups and glasses are in the Adinam. One of the remote Adinams in India, Swamiji will know whether Annadan is happening there or not, what dishes are being served in the Annadan. I am not even exaggerating one bit. Literally, Swamiji will know in Tiruvannamalai what food is being served. Not just food is being served, to the extent whether the food is kept in the hot bain marie or not. I still remember once when one of the Kailasavasis, they had they were serving the Annadan, right? So Swamiji said that, Swamiji said, Swamiji was, as always, Swamiji will micromanage and he will know every single detail. So Swamiji was getting the list of all the, food that was being served. And then Swamiji said that, Swamiji asked, to the extent in which Swamiji asked, Swamiji said, is there bain marie? Is the water in the bain marie hot? Is the bain marie turned on? Swamiji knows every detail. And at the same time, every one of our life's details Swamiji will know. Anyone, like impossible. Swamiji's memory is like phenomenal. Swamiji will never forget, never miss anything in his head. He'll be so organized. I mean, organized is too lesser, but I don't even know what is the right word to put it. But that is real leadership. And the best part is, I'll share this one incident with you all. This is what I'm reminded of always whenever I share about it. In 2017, right? There was a grand program, Mahasadashivoham. Were any of you there? Mahasadashivoham. How many of you know? How many of you have knew that Mahasadashivoham? And how many of you, any of you happen to be there in Mahasadashivoham? You can post in the chat. And can I request all the others to come on camera? Ma Jalandhara Sita, Ma Amanda Watson, Ma Kareen. Can I request all of you to please come on the camera, please? All the Kailasavasis. Come on, every one of you come on camera. Okay. See, Marine D. Field. I wanted to share this with you because you said you're in a leadership role. I wanted to share this with you specifically. I'm sure like you would have experiences with Swamiji, but this one incident, the way how Swamiji deals, one thing, whenever you are a leader, whenever you are doing something like that, right, one thing that you'll always have to face is, last minute, something doesn't go well, something doesn't happen properly. How do you deal with it, right? Things, okay, you may do things properly at certain times, but someone doesn't do something and something doesn't go right. How do you handle it? And one thing that we always get asked is like, how to not get stressed in such situations. I've just seen a living example of this, which is Swamiji. During the Mahasadashivoham time, yeah, many of you have attended that. How you all know how grand the hall was, right? It was huge. And the way, the details, and right from the AC, the bedding, the counters, and something like it's no plastic, right? Something had banned plastic, so it was all copper vessels and continuous supply of tea, snacks in the room, in the hall, and everything was monitored. But you all should know, just 48 hours before the program, there was absolutely no hall. It was an empty structure. It was just, actually what had happened was, I remember this incident so clearly, and it was a big learning for me of how a leader should be. Swamiji had actually, what happened, so there was the construction department. There was some mismanagement, like they had missed something, the department, and the scheduled date of when the hall was supposed to get constructed at got missed, got delayed. So program is starting in 2 days. They have the foundation and the foundation pillars built. Roof was also not there. It was literally, there was nothing. It was just an empty foundation building, which was supposed to be a hall for 1,000 people to physically attend, right? People are coming from all over the world and everything. And they came to Swamiji and they said, Swamiji, we have, something is wrong. It's all messed up. We don't know what to do. And, everyone and people were like, all of the Adinavasis, the people who are actually heading the whole thing, they were all extremely stressed. They're like, oh God, 2 days is only left. Where are we going to finish constructing a building in 2 days? How is it going to happen? How are we going to move it? How are we going to make it happen? And is this program going to be like this? How do we handle people? Start coming. So much was happening. Okay. And I was just watching this whole conversation unfold. And Swamiji was there. Throughout this, there was not a hint of tension in Swamiji. Swamiji didn't get stressed. Of course, when Swamiji heard it, he was like attending to it, but he didn't get stressed, right? And I was just like seeing what will Swamiji tell, right? I was just observing the whole thing. And Swamiji, beautifully, I'll never forget this. Swamiji said he immediately took his walking stick. Swamiji went rounds that hall where the foundation was there. And there was a plastic chair. Swamiji pulled up that plastic chair and he sat there in that hall. And Swamiji said, all right, every one of you come. Gurukul kids came, all the Adinavasis came, construction department came, temple department came, and library department came, and sacred arts department came, all departments gathered. Okay. Swamiji told the kitchen department, bring snacks and tea, bring nice snacks and tea, and ask for everyone, get snacks and tea for everyone. I'm like, what is happening, right? And there was absolutely no stress, okay? Everyone got. Then Swamiji said, Swamiji called the construction department head. Swamiji said, see, Swamiji made him understand micromanagement should have been done. But Swamiji said, see, all right, now listen, don't worry. Let us make it happen. Swamiji said, stress is the only way where you will collapse it more. So don't get stressed. I will be here. I am going to sit and make it happen for you. Don't worry. Okay? Normally, such a tight deadline. Imagine the kind of stress, and it's not even something that's done on computers where you can do some kind of a quick thing. No, it was something physical. You have to construct a hall, and that's not a joke. We're just 2 days away from the program. Swamiji had absolutely no. Sorry about that. Yes. See, Swamiji was like absolutely no stress, no tension, nothing. And Swamiji was sitting, and all of us got. And throughout the whole process, in that process of all of us having our tea and snacks, everyone forgot and they all got a little relaxed. And Swamiji's called the Gurukul team, and Swamiji's like, Gurukul team was doing one. Swamiji would say, temple team to go and get Dumbai. And Swamiji would say, see this hall. Whatever you want to decorate this hall with, your team go get it and come. And then Swamiji would tell the library team to get all the references, the temple, the sacred arts team would arrange the deities. Swamiji just gave, for each of us, it was like one simple, small task to do. That's all, right? So there was not much tension, nothing. Swamiji sat there for the next full night in 24 hours. I am not joking. In 24 hours, the entire empty foundation had turned into a full-fledged hall. All those who attended Mahasadarshivoham know how grand that hall was. Right from ACs, fans, electricity, water, copper vessels. And Swamiji will not, we all know Swamiji's taste. Always the best. He will not even go into substandard versions. People were trying to say, Swamiji, since it's last minute, can we just get some, basic fans in them? Swamiji is like, no question of no question of reducing quality. Get the best. Somehow, suddenly from somewhere they got crane. Suddenly from somewhere, I still remember the construction head, the department head who was struggling to get people to help. Suddenly he got a call from one of the team that was supposed to come, and they're like, we were supposed to go somewhere, but things got changed and we are coming back right now. We will help you. Suddenly, in the period of 24 hours, all literally like some 300 people were working. No stress. Not a single person shouting. Not a single person. I will never forget this incident. Swamiji, throughout this whole thing, he didn't have stress. Not just he didn't have stress. Swamiji was smiling, and he was like, everyone around Swamiji will be laughing. Swamiji will make everyone enjoy the process. So people even forgot, we are in such a tight deadline, and still everyone, there was no tiredness. There was no kind of a mismanagement. Swamiji sat, he would go to every corner of the hall. Swamiji would say, okay, put the umbrellas like this. Bring the Mallakambas, Shivastambas, put the inner bedding, inner padding such that no participant will even get hurt by mistake because of the sharp edges or corners. To that extent, Swamiji micromanaged. That is collective integrity. Understand, the way Swamiji represents his truth. He didn't say, oh, construction department's pain. Swamiji didn't say what to do. This department failed. No, you will never ever see Swamiji tell that. He will make it happen. And that making it happen means physically getting on ground and working. That is why Swamiji is such an amazing leader. I mean, Swamiji is Paramashiva, but in the human aspect, Swamiji's leadership aspect, if you see, there is the best, no stress, best management, really on ground, hardworking leader who's hands-on with things. Swamiji will know everything. Like Swamiji will know if a software, if someone who is a techie has to talk to Swamiji, Swamiji will know how to talk to them in their language. Swamiji will use the latest terminology. He will know precisely what AI is there, what can be used for what, everything Swamiji will know. Because that is why Swamiji is a leader. Swamiji is hands-on with everything, and Swamiji is embodiment of that collective integrity. This is what all Kailasa-vasis listen. For you, when you come to Kailasa, when you live in Kailasa, remember this is the first and foremost principle that you need to remember. Collective integrity. Taking responsibility. Many times you may resist, oh God, managing my things itself is too much. How can I take responsibility for someone else? It's going to be a headache for me. No. If you want to be successful, you ought to ensure that all the aspects. You cannot say, I will just take care of my hands. I don't care how my head and neck is. No. You need your whole body to function. The exact same way, you need every aspect of your life to be integrated. You need to take collective integrity for your ecosystem. That ecosystem could be your family, it could be your team lead, it could be your office, colleagues, your friends. Keeping your ecosystem with collective integrity. Many times, you would have escaped from taking responsibility because you'll feel like colleague is not cooperating, so I can't do anything. How many times you have given reason for someone else and you don't want to take responsibility for that and you withdrew? Could you all write it down? At least write down 3-4 insights. Please take a few minutes and pen down. Hope all of you have finished writing. Hope all of you have finished writing. Please relax. Have all of you finished writing? If you all have finished writing, can I request all of you to please put yes in the chat? For all of you who have finished writing, can I request all of you to please put yes in the chat, please? Now, we're all going to be entering into the next session where we're going to be learning how to manifest this leadership through powers. Just manifesting powers can give you a breakthrough in your leadership consciousness. How you manifest leadership consciousness. This is a very, very beautiful revelation from Swamiji on how you can manifest leadership through superpowers. So we'll all be learning about that now. And all of you, if you have finished writing, can I request you all to put yes in the chat, please? Okay, good. Now listen, going forward, every aspect of your life, restore collective integrity. All Kailasa-vasis, listen. Till you come to Kailasa, till many of you are in the process of interview, for many of you interview is done and you're all in the next phases. Till you reach Kailasa, take responsibility for your ecosystem to maintain that collective integrity. Ma, Angelica, if you don't have a notepad, you can even type it, but don't miss. Do all the exercises. It's very, very powerful. Each exercise is designed for you to understand and designed for you to have the breakthrough. So I request, Ma, you should not miss the exercises. Sincerely sit and do all the exercises. It will really give you a lot of breakthroughs. See, only when you write down the exercise, you will understand where you're stuck in life, where you need to change. So, Ma Angelica, I request you also to do the exercise, okay, ma'am? All right. So now, let us all enter into the next session, where we will be listening to a very beautiful webinar, a special webinar on leadership consciousness, manifesting leadership through superpowers. Let us enter into the session now.
Today's subject for the webinar leadership through superpowers. Listen, I'm talking with all my integrity. Just listen. By the end of this satsang, you will start manifesting superpowers. Just now, this truth was revealed to me by Paramashiva. I am sharing with you all fresh, directly from Paramashiva. Listen. First thing, be compassionate and loving to yourself. Understand superpowers are possible and you are worthy of it. That's the first understanding. Powerful cognition you need to have. Do not bother about, you are not able to believe this, you are struggling with this. You decide, I will be integrated to this because my Guru has told me. That's it. Everything else will start slowly diminishing. One good thing is, whether good or bad, you don't remember it for a long time. Whether your problems or achievements, you don't remember it for a long time. That's one of the greatest things we have. So just decide consciously to stand by my declaration. Be integrated to what I am declaring. Decide. Whenever you are conscious, you will decide to believe you can manifest powers and you are worthy of it. When you are unconscious, when you are internally struggling, you are subconscious fighting with unconscious, unsubconscious fighting with unsuppo, conscious, all that, let it go on. Whenever you are conscious, with all your consciousness, you will decide to believe and declare integrity and allegiance to what your master, your guru is telling you. I am telling you, you can manifest powers and you are worthy of it. That's the first. Second, listen very carefully. All of you work with something called thought current patterns. For example, all of you, whether you are an atheist or theist, whether you believe in God or not, you believe in omens. I have not seen a single atheist who does not believe in omens. I have seen enough of atheists. I have not seen a single atheist who does not believe in omens. Means, when you go out, if this person comes, all your work will be successful. When you go out, if you see this kind of scene, you will be failure. When you start something, if you have this kind of mood, you will be successful. When you start something, if you hear this kind of news, this kind of messages, informations, you will be successful. Understand, all of us, our brain is hardwired to work in certain patterns. All of us believe in certain patterns. If I see this person on the way, if I get a call from this person in this situation, things will be successful for me. If this happens, things will be failure for me. All of us have certain kind of a internal belief structure. Morning when you wake up, if your mood was like this, your whole day will be successful. If your mood is like this, your whole day is over. All of us have this kind of internal analysis, internally analyzing and concluding patterns. Listen. Just like you are good, bad, omen for omen, how you have a patterns to come to conclusion, just that same thought current, if you start shifting to your cognition, whenever I carry this cognition, I am successful. Whenever I carry this cognition, I am failure. If you start connecting, this will become a conscious power structure. Understand? Omen is unconscious, coincidental structure. Omen has nothing to do with inside you, what is happening. You always associate with the external. Instead of external omen structure, decide to cognize and connect and see your life with your internal powerful cognition's thought current structure. When I start a work, if I am having this cognition, wow, it will be successful. If I am having this cognition, I know it is not going to be successful. Change the attention and get it into a conscious thought current structure. You can detect it, analyze it, understand it, evolve it within 10 days. Just for 10 days do this. Listen. When you start thinking with integrity, you will know your strong beliefs. One of the biggest problem human beings have, love to be successful but deeply believing yourself as a failure. One of you love to be successful, but deeply you believe you are a failure. This is one of the biggest paradox. The lack of integrity thinking. That is one of the biggest paradox human beings are suffering. Some of your actions may be failure. Some of your may be failure. Some of your dimensions may be failure, but you are never a failure because still you are breathing. With integrity, literally you will clean your inner space, constant unwanted beliefs you are carrying. The strong beliefs you carry, you are going to be failure, continuously leads you towards failure. When you start thinking with integrity, you will diagnose those fulfilling negative prophecies you constantly give for yourself. Listen. Self-fulfilling negative prophecies constantly you give for yourself. How many of you behave like a self-fulfilling negative astrologer for yourself? You go on, tell yourself, my time is not good, I will not be able to do anything, this is what, that is what, that is what. And after you do it, you start believing so strongly, you fulfill it. Self-fulfilling negative astrologer. Each one of you have your own astrologer. You are the astrologer for you. You are the trainer for you. You are the judge for you. First, you give the self-fulfilling prophecies. I am a failure. Then, you train yourself for that. By mistake, Guru should not train you and make you successful. And you wait for those responses from society. You do not bother the support you receive from Swamiji, but you are haunted by the discourage you get from your junior brahmachari who is in your department. Because you are training yourself to be failure. Who is the decision maker in your life? You and Swami, that's all. But I am talking for the ashramites. But even in your life, your regular life, for many devotees I can tell, you will not be encouraged by the decision maker's encouragement in your life, but you will be deeply discouraged by a small rats and cats running around your life based on their discouragement. First, you are an astrologer for you, who declares your failure. Then you are a trainer for you, to train yourself for failure. Even then failure does not come. So you yourself become a judge and declare failure. When some small thing happens, you declare the failure. The sub-stages are all like branches. How many of you are able to cognize what I am saying? If you are not able to cognize, please raise your hand. I'll repeat once more. Yes. See, in the young age, your mom corners you for some reason, or your brother beats you. You go and hide or under the dining table, you are completely powerless, shaken. At that time, you make a statement about you to you. I am weak. I am failure. You may make any statement. It will be usually in your mother tongue. It will not be in English. When you now relive, go back, you will find that statement clearly there. That is the first statement you make towards you about you. Surface level, see, all the surface level inner images are all is branches. This is the original statement, actual mamakara, building on which your life is standing. Now, I'll help you to identify that. I'll guide you to identify that. I gave you one example of sister, the brother beating and all that. Sometimes you even fall. Means the extreme powerless moment. First time when you feel the extreme powerless moment, the idea you create about you is inner image. The original root pattern or the actual inner image. Getting it? You can drop the hands. Please understand, everything in your life is just to hide that actual root pattern. Everything you do is nothing but hiding that actual root pattern. Because actual root pattern is always negative, self-fulfilling. Please understand. You do not come to the consciousness when you are powerful. When you are powerful and you become consciousness, you become conscious of the world and life, you are an incarnation. But when you are powerless, only when you are powerless you become aware of you and life. This is the original sin told in the Bible. Please understand, original sin is nothing but the actual inner image you create. Usually the actual inner image you carry about you comes out only when you are in deep conflict and pushed to extreme confrontation. Please listen. It's a very important subject. This session you should not miss, because now starts the spiritual alchemy. Till the last session what I was teaching is like an introduction to my dictionary, like a foreword. It's not a main body of the book. From this session the main body of the program starts. The actual inner image you carry accidentally took shape in you during some incomplete moment and experience of your past. You will not be able to identify now. Now don't try to look and think back, oh, I think this is the moment. No. You may have to sit. You will have some 4 or 5 incidents cropping up. All the 4 or 5 you have to relive. One will lead to the deeper understanding, suddenly that statement will come up. Yes, this is the statement. Please understand. Please listen. I give you the example. I'm giving you the example. Your uncle has beaten you one day. That was the strongest, powerless moment you ever felt in your life. Means when you relive, before the uncle started beating, after you finished crying, these two you will remember. In between there will be a there will be a space. How much ever you try, you will not be able to remember. You have to relive till you complete and put the bridge. Getting it? That bridge which you are not able to remember now will be the statement of actual inner image. How many of you are getting it? If you remember the powerless moment of your young age and start reliving, immediately you will remember before and after. There will be few minutes or few seconds. You will just say that it's blacked out. Blacked out. Exactly, I have to think. Understand what I am saying? So when you bridge that moment, you will have that actual inner image built at that moment only. Right from the time of birth, your body, mind records impressions of pain and incompletion. Each of those impressions heaped upon one another, one over the other, and then there was a point when the whole heap becomes heavy load on you. Whole heap becomes heavy load on you. That was the moment in time the first actual inner image is built in you. Please listen. How many of you cognize? Now I can at least remember 4 or 5 incidents. Maybe out of these 4 or 5, one is the time I created my actual inner image. How many of you are able to grab? How many of you are not able to grasp?
Understand there is no other enemy in your life other than your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. You do not have any real danger, but your perceptions about danger keeps you in fear and makes all your fears into reality. That all your fears, which is not supported by the real danger, makes self-fulfilling negative thought currents in you as reality. Listen. See, if there is a real danger and you are acting to move out of it, that's great, nothing wrong. But 99.99% of your fears are not supported by the real danger, factual danger. It is imaginary fear. What happens? Because of that fear, you make that fear into reality. I have seen many people. I don't know whether I will be able to survive in the Adinam. Better let me run away. With that fear, they run away. That's all. So they are not surviving. Whatever is their fear, they are making it into reality.
Listen carefully. Once you have started your thought current, powerful cognition structure and success, it's not that all the time it has to be right. Even your Oman structure, omens, it's not that all the time it will be successful, it will be right. But you have a certain structure with which you operate and you believe you always keep that as a your consolation, automatic self-consolation structure. Listen carefully. Instead of having your connecting mechanism with the external happenings, if you connect it with the internal thought current, and you can easily
understand, within 10 days you will be exactly be able to catch what thought current brings success and what thought current brings failure. You'll be able to match it. Then, whenever you begin anything, just bring the most powerful thought current cognition with which you felt you experienced success. It may be remembering Guru's name or God's name or Mahavagya, whatever. Bring this conscious, powerful cognition. Before beginning everything, you will simply see power manifestation becomes your lifestyle. And I tell you, if you start manifesting powers, even 1% of your decision making process, I'll repeat, if you start manifesting powers even in 1% of your decision making process, you will become a leader. You will become a leader. If you are making 100 decisions a day, if 10 is done with the powerfulness, you are a leader. I'm telling you. I have seen enough of mind, mindlessness, beyond mind, powerlessness, powerfulness, everything. Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana, Atma Pramana, Sakshi Pramana in all 4 layers. Pratyaksha Pramana means just by revelation, which becomes realization spontaneously, instantaneously in you as it is in me, is called Pratyaksha Pramana. Now listen. Just 3 steps. Understand you can manifest powers. It's possible. And it is possible for you. Second, the thought structure, thought current cognitions with which you operate, connecting with the external omens. For example, if you are going for some work and when you get up and walk, if you get hit by in the chair, or if you hit the wall or door frame, you feel no, the work you are going, it may not be successful. Or if you feel that certain person comes in front of you, oh, he's very auspicious and I saw him today when I started for my work, it will be successful. So listen carefully. There is no human being who does not have this kind of this lucky charm, good omen, bad omen, thought current. Everyone has this lucky charm, thought current. Only thing, instead of connecting with external situations, persons, things, your lucky charm thought current need to be developed with your internal cognitions. When I start a work, if I have this kind of thought current, how I experience the success or failure. If I have this thought current, am I going to be successful? If I have this thought current, am I going to be successful? Which one is going to bring success and which one is going to bring failure? Connect with your internal cognitions. I tell you, if you develop this conscious connecting structure, suddenly you will realize the highest cognition you should keep inside you to be successful is Mahavagya, oneness with Paramashiva. Start all the time consciously initiating, instigating, invoking oneness, thought current of Paramashiva, oneness of Paramashiva in you, you will just manifest success in every decision you do. Even if you manifest 10% of success in the decisions you make, you will be leader. Too simple, too straightforward. Do it. You will start manifesting powers from now. Do this today and tomorrow to manifest your Paramashivoham. You will see the result. That will give you confidence and understanding how auspicious it is and powerful it is. I request everyone to practice this for next few days. You will manifest the Paramashivoham just like that. With this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living. Shuddhatvaita Saivam Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss. Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Bhagavan Tripurantaka Murthy, he represents this principle of manifesting leadership consciousness, just through your when you surrender all your doubts, the ego, everything that you have in you, Paramashiva will manifest the ultimate leadership consciousness in you. I request all the participants to post what did you understand? What was your click from the session? What did you click with in the session? I request all the participants to please share.
See, understand, today during the initiation, can I please request all the participants to kindly come on camera and settle down? Please kindly turn on your cameras. Nityanandam, please come on camera and settle down. Great. Ma Isabel, Ma Teresa, Ma Dahanananda, Ma Orietta, can I request all of you also to please come on camera? See, understand, all the participants that are here with us. Today, during the initiation, you are going to be receiving the very powerful initiation. You're going to actually see how Swamiji is going to be manifesting the Ishwaratva, the ultimate leadership consciousness inside of you. Swamiji's own Paramashiva's leadership consciousness, his very consciousness into you. You're going to see that, and you're also going to see how this powerful initiation, you don't need to do anything else except for the deep space. This is a very special initiation, and I request all the participants. Still see many of the participants with your cameras off. Please kindly come on camera and settle down. Listen. You may wonder, okay, every initiation, like I don't even need to put an effort. How can I get it just like that without putting an effort? Understand, during the process of Diksha, initiation, Swamiji literally transmits his very own life energy into his very energy into you. You're going to see how, like from a lit lamp, how the fire jumps from a lit lamp to another lamp, same way. From Swamiji's inner space, initiation gets transmitted to you, and you start manifesting this policy. But there's one catch over here. How important the preparation for the wick is to be for a lamp to catch that fire. Same thing you need to do for your inner space. You just need to have receptivity. Swamiji is going to be showering you. How open are you? How open is your inner space? That is what matters. How many of you are understanding this? Today, during the initiation, Swamiji is also going to be initiating all of us into the awakening of third eye, to be able to see through your third eye.
Actually, today there's going to be a very unique, powerful process. And as we prepare for the darshan, today we all are going to be receiving the live darshan. And yesterday, as we all had announced, today the sannyasis, all the initiates for sannyas, the Kailasavasi initiates, you're all going to be receiving the special initiation. And there will be initiation for all the Sarvajna Pita manifestants, Sarvajna Pita intentions, Sarvajna Pita Yajaman, Sarvajna Pita Kartas, and Sarvajna Pita Ishwars. For all of you, there is going to be initiation. Somebody is going to be initiating into wealth manifestation. And for all the sannyas initiates, Apat sannyasis, Grahastas, for all of you, there's going to be exclusive initiation. So I request all the participants to please come on the camera and settle down. I request all the participants to please come on the camera. With this initiation that you're going to receive today, listen very carefully. Swamiji is going to be awakening your third eye. Today, there's going to be a very unique process that Swamiji will conduct, wherein you will be able to have the vision of Kailasa as it is. and you will be able to awaken your third eye, manifesting the leadership consciousness to everyone, all the participants that are here. Today, the darshan is going to be so empowering, meaning literally Swamiji is going to initiate each of us to manifest the ultimate leadership consciousness in us. So for today's initiation, please prepare yourselves. Let us all get ready to receive the initiation. I request all the participants to please come on camera. And for today's initiation, we are going to be actually doing a very powerful third eye meditation process that will help us prepare ourselves for the meditation, prepare ourselves for the initiation. Today, the special initiation that we're all going to be receiving is going to be awakening the leadership consciousness in you, making you manifest the space of a real leader. As we all learned today about collective integrity, we all learned what is Ishwaratva, what is leadership consciousness, etc. Right? So now we're going to be literally manifesting that as an experience. Can I request all the participants to please come on camera? During the darshan, Swamiji's initiation will transform. Literally, you'll experience the mirroring of neurons happening, where you will be able to mirror the exact neuron activity that is happening in Swamiji directly in you. I request all of you to now, for today's darshan, we are going to be doing a very unique, powerful meditation process. And for this meditation process, I would like to request all the participants to please bring a lit lamp and settle down. Please get a lit lamp. For today's darshan, we are going to be doing a very unique meditation process to prepare ourselves for the darshan. Swamiji has given a very powerful process called the Divya Netra meditation process, which will detoxify your third eye and prepare yourself for receiving the darshan and initiation. So can I request all of you to get a lit lamp for today's initiation? Sanjay Oriyaya, Ma Prema Bhaktika, Ma Vani Goyal, Ma Maluhya Mona. Ma Heli, yes, you can be initiated as a Grahastha. Ma. See, Grahastha order is for someone, anyone who wants to live as a couple, as a family in Kailasa. Whether you are single, but you want to settle down as a family in Kailasa, or whether you are a family as a couple, you want to move into Kailasa, Grahastha order initiation you can take. Ma. But if you want to be a monk, if you want to settle down in Kailasa as a monk, as a sannyasi, you can receive the Apat Sannyasa initiation. So, Ma Helen, you can choose whichever you would like to. There is no such specific restriction. Ma. You can take which path you would like to choose. You can choose that path and you can do that. Ma Krista Hetman, candle would work, but it should not be a regular wax candle. This is for detoxing your third eye and preparing yourself. Swamiji says when you do this meditation, you'll experience so much heightened awareness and powerful that your third eye will be so detox. When Swamiji initiates, you will immediately absorb that initiation into you. You will literally experience it directly. Okay. Can I request all the others? Once you got the lamp, please put yes in the chat. Okay, I see Ma Margarita got the lamp. Sanjay Oriyaya got the lamp. All the others, once you get the lamp, please settle down and put that you're ready in the chat. Please take all the safety measures. Please check and ensure that there are no hazards. Please keep some water next to you. This is going to be a very powerful meditation process to prepare ourselves for the darshan. Ma Ayana, Ma Nistregunya, Kartika Arunachalam, Ma Pratyangira, Ma Kareen. Can I request all of you to come on camera? Don't miss this powerful meditation process. It's a very, very powerful one which will detox your third eye. And you will literally see how you will have the third eye awakening experience through this.
So we request all of you to please kindly take a moment and settle down. Get your lamps and settle down here. See the darshan. Swamiji is going to be giving darshan to all of us. How are we going to prepare our inner space to receive it? That is what is the most important thing. Take a moment. Kindly get your lamps settled down. Please be on camera. We request all the participants to please be on your cameras. Kindly turn your cameras on. So now we are going to be starting the meditation.
Now, once you keep the lamp, keep it at a safe distance from you, at some distance from you. And please also, just a reminder, please make sure you're following all the safety protocols for you to have the lamp next to you. Please ensure, take all the safety measures, make sure there are no flammables around. Yes. Now, this powerful meditation is described in the Agama called the Netra Tantram. In the Netra Tantram, as part of the Kamika Agama, there's elaborately Paramashiva reveals on Netra Tantram. And in that, Paramashiva reveals how the entire world is a projection from Paramashiva's third eye, which is filled with Viryam, life energy. And from that, he manifests. This verse is very beautifully described in the Netra Tantram, in the Spanda Karika, in the Vibhuti Spanda. Paramashiva says, there's a beautiful line, Paramashiva reveals this exact process, and this is a Shastra Pramana for the meditation process that all of you are going to be doing now. Shri Bhagavan Uvacha Ati Kaustuhala Prachesyat Shrunupriye Yanme Netrantare Vahnir Adavyamritamuttamam Tatsarvam Katayishyami Yoga Yuktya Shrunupriye Yatsvarupam Nijam Shuddham Vyapakam Sarvatomukam Sarvabhutantaravastam Sarvapranishu Jivanam Yogagamyam Durashadam Dushpapamakritam Paramashiva reveals in this how he creates the entire, all that is revealed, everything that is created is directly from his own third eye, his projection. This meditation process that Swamiji has revealed, this exact technique called the Netra Tantram, the Divya Netra meditation, it works on your Agnya Chakra. Agnya Chakra is an energy center located between your eyebrows, called the third eye. And this connects you to your cosmic energy, the cosmic intelligence. Literally detoxes your third eye, prepares you for the initiation. Are all of you understanding? So are we all ready? Or all of you having your lamps, please be on the camera to do this process. And anyone not in the camera, we will have to move you all out of the meeting. So please make sure that you're all not missing. Please be on the camera. Yes. Keep the lamp in front of you. Light the lamp. Yes, you can light the lamp. Manyana Yogini, you can light the lamp. Now, in the first step of the process, please sit cross-legged on the floor. If you are not comfortable with the floor, you may sit on a chair. It is not a problem. You can sit on a chair also. In the first step, please close your eyes. Focus on your pro-center, the Agnya Chakra, the exact location where your third eye is. Bring all your awareness and focus on your Agnya Chakra. Please close your eyes. Please close your eyes. Bring your complete awareness to your brow center. Now, please relax. Please open your eyes. In the next step of this process, please bring your awareness. Open your eyes. All of you can open your eyes slowly. Now, intensely look at the flame of the lamp through your third eye, through all your three eyes. See, your eyes may blink. Sometimes tears may come. It's okay. Just allow it to happen. Just focus completely on the lamp. See, intensely with all three eyes. Look at the flame of the lamp. Can I request all of you to sit straight? Can I request all the participants to please sit straight? Intensely with all your three eyes. Look at the flame of the lamp. Shuntechi Uaya, please could you come on camera when you do this process? Ma Dahanananda, actually you can remove your specs for this process, ma. Ma Dahanananda and few others who are wearing specs, you can remove the spectacles for this process. Actually, it will heal your eyes. You will see when you do this whole meditation that Swamiji has given, it will bring so much of healing for your eyes. So you don't have to wear the specs for this process. You can remove your specs and do this process. Swamiji tells beautifully that this process detoxes all your three eyes, your third eye and both of your eyes, and it will heal you. Yes. Now, with all your three eyes, look intensely at the flame of the lamp. If there are tears comes or if your eyes are blinking, allow it to happen. Don't stop it. Ma Mahasadashiva, you can also remove the specs. You don't have to wear the specs, ma. Sit and do this meditation process intensely. Can I request all of you to sit? This is a very powerful process for today's initiation. We request all the participants to sit and do this process now. See, understand, as you prepare your inner space through this meditation, you're going to see how first you will experience the third eye awakening intensely in your Agnya Chakra. You're going to experience it. And during the initiation today, during the Diksha initiation, Swamiji is going to be awakening your third eye. And right after today's initiation, you're going to see how the power manifestation will start happening very intensely for you. Please settle down. Request everyone to sit sincerely and do the power manifestation. Do the meditation. Continue. Keep your eyes open. Look intensely at the flame. With all your three eyes. You don't need to close your eyes physically. Keep all your three eyes open and intensely look at the flame. Ma'am Martha Amanda Watson. Ma'am Martha, you should keep your eyes open. See, keep your eyes open and look at the lamp. Please, all of you, keep your eyes open intensely and stare at the flame. Do not close your eyes for this step. For the second step of this meditation, please do not close your eyes. Keep your eyes open and look intensely at the flame. Now, in the next step, please